if things are not looking good for shareholders of that company that they report
Definitely feel
their
they
earnings to,
like reduced movement speed,
your
or is it
job is
because of
at
this
risk.
planet?
And it doesn't matter how dedicated you are.
Where's the
It
ammo
doesn't
at?
matter if you're a top performer.
I don't know. Somebody
It
called
doesn't
it
even
down.
matter if you've built good relationships with the people that you work for or leadership. At the end of the day, you're dispensable. So I know, at least for me, I've reflected on this, and I'm not built to continue this pattern of giving my all to a company, being loyal, working nights and weekends, sacrificing all my time to work on projects and reports and all that type of stuff.
Right here by you guys.
To just have everything that I did erased and have to start all over again. And so I really started looking at different ways that I could avoid being in that position ever again. And what it comes down to, and what I personally believe, is that we should start looking for ways that we can build self-generated income. And that's where YouTube came into play for me. See, I started my YouTube channel 2 years ago, and the original idea that I had for my channel is nothing like what it is today. I was just going to be playing video games and uploading my gameplay, and that's what it was going to be. But I started seeing that people kept using the phrase creator economy, and the creator economy is describing anyone who uploads content, whether it's on YouTube or Instagram or TikTok, and gets paid for that content.
Oh, those guys
and one of the stats that stuck out to me was that Goldman Sachs reviewed and analyzed the creator economy and forecasted that it was going to double in size to be worth over $500 billion by 2027. And another stat that stuck out to me, and this is more specific to YouTube. Now, obviously, Google owns YouTube, and YouTube is the second largest search engine in the world. But YouTube is getting over a billion hours of watch time on a daily basis.
Come to me
and 5 billion videos that are watched every single day. And for those creators that understand the art of getting people's attention, they're making a full-time income creating content and posting videos online. So I kept looking into how exactly creators are getting paid. And what I found out is there are two main ways that I plan to use in my strategy in my business to make money on YouTube. The first way is through advertiser revenue.
They're struggling.
And what that means is anytime that an ad pops up when a viewer is watching a video, there's a company that is paying for that ad to be placed there.
Light armor.
And so anytime that somebody watches that ad, then some of that money that the advertiser is spending will flow through to the creator themselves. But there's a couple of problems with ad revenue on YouTube. And one of the biggest problems is that no two creators is getting paid the same amount of money for their content.
Yeah, I'm trying to see which
one creator could be making $2 for every 1,000
I'm wearing the one
views
that has the increased,
while another creator is getting paid $20 for every 1,000 views they get.
The one that's like missing
you
an
could
arm and a
stand to
leg.
make
Yeah,
a lot less or a lot more money. Let's take my channel for example. The first paycheck that I received from YouTube for ad revenue was nearly $800.
They said that some armors were
and more recently,
fast.
I've been learning about the art of getting people's attention, and I posted a couple of videos that have gone viral for my page.
Yeah.
Wait,
and each of these videos have nearly 300,000 views apiece.
By pure chance.
And from ad revenue alone, the next check that I'm going to be getting from YouTube will be nearly $2,500. And the thing I think is even more problematic is that not every creator is eligible to receive ad revenue from YouTube. In order to do so, you have to be accepted into the YouTube partnership program.
I mean, if I want to practice aim training, then I do that. But I wouldn't play this game for aim training. The FPS is buggy.
People spent watching
we're talking about
content.
Helldivers, not Star Citizen.
And that's not easy. I mean, to be honest, most people give up before they even get close to 1,000 subscribers.
Heavy armor,
and that's why I think that the second way that most creators are making money is much more beneficial. That way is called affiliate marketing. And not a lot of people talk about affiliate marketing in depth. But from a base level,
so I would say I wear about medium in Tarkov.
to buy that company's
Hell
product
yeah,
or
now you're
service.
So
And
so
once
that
customer
I would
spends
say I
money,
would want like
then
half and
you,
half. I
as the
want to
person
be able
who
to take a
referred them
shot or
over,
two
would
and
then
then
get
still
a
be able to move
commission
quick. So
or
I
a
have to go
flat rate
medium,
of
not
pay or
light or
some
heavy.
type of payout for
Yeah,
making
man,
that connection.
rig
And it's a very
supremacy,
simple
bro.
process.
People
I mean,
just
all you have
don't
to do is
understand
go
why that thing is so
online
good.
and apply to become an affiliate at a place
Honestly,
like
I'm done.
Amazon,
I'm a
Walmart,
refugee. I'm
In
done.
exchange,
I'm
they
on
will
Star
give you a
Citizen
referral link.
indefinitely.
That
I
referral
will
link
no
you can
longer play
place in the
Tarkov.
description of your YouTube
I mean,
videos.
after the shit they
So
pulled.
yeah,
anytime that somebody
after
clicks
shit
on that
Tarkov
link
pulled, that's fair.
and
Yeah, Edge of
purchases something
Darkness.
from
Yeah,
their stores,
I can't, man.
then you get
You told
commission from
me
that.
you
And over time,
basically
you'll start
promised
building
me
a
one
content
thing
library.
and completely lied.
Videos that you
You
created
told me I
months
would never
ago
have to pay
or
for something
years
ever
ago
again,
can be
and I
snowballed
have to
into
pay for
immediate
fucking
income
PvE.
so that you can take
I'm
back
good,
more of your
man.
time
I'm sorry.
logged
I'm
into things that
good.
you're
That you
passionate
can't
about.
just lie right to my
The
face.
best thing about affiliate
Yeah, I mean,
marketing
like,
is you
yeah,
don't have
I
to
mean,
have
that,
any sort of
I could have
following.
told you that was gonna
I
happen.
mean,
They're
you can
greedy
technically
bastards. But the other side
start a
of things
YouTube
is,
channel
like,
today,
honestly, I
post
might
your
just get
first video today,
the
and
mod
if somebody
for,
clicks that affiliate
what do you
link
call
and
it?
purchases something,
TV.
Oh
you can
yeah,
start earning money
SPT,
today.
and I had
And
the
there's a lot of
mod.
different
I
affiliate
actually
programs
quit
out there
before
where
the
your
Edge of
earnings
Darkness,
could be
unheard
uncapped.
edition
Like,
bullshit
as an
came
example,
out.
for me, I work with one program to where if somebody
I've ran my
bought
own
a
server and
very
everything, modded
inexpensive
it
item,
myself, was
I could be getting
working
paid
on making it
pennies per
way
commission.
better than real
But I have
Tarkov, and
another
then they
affiliate
dropped that
partner
ball, and I was like,
where if
fuck,
just one
man.
person signed up, I would get $200,
And go get his
and I'd
stuff.
get $200 for every person that signs up for their service. So affiliate marketing is going to be the main way that I look to make money on YouTube and start self-generating income. But I'm not going to be the guy that tells you that you can
Finally
get rich
feels way
overnight
too
doing
easy
this.
after the bullshit I just
I'm
went
actually
through
telling
earlier.
you that you can't get rich overnight doing this.
All right, well,
And
you
it's
got
a
CF
process that
artillery
builds
available.
up over time. I mean, I was just looking at my first affiliate payout that I got from Amazon Associates,
Oh.
and it was $4.31.
Double secondaries, one.
I mean, that's nothing to get excited about.
So the
$4,
Eruptor
like, what are you
also
gonna do with that?
Yeah.
prematurely
strange
detonates
thing
hull
about
bombs.
it
That's
Is
that's
that when
good
I
to know.
saw that payout,
No,
I
that's
got
all
more
hell bombs
excited
that are, like,
than any
on the map, you
five-figure
shoot
or
them.
six-figure salary
No.
that I got from
No,
working a
it
job that I
instantly
couldn't
detonates
stand,
them.
because it was proof to
interesting.
me that
Yeah,
I could self-generate
I'm learning
income,
more about this gun the more I use
and
it.
if I just stick with it, I can start pivoting away from relying on a 9-to-5
they
job
match this rock.
or a corporation to cut me a paycheck. Now, from that time, I learned more and more
They match
about
this rock.
how to be more effective with affiliate marketing, to where one of my affiliate partners,
Give
within
me
a
good
90-day
goddamn sniping
span,
position.
cut me a check for nearly $2,000 because I
Can't
was
go up there
able to
anymore.
continue to
Okay.
refer
Move out
people
of the way,
over
Ice
to
Chris.
them to buy their services.
There we go.
Yeah,
And
that
because my
area.
channel is all about helping people make more money so
Oh
they
my
can
God, the
eventually
guy
become
died.
their own boss,
Trying to get
I
stuff. and then you get the
documented
samples.
every single step that I took to help me get more views on YouTube, help me get more
that's
clicks on
why.
my
There's more
affiliate
shriekers.
links, and help me
Oh,
start
shit.
self-generating income.
I could see them in the distance.
And I put it in a very simple
Yes.
step-by-step
Okay, maybe we need to
walkthrough.
deal with it then.
And that walkthrough I'll be releasing
No, we
in
have
the
all
second
objectives
week
on
of
the map.
July. So
Samples.
if you're interested in starting to build a
Oh,
form
yeah, yeah.
of self-generated income
I'll hold
so
the,
that
I'll hold the
eventually
one
you
for
can
you.
start to work for yourself full-time, I'd encourage you to click the link in the top of the description below to join the wait list, which is completely free to sign
Oh, there's a
up.
lot of shriekers.
And if you sign up for the waiting list for this walkthrough,
That's you probably.
you'll be able to get
You don't have to
exclusive
get the
deals.
samples.
No,
One of the main ones
They're
being
coming for you.
I'll be selecting a group
Are
of
they?
people from the
Shit.
wait
Yeah.
list, or I'll sit
Got it.
down with you
Yeah.
to get to know you better,
Oh my
have a
gosh.
one-on-one
Yeah,
conversation
let's go.
about what your goals
Yeah, the
are,
third time.
and start
Alright,
putting
definitely
together
100
a
my ass.
strategy for YouTube
Fucking
and
got that
affiliate
position.
marketing so you
Fucking
can start
God.
making money fast.
I don't think we moved
You'll also
there.
receive free lifetime access to my Discord community, where you'll be
Yeah, I
surrounded
wiggled
by
around.
a
I
group
mean,
of
I was able to
like-minded
get
people
into the seat
who
in
are
all the
pressing
different
toward the
positions. I was
same
just
goal
Ow.
trying to
to
figure out
ultimately
how
help
to get a
all of
moving
us get there
spot.
faster. There's a lot of
And
other
I
freebies
don't
that you
know
can
if it
read through on the
actually did.
website.
I'm not
So if you're
gonna lie,
interested,
it looked
I'd
like you
encourage
were
you to click the link in the
consistently
top of the
putting
description
push
below
buttons more so than the
and
pulse.
take a look at all the perks
Oh,
that you'll receive
absolutely. Yeah,
and
it's
all
way
the
easier to get
information
into the
about
seats
this
from the
step-by-step
I think.
walkthrough that I'll be releasing the
Well,
second week of July.
have fun.
Don't
But
do
if you
that.
just want to
You're
follow
less than
along in
700
my journey,
repair bill.
feel free to subscribe to the channel
Alright, I'm coming
because
over
I
now.
will be sharing a lot more ways to grow on YouTube. But if you don't take anything else from this video,
There's a lot
please
more efficient about doing
understand
these missions, but
that
it's
there are
alright.
a lot of ways to make
Well,
money,
feel free to.
and you do
voting
have
for
the
an
power
honor,
to
whatever.
control your own destiny. If you have any questions, leave leave them in the comments, and I'll catch up with y'all soon.
Work goes smoothly when you know the right steps. With Asana, you can coordinate tasks across teams and stay on track, so your team can spend more time celebrating wins. Try it for free at asana.com.
Hello friends, Techman Pat here. Today, I'm going to share with you a phishing scam that caught my eye. This one in particular was very sharp, and I think it is very sophisticated, very smart, and it could trick a lot of people. I want this video to be short, but it also wanted to be a bit of a warning to everyone else to make effort in looking out for emails like this. I received a phishing email from MyGov. If you're from overseas, MyGov is a service that connects every single bit of your information, including your bank accounts, first name, last name, birthdays, addresses, tax information from one single login into multiple government services. So it is a very, very important thing to keep safe. Just like your social security number in the US, even though they don't laminate that card. In any case, let's jump into my personal email, and I'm going to show you two emails. One that is a legitimate MyGov email, and the other is the phishing scam. Make sure to like and subscribe. Let's get started.
Right.
I've set them as unread for now at the top here. I want to show you the real email. If you receive an email from MyGov, it'll look like this. New MyGov inbox message, you have a new message. Regards, MyGov team. Do not reply to this email. When you do open it, it doesn't talk about your name or anything. It is a very short email telling you that you have a message on your MyGov account. No links, no other information. It is just a notification.
Enhanced, you pay off your fines before you surrender, correct?
In the send function, or the send information, you can see it's from my.gov.
Yeah, your time being off. Okay, gotcha.
My email's there, and of course, it says no reply at mygov.au. Keep that in mind. That is all that's in this email. Let's open up the MyGov email that says secure Medicare communication awaits in your MyGov inbox. Completely different, and it's got a lot more information. But look at that. It still says MyGov, but there is a space. Let's open it up. First of all, you can see that the message is coming from something a little bit different than MyGov. Message _ notifications at MJ Army Global. Must be a domain they've managed.
That's what I was trying to explain to people.
When it does arrive in my inbox, it says mailed.
I'm not 100% sure on that, but I've been in game development forever, so it just was like when I was doing it and when I got caught and then when I surrendered myself, it just all just made sense in a coding sense, and I was like, that's got to be how they're doing it.
Hence why it managed to arrive in my inbox and not get scanned by the spam filter. In here it says, dear member, we are writing to notify you of a secure Medicare communication awaiting your attention in your MyGov inbox. No space there. There is a link, and yeah, the rest of it here. First of all, if you're Australian, this doesn't make sense. It's got a Z in it, so it's
good to know.
Somebody's using an American dictionary here, and it has for reference, following code. If you don't know what you're looking for, you might actually miss it, and it looks rather official. There's a message. They're letting you know that you have to go somewhere. Now, if you're smart,
yeah, I didn't understand that. Like I said, I did what you're doing. I pay off, and then I do the Route 8 trick, and I'm out.
But we're going to click on
real
it.
spec.
Now, the second thing you look for is where it's coming from. So let's open this up. I'm going to open this in an incognito page because I don't want it to pre-fill any information. Right-click, open in incognito, and let's have a look. This page right here is the link. govcutsrates.com/.
Right, and that's a 15-minute run to get out.
It looks very similar.
If you
to
pick
the real
the right
website,
or instead of picking the garbage, the one
almost
fucking
exactly
can't remember
the
the fucking name of it, but as long as you don't pick that one up and you load up on the other two kinds and you might find like a shiv or two, man, you're out of there in 15 minutes.
Leads to a real-looking Australian government MyGov login. But what's going on? How do they know what your login is? Well, let's log in with not my real details. So let's say Bob the Builder, and the password is Bob's Burgers. Burgers. I actually spelled that completely wrong. I can't even press show, by the way. It doesn't work. Let's click sign in. So I've just put in some random text. I've put in a random username. Obviously doesn't exist. And it's loading. But it's taking a long time because it's now asking you for an SMS that's been sent to your mobile number. But it doesn't know. It doesn't know unless it's the real damn thing. So it's going as a bot into the real MyGov and forcing you to get an SMS. Now let's just put in, 999, 4 digits. Click next. Where do we end up? Oh, okay. Now it's asking for all our information.
What was that?
Cool. Let's fill it out. Bob, the builder. This is our real name. We were born yesterday. We're quite young.
Oh.
And of course our address is
That's funny.
Bob's Burgers down the road. Our number is, look, let's put an Australian number, right? Let's fake it. 04 123 4 5 6. Okay, anyway. What's my driver's license? I think it's like this number. Could be wrong. And where is it expiring? Look, it's expiring tomorrow. I don't know what I'm gonna do when it expires. And passport number. Now it's the driver's license card number. I don't think that makes sense. Oh, is that my BSB number? Well, I know what my BSB number is. It's like
That's funny.
digits and then 3 digits at the end or something like that. Maybe one more there. And bank account number. Well, let's just put in my real bank account number there. I remembered off by heart, of course, and make sure to exclude the BSB. Now, let's click next and see what happens. Oh, another SMS code.
Hold on, I got someone on Astro right now.
SMS codes.
Oxygen said, yeah, that was 3 a.m. for me, lol.
And this is the best part. We've now arrived back at the real MyGov. What they've done is tricked you into thinking you've put on all the details, but it's accidentally logged you out. So now if you click sign in again, you'll end up on the real website, login.mygov.au. LAS, MyGov login. That is the interesting part. You think at the end that nothing's happened and you have to redo this again, but you've given them a lot of details, and those details are going to be used for
Baby hedgehog.
things.
Yeah, they look like little
They got for your full name,
spiky roly-polies.
your
That's
address, your
sick.
phone number, the SMS code,
That's sick.
your SMS, and
That's
then they've
cool.
got your
I want a
passport
baby
number and your
hedgehog.
driver's license.
And they become really, really friendly
Kind of
with
the
you
two things
too
need
when they're
to put
babies.
alone or put your
Oh,
information
when
into some
they're
other
so
system.
fucking
They've just
cute.
stolen it.
All right. And now he's gonna scam
Friends,
me.
I
Great.
hope this video is
Oh my
a warning
goodness.
for anybody who has received or seen this email or knows somebody
I'm
who's
picking it up
received
right
emails
now.
like this
I got
and
it.
has got in trouble.
Oh,
Show
God,
them
I'm
this
so-
video as a warning of what it is actually doing and how it works. Thank you very much for watching. Make sure to like and subscribe, and I'll catch you all in another video.
Oh.
See ya!
How much you get? How many merits you get for that? Or time reduction?
Ladies and gentlemen, I just want to say thank you for being here. Welcome back to Roma's Man Cave, the #1 men's rights podcast in the world. And I just want to say sorry for my absence. I know I haven't been making a podcast for like a while. I had a lot of personal stuff going on in my life. The beginning of this year, 2024, ever since it started, was just for some reason a living hell. And it's kind of like been hell, but some good things have happened as well. So I've been traveling to Toronto a lot, really just setting my footing in as music management. I have a podcast that I'm on a panel of. I just want to shout out my podcast panel boys at Dell Report. So we're working on getting the podcast episodes up online on the Spotify.
Wait, you could probably steal someone else's gear as well. There's a bunch of
I was just about to say, if you have dead bodies laying around, couldn't you just grab up all their gear before you even go down?
Little clip. Here's a little sample of what you'll be tuning into should you decide to do so.
Tell me my dead child's not mine.
Sick.
I'm gonna say that out of spite and anger. I hate you right now.
Great name, Coke Nose. Great name. He's taking off from Lordville right now.
Must be.
What a
must
fat
be
thing
coming
for you to
back
say.
from
Yo,
hanging out with Lorville.
is gangbanging.
I mean, you know, he's trying to flaunt that he's got money. That's all he's doing. That guy ain't nothing. He's a scrub.
Like 17-year-olds that have had their throats slit open, and like it's really nasty. It's verifiable. You can Google it. See, I really like this panel that I have because unlike other
Okay, not real great, but if somehow we can incorporate picking up other people's gear, that might be good. I wonder if you can use the Tarkov backpack method to where you can keep stuff inside and relapping gear.
very
can't do
modest
backpack stuffing.
businessman that just does his own thing. You know, so it's
Man,
really
that'd
neat
be
to kind of
sick.
sit and hear their perspectives on the world, on relationships, on sex, and so I just want to shout them out. DA Report.
Aw, damn.
Type that into YouTube, you'll find us, and definitely take a listen. Speaking of listening, I am tired of listening
Right.
to these
I would also try to figure out the payment out, like which one gives more. Is it the tractor beam or the helmet? Then just ignore the helmet if it's not worth it. You know what I mean? Or unless you just don't have enough people to pick up from, then obviously fill your backpack.
We are sitting on social media talking about icks, right? So there's this new trend called the ick trend.
Right, double that as well, right? So you can double that, put it in your backpack, sell all that, bring those back into the backpack, sell those before you take your helmet off. Helmet should be the last thing you sell.
Strangers, men who are minding their own business, or they're recording their boyfriends, their husbands, doing completely normal, mundane, human
just do
being
a
shit.
casual
They're
rundown
recording
of
it and they're
level
posting it on the internet for other
8.
women to laugh at, and it's called.
Well, we're trying to avoid that. We're trying to think of the beforehand to reduce more time, because I can shave off anywhere from 3 to 5 hours with a 15-minute run down to Route 8. So if I'm going to make it in 15 minutes, if this is not going to shave off time, what's the point of doing it? I might as well run to Route 8, not have to search around, do this random number generator crap, hoping for loot, when Route 8 guaranteed gets me out in 15 minutes as long as my time is below 5 hours. And I pick up the right ore, not the garbage one.
Someone like Joe's Capriati playing it.
The footballer.
KO some poor AI, take his stuff.
Okay.
So it comes up. Ooh, that's the baseline.
So yeah, it's 270 for the gun and 180 for the helmet.
Well, it's just a bit boom, 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 isn't it? They all sound the same.
She says, "Stop it, then." Like what?
Boom, boom, isn't it? They all sound the same to me.
Oh, you really don't like it then, do you?
Is it supposed to give you a
And it
headache?
doesn't allow you to sell that backpack, huh?
I was just about to send that out to a record label.
Well, they're just going to reject it. It's not proper music. It's got to have
160.
words.
Okay.
It hasn't got to have words. I've told you this over and over. It doesn't have to have words. It's house music.
So she starts off the video like
Okay, I'll evaluate that and try to see if I can make somehow that be beneficial. I mean, I guess like you could grab everything on your way down, like just what you notice on your way out from your room to the center to the mining doorway down. You could grab everything you see on the way, and that would be a benefit. And then if you don't make enough for a second run to make it happen, because you just picked everything up, all that stuff's gone now. Your second run, you ain't gonna get shit besides your own personal stuff. So again, if you can't make that happen for a second short run, then you have to do Route 8 anyways. You might as well just get your bullshit merits that you just tried to make work and then just go do your Route 8. And it just means that you just added 4 to 8 minutes onto your time, which kind of sucks.
Stealing oxygen from, just anybody. Throw the whole thing out. Anyways, let's get into these.
And again, this is all talking about efficiency and being like really overly concerned about that. But the reason for that is because in a long-term sense, it gives you more game time. So if you can do that on a consistent basis and make it more like second nature, then you just do it automatically, and then you're basically making your life better.
Slowly by a car. Like, what do you need them to be? You need them to be hit head on? Like is that a turn?
Right. So I mean, you got the respawn time, which sometimes is buggy, so that throws variables in there. You got server lag, which could also put variables in there, but going down to Route 8 could be annoying because it could take anywhere from floor 10 to 11 for people to spawn, because I've like made my path down there pretty quick, and when you hit floor 7, it seems like in the coding they're starting to spawn, which doesn't make no sense because they're always walking around, so I don't know what's going on there. But sometimes I don't see someone from floor 7 all the way to 11, and that's just weird.
Check her browsing history.
Red flag that I seen a guy is having a mom, and even worse, having a sister.
Damn, you want me to be an orphan? Well, unfortunately, I have both a mom and a sister.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, I think so too, and it's just because it's counting it as a whole different item in the code.
I have to be the only only woman in your life. Oh, you're not an orphan.
They should definitely have the items sold based off of a value stat overall, including attachments, because you're gonna have, like on guns, scopes, suppressors, stabilizers, and everything else that they need to be incorporated into the value of the gun.
And then sucks his finger. I mean, it was kind of weird. Funny more than weird, but like an ick. I mean, this man's also minding his own business, sitting in a cafe. So can we normalize like not filming strangers, just doing mundane normal shit? Like this has 1.7 million likes.
It would definitely help it.
Anybody?
Oh yeah, pull him. Oh yeah, dude. Hell yeah, that's a whole extra 100. Holy shit, dude. Yeah, just pull all the tractor. I mean, all the multi-tools, and you're in bank. Okay, okay.
You want men to get
Man.
smoked by cars fast.
Okay, cool.
You want
Well,
them to,
you know,
like, be unsafe and put their own lives
all
and
this
everybody
stuff,
else's
I'm
lives
like
around
really
them.
jumping onto content creation. So if anyone thinks about this stuff, man, I mean, it's gonna get patched if we do it, but it still doesn't matter because people are gonna find these ways anyways.
I just felt my brain cells die.
I think it's Lisa CRG's worry.
My biggest icks with men is when they
Yeah, I'm just saying that it will eventually get patched because there's a video on it.
That's woman.
I've seen this video.
You know, like you should wake up.
Someone was talking about.
Where you're at.
Well, yeah, but I'm talking about like in terms of like someone made a video, right? And they were like, oh, as soon as you make a video, there was a whole bunch of comments and talking about how he made a video. Now it's going to get patched because he was a more popular YouTuber for Star Citizen. And it's like, dude, they're going to patch it anyways. What are you talking about? It's just, is it going to be sooner or later? Is it really game breaking, or is it helping people do more PvP?
I'm so sorry.
Come on.
It is strange. It's because typing. I mean, if a guy types in
which
lowercase,
again we
like, why are you
have
trying to
like
be feminine?
ridiculous. How like how is there like who didn't go over that with a fine-tooth comb? Like what the fuck?
Good morning. I love you.
That's a.
I hope you ate today.
It actually didn't
I saw
simply
your
affect
story.
cargo,
You
it
look
also
so
affected
good.
player
Like,
crates and stuff like that. Because
what
the
are you
replication
talking
layer
about in lowercase? You know, like
state
they're just
wouldn't be
pulling the
updated
shit
properly,
out of their ass.
and there was a conflict of
Speaking of ass,
information.
I'm sure she's used to pulling things out of her
Ubisoft,
ass because
wow,
she's a fucking
just took another like
OnlyFans model
30 minutes
sitting
off.
on the Whatever podcast, calling men
Yeah.
feminine for typing in lowercase. I mean, that wasn't on my bingo card. OnlyFans models telling people how to be better. That's
Yeah, I still think that you would have to have plenty of bodies laying around, and the first couple of times you didn't do it the best way to make the most. So we'll have to definitely some more testing, but it seems it's got potential.
I did see Oxygen's message as well.
Hey, bitch. Next time we're fucking, I'm gonna tell you to open your mouth and I'm gonna spit on your forehead. Like, what the fuck? Wait a minute. I had a really awful time meeting your mom.
Yeah,
She
guaranteed.
looks like a whore and I can see where you're getting
Again, that's why I said it's got potential. You just got to do it right. Pull all the attachments, fuck the helmets at first, do all the multi-tools first. See how much time you pull off. If it's worth a second run and you think it can make it do, then fuck, run that shit again. Fuck, you'll get out in 2-3 times like this and it'll take you 10 minutes instead of 15.
He's gonna have to fight or he's gonna have to defend himself. Like, that's my job as a woman, to like not do that to a man. But it's sure nice to know that like he can stand up for himself. So for me, when I say like, oh, we like assholes, I don't really classify it as an asshole, rather than somebody that's just like, you know, very very dominant and just knows what they want and how to get it.
Aliens.
Then I see women like this who are literally like, treat me like shit.
Also, at some point, someone has to.
I
Oxygen
like
wants
it.
to learn how to
If
steal
you
niggers.
are nice to me at all. I no longer want you. I no longer love you. You're a pussy. You're a simp. Like, what are men supposed to do? This is why I'm not mad at the men going their own way. Era like that movement, because like this is men really just
All you
like
need is a pulse.
prioritizing their mental health over.
Yeah.
Like
you can use a like
Over
a fighter
women,
such as
sometimes
Inferno,
you gotta
but
make
not for the initial
sacrifices
stealing part of it
sometimes,
because
anyways,
you'll
let's
get
be
shot at. But like once you're
There is nothing more icky than watching a guy walk out of Starbucks with a frappuccino in his hand, like sipping on his green straw. Oh my god.
What do you want him to do? Throw the cup, like open the lid and fucking just dip it upside down? Like
I would like to know how to do shit like that too. Also, the saying goes for like getting the F8 ticket and shit like that too. Like that shit
FA ticket
isn't.
acquire. You have to ask for
What do you want
someone
him
to
to
get it.
do? Just start like tongue fucking it? I don't know. What do you want? Yeah, so this guy, he has like his whole page is full of all these videos, you know, of like taking
But
videos
also,
of their
it's
men licking
dependent
ice
on
cream
when the
cones,
ship is made
tiptoeing
available.
on rocks
'Cause
on the
it's
beach and saying that it's icky.
Right now it is, yeah,
I
until
saw
Jumptown,
one where
but,
this
like,
guy's
it's pretty it's
earlobes were
spotty at
flapping
best
in the wind, and
to
she's
know when
like,
they're gonna make
"That's
the FA
disgusting.
available
That's
to
an ick,"
purchase.
you know. So I couldn't even imagine if there was a trend
Yeah.
where men were just filming women minding their own fucking business and blasting it on the internet, criticizing them. Like women would have a field
Yeah,
day.
it's like a buyback type of deal where you melted it, you can get it whenever you want. And yes, I would love a ticket. That would be amazing.
It should be like absurd.
The
it
only
would be an
downside is you
uproar.
can't get
and it
an
is
LTI
absurd,
version of it,
you know.
and you
Like,
can't
these
CC
men are just
chain
living
the
their
ship.
fucking
You have to
lives.
buy
Like
the
no
ship.
wonder men are just like not wanting.
Oh yeah, no, that's fine. I mean, I'm not buying it anytime soon, but I want to be able to buy it within the
I think
year.
they start to realize that these women
It
just
comes
like
with like
aren't
6 months insurance. I
worth
think.
talking to, you know. So a lot of them are like out there boning and
Ooh,
sticking
nice.
and everybody, hoping that they're gonna find a girl.
Ooh,
that,
thank
like,
God, that's great. That's great. I like that.
But it ain't
LTI. And he's not gonna fucking find it.
Yeah, I guess I'm not really worried about that. I guess because we don't even know what that system's. Yeah, we don't know what that system's gonna be like yet. I mean, like, in my opinion, if like I were to think about like how it would be, it would be.
Not a trend.
I guess it makes me want to think about World of Tanks. Like, yeah, your fucking tank took damage. You got to pay for it. That's what you're doing. The insurance is to claim a lost ship, but I think it's going to be the same thing. It's going to be like a repair bill. It's not going to be, if anything, look at what we got right now. We got, do you want to pay a 90K fucking repair bill for losing a wing, or do you want to lose that bitch at fucking space? I would say C, because that sentence makes more sense. But yeah, insurance fraud is the best way to deal with it.
That get taken down. Old ones that are not on the internet
So,
anymore. The good old
so if that system is anything like it is now, which
those are on there.
they're not going to dramatically change it. They're just not, because people are going to be like, why the fuck have insurance when I'm just can repair my ship? What's the fucking point? And that will be the point. So it's still always going to be cheap. So it's always going to be better to do insurance fraud. Period. It's going to be like this forever. People are worried about insurance when they shouldn't be.
I have like, what, 700 Patreons, and I do my best.
No, I know what it is, but I haven't played it.
The whole theory for
it's a
like,
fun place over there, so you can
right,
find that at
is, like, insurance versus no insurance. Like,
patreon.com/Roma
obviously, if
Army,
you bought a ship in game,
and come check me out.
right?
Please beware of the people who are like creating
No
OnlyFans
insurance,
accounts with my
lost
name
to the
on
verse
it,
whenever
creating
you blow it up.
Patreons with my face on it.
Right.
There's
Versus
a lot
like
of like
a ship that you bought from the
fake
store
shit
and
that goes
everything
around. There's
would
a
be
lot
there,
of AI stuff
but
as
like
well.
you're gonna be paying like
I know the
90% of its
Dadvocate just had
price
like an AI
in the
generated
actual verse in order to
video
actually
get
it back,
released. It was her
versus
face
like
saying
a
that she was
ship with
promoting like
insurance and
boner pills
LTI,
or sex
where
toys
you would
or
pay
something like that. There was one of me.
50%,
You
maybe
could clearly tell
even
it wasn't me because it was
30% of the
missing like
ship's
all of my
value in order
tattoos.
to get
It
it
was my
back, because
face.
it would be guaranteed
And
to you
apparently
back.
I'm promoting a
Was this something claimed by
girl website or some shit.
by
So we got like lawyers
the devs, or was this just a theory?
That's just the working theory at the moment
like,
on
really
what they're gonna do,
so
because it has the most ground compared to the other theories.
That's a terrible theory, just to let you know. It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna be marketable to players, and it's gonna be a disaster for the devs. I don't think that's a good theory to work off of, honestly. Just my opinion.
That's
But
at least what we have the most ground with at the moment. The other side of that coin, though, is being able to claim
Thank you for being
Rex,
here, just overall.
right?
I'm
like,
proud
yeah,
of you.
it would be
Make sure you check
like,
in with
so
the men in your
essentially,
life.
like,
You know, like when's the
if
last
you
time
lost it
you
in the
checked with
verse,
your
you
buddy
didn't have
to see how
insurance
the
or anything
situation
like
with his
that, it
baby
just
mama was
goes to
going?
the verse.
Like when's the last
right?
time you
can go
checked
back
with
out
your
there,
other buddy
bring
to
some
see how
parts,
he's
bring it
coping
up
with
to
the loss
somewhat
of his
working
friend
order,
that
bring
just
it
passed
in,
away?
repair
You
it,
know,
and
like
then claim it.
we got to check in with each other. We
That's
gotta
at least the working theory.
we got to start to make an effort in that realm for sure, because man,
I really think right now losing something to the verse is a really stupid thing, because when you leave these ships out, now we have them cluttering hangars, causing problems for landing in a hangar, on planets, blocking a building with a terminal in it to trade. I think they really need to address that
in today's video,
because it's causing problems.
Association claimed that my rural farm property is now public HOA property, and then invited HOA members to trespass on my property to use my pool. I am not even part of this HOA. Here is what happened. I don't mean to come off as harsh,
we can't get a hanger because of ship is still there.
Started buying up properties and trying to turn it into a suburban community. I live in the middle of nowhere, and it used to be all farms and ranches out here. Now, I am one of about 5 left, and I didn't have one of the larger properties to begin with. The only thing that makes my property different than a lot of other rural areas is that I have a pool. It was the only thing my wife really wanted for the longest time, so I decided to say, screw it, and have one built in an area we were not using too much. It's not some crazy giant pool like a mansion would have, but it's big enough to swim around
like trying to decorate.
Hell, it turned out to be great when we wanted to have people over, because it's hot out here and a pool is a nice way to cool off. Along with all the city people came an HOA, and I did not pay them enough.
I heard of some of that. Yeah, I heard about some of that to where hearing someone else in their hangar, in your hangar, and all that.
A huge stunt. I had never met or spoken to a single member of their board, much less their president. That changed when they decided to pick a fight with me, thinking that they had any chance of winning. They liked my pool, and I knew a lot of people were jealous because they did not have the space for one like I did. One Saturday, when I saw about 80 people on my property and in my pool, I had no clue what was going on. I saw smoke from some grills that were brought in, and I asked the first person I saw what was going on. They told me the HOA was throwing a party and showed me a flyer they handed out to the members. I would attach a photo, but it's been long thrown out by now. It was just saying the date and location of a pool party. I asked him to point out an HOA member, and I got lucky that the man I was led to happened to be the president of the HOA. Me, who do you think you are, inviting all of these people onto my property? President, I'm just hosting a party for all HOA members, of which you are not one, so I need to ask you to leave actually. Me? You're the ones trespassing on my property and swimming in my damn pool. If you ask me, I should have you all arrested or come back here with my shotgun and kick you all out myself. President, this is not your property. This area belongs to the HOA, and we have every right to host a party.
Yeah, I heard about that.
If you show up with a gun here, I promise that you will never see life outside of prison again.
Watched a YouTube video before I got on, and it was a guy complaining. He was talking about all the bugs and all this and that.
When a couple cops arrived, I explained that it was my property, and I already asked the president
so I'm 5 weeks in.
Leave. Unlike the city people,
I've been looking at Star Citizen and Starfield and Eve and Elite Dangerous and No Man's Sky and fucking Astroneer. I've been up and down looking for the space sim that I want to play. Star Citizen is the closest one to it. People got to remember that this is an alpha. This is an alpha. This is them creating a whole engine. I know in the beginning that wasn't the plan to create an engine, but they needed to. And I honestly feel like that engine is going to be the saving grace of lots of games here to come in the future. Because if it actually does work,
I was not scared of him or anything.
I know people don't believe it, but AI is going to start doing everything. They're going to start doing content creation. They're going to start doing all the coding.
He turned to show that he was stupid all on his own.
Yes,
what he did
yes.
The
fucking internet
was that if the HOA could not steal my pool, then I was not allowed to have it either. It's what I call preschool logic when a kid breaks a toy that he gets told that he has to share. He wanted to destroy my pool, but what he did ended up having the potential of destroying everything. So when I was not around, he snuck onto my property and poured a bunch of gasoline in the pool. I'm talking about the pool, the filter, the area around it, etc. With the cost of gasoline, I'm shocked he didn't do something cheaper. Regardless of the financial aspect, he lit the entire thing on fire once he was done. Of course, from a safe distance where he would not get totally burned. The fire department had to rush in because it was spreading onto the grass and towards crops as well as my home. Putting it out was not that easy because of how much was in the pool, and it was still burning. It took a long time, but
Yeah,
I managed
it's
to
a-
get it
it's
out
a-
before
it's a
giving
long
me the
process,
third degree
but-
and how dangerous it was. I told them that I did not
Yeah,
start the
yeah,
fire in
it's
my own
it's a bad
property, but I sure
situation.
as
I
hell had
agree.
an idea of who
So
did. I don't have fancy
we
cameras, but I
we
do
gotta
have a couple
remember
of them
that
for
this is a
security,
company
and
that
one
wasn't
managed to pick
expecting
up the
to
HOA
design
president pouring
this
the
engine
gasoline
to
on my
go along
property.
with their game.
was
It
not
was
HD
never intended
quality,
to
but
be
it
that
was good
way,
enough
and they
for an
had to do that. The
identification
tech
and
that
to
we
get
had
him
when they first
arrested for
started
arson
was
and
not
destruction
able to
of
run
property.
what
At
we
this
have
point, the
today.
HOA did not
Think
even
about
matter
that.
because
What
he
we
was the
have
one
running
that
right
did
now
this thing by
on
himself.
Star Citizen
That
would
was
not
until
have
he made it
ran
about the HOA
12 years
to try
ago
and get
on the
himself
best
a good
consumer
lawyer to
PC.
save
On
him
the
from
market,
jail.
playable
Video
by the
evidence is
average
hard to
Joe.
talk
It
your
wouldn't
way
have
out of,
happened.
but he had an excuse
So
for everything.
we've come a
Once
long
again
way,
claiming
and people
the
are
land
failing to
was HOA
realize that.
property,
Look
and
at
he
look
had
at
to
tech.
burn it because he saw me put some
Doubles every
dangerous
18
chemicals
months.
that would kill
When it
people if
doubles,
they
it
walked
doubles
on
in
it.
performance,
Needing to
it
prove
doubles
who
in
owned the
efficiency,
property
it
just
doubles in
dragged things out
capability,
and made it
and
worse for him
people
in
are
the
not
end.
understanding that.
He
We've
was
come a
getting sent
long
to
way
prison
so
for
quick.
his crimes, but
And
since he
here
got
people
the
are like,
HOA
oh,
involved,
AI
they
ain't
had a
gonna do
mess to
nothing.
deal with
Dude, in
as
AI,
well. I wanted
in
money
10
for the
years,
damage
AI
to
is
my
going to be
land
doing
and pools.
almost
It
every
would not
single
be
fucking
safe to
job.
use until it was drained,
They don't
all
realize
the
that.
parts
It's going to be
replaced,
doing
and tested
everything.
to be
Here's
sure
another one.
there's no
Oh, what
residual
happens when AI
gasoline
breaks?
that
Oh,
can
I'm
catch
just going to
fire
assign
again.
another AI to
I
fix
was
it.
granted the money
Then
from the
now
HOA,
humans
but it
become
still was
irrelevant.
not good enough
Did you
for me.
hear that
I petitioned
Elon
the
Musk,
courts
I'm
to
not sure
force
if it's
the
true or
HOA
not, but
to
is
shut
stating
down
that
due
he's
to
going to be
misuse of
selling
power
the
by
Tesla bot
trespassing
for
on my property
distribution,
for the parts.
manufacturing,
That was also
all that
granted,
stuff,
so now
right? To
the
do
HOA was
humans'
being shut
jobs
down and their
at
precious president
10,000
being
a
sent
pop.
to
You're telling
prison.
me that my
And the next
labor
one
for
is
my
a
whole
petty
life,
revenge
I've been
story.
working since I
Sarah
was
and I
a
became friends
teenager.
when I moved to
So
the
we're
city
talking
for
about
college. I used to term friends
25,
loosely. I was still young
27
and ignorant and
years,
had
you
yet
know,
to learn
working
that
my
nice
ass
is
off
not
in labor, and
synonymous with
I now
kind.
boil
The
down to a
friendship officially ended when she was promoted at
$10,000
work.
AI
The
bot.
celebratory dinner with our
That's
friends
my
group,
whole
she
life. That's what I'm
announced that she
valued
would
as.
be
Do you
able to
think
spend
anyone's
time with
ever
us
going to
going
hire
forward.
me
Being
again
promoted
when I
meant she had
could
to spend more
complain
time
or
with
take a
important people.
vacation
A few
or want
people
a
laughed,
break
but she
or
reiterated,
could
"I'm
die
not
or
joking.
get
I
hurt
like you
and
guys, but I'm
sue
very
them?
important
Do you
now.
think
I
I'm
cannot
ever
keep
going to get hired
associating with
again?
people I know from college.
I'm
I
not.
was not disappointed, and this gave
This
me
is
a
gonna- this is-
questions-free exit. After graduation, Sarah's parents bought a
Well, yeah,
condo for
but
her.
it's going to be
She adopted
completely
a
different.
kitten and
Humans
had
are
it
going to have different
recalled
jobs.
because
They're
her
not going to have
furniture
labor
is more
jobs. They're not
important,
going to
and
have
deploying
like
does
what they're
not hurt
saying
cats. She
the
eventually dropped
mundane,
the cat off with
you
her
know,
parents for
self-repeating
reasons. In her
over
own
and
words,
over
she
and
is
over
very
type of
important and
jobs.
needs to
Those are
network
the
more,
humans are
and
not
now
going to
that
do
she
those
works
type of jobs
hard
anymore.
for
The
her
dangerous
degree in
jobs,
home ownership,
humans are
she
not going to
won't
do anymore.
despise.
The
Nobody wants to date a
liability
woman
that
with
could be
cats,
set
so
upon a
at her,
company,
the cat
those
has to
jobs
live
are
with
not
my
going to be
parents.
available no
She
more
said,
because, like
"It's
I
not a
said,
big
they're going to
deal.
buy
Cats
a
are not
bot
smart
to fill
anyways.
that
She won't
position to
even
never
remember
have to
me."
worry about
Well,
it
not
ever
even a year
again,
later,
and it's
a
going to cost
friend
them
who hates photos on social
$10,000.
media saw a post. Sarah found the perfect new addition to the family. She and her boyfriend love cats, so they
someone
submitted
that's
an
good in
application for a
robotics and
kitten at the
AI
local rescue.
prompting and
I called
development.
the rescue during
Not
the
everybody in the
break and
world
gave
can
them
do
the
that.
information I had, that she declaws her cats, rehomed her previous one because it did not fit
You'll
her lifestyle.
you'll have like
I said that I could
the
not
game
in good
tester
conscience
kind of
have this
training, so
knowledge
you'll
and
have
at least
someone
let
like
them know.
physically out
Sarah
there,
did not
you
end
know,
up getting
trying
the
to teach the
kitten,
bot
nor
how to
any
do
other
this type of
kitten
work.
from
You'll
that
have people
rescue.
like that.
And
Those will
while
be
I'm
our
realistic,
laborers.
so I can imagine her next steps. At least I know I thwarted this attempt. And here, Ripe Stars, that is so sad. People like that definitely should not have cats. Also, what kind of douchebag declaws their cats? Either way, if you have enjoyed the stories until here, please don't forget to like the video and maybe even post a comment if you want to support me. Thank you so much. And the next
here,
one is a
I'm gonna
revenge
break
story.
that for you
So
right
my
now.
birthday is coming up,
What
and I
happens when the
decided to
bots
treat
can now
myself
fix
to a new
themselves and
pair of
train
sneakers.
themselves
Been
and
having a good year at my job, and I
redo
thought
whatever
I'd
they want and self-learning. Right, they're already doing it. So tell me when they get even better at that. When are they going to need humans?
He asked if I would be willing to not pay through the site to avoid seller fees, and he would sell it even cheaper. He even offered to take the payment through Chase, which I assume would have me protected, so we used the Zelle Quick Pay feature. Before I sent the money, he even sent me a picture of the sneakers and pictures of several receipts from the UPS and USPS showing that he sells.
Hey, hold on. I got my daughter is waiting on me to conversate with her. She got in trouble, so I got to go deal with this. I'll be right back.
It doesn't look like he needs to scam people. He seems legit enough. So I sent him the funds, thinking I just got a deal. However, no response after the funds are sent. A day goes by with no answers. At this point, I chalked it up to a loss and learned my lesson. Should have spent the extra $40 and got it from a verified site. Also, don't use Zelle. Chase told me because I used QuickPay, there's nothing they could do except contact the police, and they had no fraud protection for Zelle. Even though I paid it through Chase, it turns out Zelle is a scammer's best friend. Only trust PayPal. At that point, I'm more pissed, and I allowed myself to get scammed. Not so much about the money, I'll survive, but this is when I go into full 007 mode and start my revenge. I find the guy on Facebook and put his name into the white pages and find his phone number and I call it. The kid still lives with his parents, so I figure they should know what's going on. I speak with his mom, and she has no idea what's going on, but that he is not home. I said unless you want cops at your door, he better call me. 5 minutes later, I get a restricted call. It is him. He has no idea who I am and had not been speaking with me at all. Actually, it turns out his phone was stolen on New Year's Eve and did not have his IG account locked or his Venmo. The guy who stole his phone used his Gmail account and IG to post shoes and then never sent any of them. Happened to a bunch of people in a few days, but this is where the guy effed up. The real guy tracked the Venmo account and matched it to a very similar FB and IG account name. So I decided to throw a dart in the dark and send a picture of the FB account to the guy who scammed me. First response, where did you get that? For whatever reason, the scammer decided to text me from his real number at that point. Now I have his number. I now decided to BS and told him that the Chase fraud specialist is waiting for me to send pictures of the receipts he sent me. I told him they could use the very visible tracking numbers to find the seller and their billing info since it was a debit transaction, and that I now had FB photos of him and a name and number. I told him that the real person told me there was an active police investigation and this was the info they needed. I started demanding my money back or I would turn everything over, and in 5 minutes I had all my cash back. He made me promise to delete everything if he sent it all back. I even gave him some answers about the fake conversation I had with Chase, and he was trying to find out what I/they knew, which was everything. The best part was he also used his personal account to send the money back, which shows his real name, which had a slightly different one on Facebook. The account would also have all of his billing info. He was not a very good scammer. All of the accounts were deleted and I've been blocked. Doesn't matter though, I sent everything to the poor guy this scammer has been destroying. The poor guy said it's been the worst 4 days of his life, constant calls and emails about being scammed. Luckily, Venmo covered all the money that the scammer transferred out of his account, but he also wants revenge. Hopefully he will get it now, since we know now exactly who it is. I did go through a verified site and purchase the shoes for real with no worries. I had to have them on principle at that point. And the next one is an Am I the A-hole story. I, 27 male, am a general manager at a fast food restaurant, not gonna say which because I don't want to get in trouble, with my assistant manager Sophie, 23 female. Me and Sophie get along pretty well, we joke fight about stuff all the time and like to prank each other a lot. Things like prank calls or making the other do fake orders or write fake surveys about the other, or splashing soda on the other. We ended up working together a lot since we get a bunch of call-outs, especially at night, and Sophie likes to pick up extra hours. We have both climbed up in the couple years that we have worked there and have a good relationship. When it's dead, Sophie likes to write fan fiction on her phone, which I sometimes tease her about. And a while back, I made Sophie read me a line that she was writing, and we were making jokes about it. Last week, I suddenly remembered the fanfiction again and decided to try and find it. I remembered the line she had read to me and was able to search for it online using quotation marks. I'm not gonna say which show it's from because I don't want anyone to find it, but it was shocking to read. Pretty much the two characters in it worked at a fast food chain and ended up falling in love. It got pretty graphic at some parts too. The main character was essentially a representation of Sophie and the love interest was basically me. I mean, right down to copying conversations that we had at work. He even had a wife that he was cheating on to be with her. I'm married, but I would never do such a thing. Anyway, a few nights ago, Sophie and the rest of the team threw a party to celebrate a couple of wins, and of course Sophie pranked me by shoving a cupcake in my face. So I remembered what I read. I thought it would be a good prank, so I pulled up the fanfiction on my phone and started to read it. When she realized what I was reading, Sophie's eyes started to tear up, which I was not expecting. The rest of the team was joking around with her, but she ran out of the party. Now she's not showing up to her shifts or answering my calls and texts. It's weird that Sophie's acting like this since she usually loves pranks and stuff, so now I'm wondering if I took it too far. Although I also feel like she shouldn't have been writing those things about me and her too in the first place. And yeah, Ripe Stars, let me know in the comments what you think about this. Is OP the a-hole or not? People on Reddit said, "You're the a-hole. That was not a prank. You intentionally embarrassed her in front of people. A prank is something silly when you both laugh together. This was mean-spirited and it humiliated her. You should apologize." Comment number 2, you are the a-hole. Holy crap. She shoves a cupcake in your face and you basically revenge PORN her through her fantasy fanfiction. You need to prepare a lawyer. And now we got an update to the story. It reads like this. A lot of you advised that I leave Sophie alone, which I did, but what surprised me is that she actually came into work to her next scheduled shift after that post went up. I was intending on leaving her alone, but she approached me first and we sat in the back room and had a discussion. I was ready for her to hand in her resignation or talk about taking this to higher-ups as some of you had said, but instead she apologized to me. She said that she was sorry for writing fanfiction at work and for including personal stories. She admitted that the character was about me after all. After reading all of your comments, I was beginning to think that our time together was just inspiration, but she ended up confessing to me. I told Sophie that she had no reason to be sorry and that I had to be responsible for my actions. I acted inappropriately with her at work and allowed these feelings to develop instead of setting boundaries. I also humiliated her and read her diary in front of the whole class, and I deeply apologized. She actually ended up laughing about it, but I do admit that it felt kind of like she was taking the higher ground and trying not to seem that hurt by it. I asked her if she wanted to transfer to a different location, and she said no. She also said she wasn't looking for a new job. I had a separate talk with the rest of the team about what happened, and she joked around with them. Sophie's maturity taught me a lot about myself and things I need to work on. So that's what I've been doing. She and the rest of the team still like to do pranks, but I stay out of it now. As a manager, I've got to be in control and focus on the success of the restaurant. Sophie and I are on good terms again, but we've established clear boundaries, and it seems that she is starting to move on. Thank you all again for helping me realize that I am indeed the a-hole here. And the next one is titled HOA Board Campaign to Do Nothing. I lived in a small 18-house neighborhood that had a deed-restricted HOA. We had a minimal common area along the main entry street that needed maintenance and some drainage infrastructure that needed to be maintained. Not much work had to be done at all. No one wanted to be on the board, so I ran for the board with the slogan, "I will do nothing more than is legally required to fulfill the legal requirements of the HOA." This slogan was enough to get 4 more neighbors to run with the same slogan. We had the typical committees, all with the same members and with the same idea: leave everyone alone, fulfill our legal obligations and move on. I was walking down the street one day and was accosted by a neighbor who said, "You don't deserve to be president." I replied, "You are right, I don't deserve it." This really set her off, so she started yelling at me about all the things I should be doing, planting a specific kind of flower, forcing her neighbors to do things unregulated by the HOA, etc. So I invited her to run for president. I told her that she could submit a petition calling for a special election, and I could guarantee that everyone on the board would sign it and probably vote for her to take on the job. This, of course, just infuriated her, so she started writing letters to the board complaining about everything. We ignored the letters, which technically was a mistake. Our HOA documents required all letters to receive a response. She continued to send letters that had nothing to do with the HOA, so we crafted a malicious compliance response that read like the following. Thank you for your letter to the HOA board. After careful consideration, we have decided to ignore it.
Okay.
We then included instructions on how to call for a special election to have us kicked off the board.
Don't say things like that.
The support of all board members if she chose to circulate the petition. She sold her house and moved. Our board continued with the same philosophy for the 12 years I lived there. Nothing more than legally required, and leave everyone the hell alone. We would hold a homeowners meeting once a year, which was nothing more than
now I gotta wait for it to be able to do it.
From the compliance company who worked for us to make sure we covered everything required for our annual meeting and reporting, and we would always have an agenda item under new business. Does everyone promise to be a reasonable adult? I have moved to a new 14-house neighborhood with an HOA.
Oh, yeah,
I
he
haven't yet
would've
decided if I will run
absolutely
for the
no
board.
chance getting that
Added to answer a common question, why not dissolve the HOA? An HOA was required for a planned community, which was the type of community in which we lived. Planned communities are built under specific laws and regulations, and one of the requirements is that they have an HOA. In order to disband or form an HOA, you have to have unanimity of all property
It's that
owners.
same group
Typically,
that
the
I
HOA is
met
created
up
by
with.
the
They got an
builder, so when
Idris.
people buy the house in
Still,
a planned
they
community,
still got an
they are
Idris.
buying into the HOA. It is a deed restriction. Assuming we could get the unanimity required to disband the HOA, we would still have the problem that the HOA as a legal corporation owned common areas, property owned equally by all homeowners, and we had common infrastructure, a drainage system. Someone would have had to have been able to take ownership of that property, and the resulting liability pretty much an impossibility. That drainage system only benefited the homeowners, and it made sense that it be owned by the community, thus the need for the HOA. And with this, we have reached the end of the video. However, if you cannot get enough of my content, please check out my endless playlist, where you can find thousands of hours of content. In addition, please don't forget to subscribe to my channel to not miss any of my daily uploads. Thank you so much in advance, and I hope to see you again tomorrow.
What is up, everyone? It is Phantom X, or maybe PhantMX. I'm not really sure how to say my name anymore. Thank you, Steven. Member of the Ashen Forge with Diggs and the legendary Neurotoxin, and also a Phoenix Initiative member for Ashes of Creation. And if you haven't heard, we were released from our NDA for Node War Tests 1 through 6, so we can talk about anything we want. And I know this is a little late, but after being a guest of so many wonderful creators for Ashes of Creation, I thought I would collect several of my thoughts and experiences and put them in a video for you.
I got PhantMX down.
So let's start with the Node War event itself, since this was the whole focus of our testing. As you probably saw, this was a territory control event, with the ultimate goal being to channel the God Spike after gaining enough rubies and bloods from the surrounding area to do so. As you are channeling, you are also fighting off the other node combatants. The fundamentals of this event, meaning the God Spike channeling, rubies, and bandit blood, were present really from the start of Node Wars 1 to the end. But the event did change over time during testing. Initially, the rubies were spread out, but the bandits with the bloods were more centrally located around the God Spike. This caused a lot of issues when trying to gain control and channel the God Spike. Backspawns were frequent and pretty punishing. So punishing, in fact, this was a tactic that was tried, meaning using them in order to get the opposing team to wipe. You wait for the backspawns and then push from the opposite side. This didn't really feel good, so it was changed to having bandits spawn in camps around the outside of the God Spike area. This meant it really was a fight between the two nodes. And this worked out much better. It allowed for smaller skirmishes to happen, while the event itself culminated in a large battle for
He's a
God
big
Spike.
bitch.
You also saw that there were some catch-up mechanics with scholars. This was not present initially, and early feedback was that it was very difficult for the team that was behind to catch up. So these were put in place. And as you saw, when defeated, they lengthened the channel time for the opposing team and give your team materials needed to channel. I really like this method. I think the PvE portion
it is
could be
a little bit
more difficult.
but you know,
as a catch-up mechanic, it did well.
When you like doing something, you do it for a long time. You know, when you have good company, good video games,
which allowed for me to be
good friends, it's kind of hard to, you know, not do something for a long time. You know,
really not at all squishy. I was not going to get large numbers of kills, but I was also
Buffalo Ranch cheese
numerous times.
Buffalo Ranch cheese.
Final stats. I had far more assists than anything, but produced a fair amount of damage and significant healing to go with it. One thing that excites me is the fact that I was able to create a version of the cleric class that played very differently from others, only with choosing different skills and placeholder armor. We didn't have crafted specific gear yet, we didn't have secondary augments, we didn't have weapon skill trees or enchants. Yet by choosing armor with more health and physical abilities and focusing my skills on AoE healing so I did not have to do a lot of target switching, I was able to create this Battle Priest. I can't imagine what it will be like once we have access to all of these other systems. It's going to be crazy what differences we can have within our individual classes and secondary augments. The skill choices you pick actually matter as well, which is really
We got a
nice
Cutlass
to see.
Black incoming.
I had to make some tough decisions on what to leave off of my build in order to get what I wanted. Many games will make you choose skills that really seem to not
Aw,
matter
fucking lost, son of a
That is not
bitch.
the case here. As an example, at times I had to give up my only CC break, Wings of Salvation, in order to get the full AoE path that I was going for. Was that the right choice? I don't really know, but you know, that will come through more testing and figuring out all of the different builds that we have access to. As for the other classes, I never heard one person comment that their class was terrible. Was everyone extremely happy? No, I guess not everyone, but they seem to generally be. Tanks seem to be in the best place, and fighters seem to be, I guess, maybe at the bottom if there's a bottom. The main thing we saw is that many players felt unsure of what their role was, and that maybe needs to be fleshed out a little bit more with the fighter class. The rest of us sit somewhere in between, with the ranger and the cleric and the mage. Specific to other clerics, it seems that the class
Oh shit, something just wrecked me, bro.
talked about things
I think it's Idris.
improvement. The class resource amounts to a healing buff that can be spent to either make a spell instant cast or spent to gain more mana. I personally did not mind the extra mana, since that is something I traded off when I chose more health and physical attributes with my gear. But it does seem fairly generic, and I imagine you will largely want to keep that healing buff going, except for very specific instances where you need a instant cast or that extra mana. The other thing I will say is that extra mana really was not a toggle on-off. It was a all or nothing, which I think could probably use some improvement. Death never felt terrible. It is never fun, obviously, to die in an MMORPG, but I was able to get back into the battles with pretty good ease. If you did die, you would lose materials, including rubies and blood.
Damn, I think that fucking the Idris just tried to kill me.
So all you PvE players out there, if you plan to run this event or something similar, keep in mind you will need some backup because you will be hunted in order to gain your materials. I want to point out that a lot of the systems that I've just talked about will be fairly easy to adjust during Alpha 2. I would not get too hung up on things like TTK or CC at this point.
No. They took the Idris from
CC
the
works,
mission.
but diminishing returns were not in it, so it's very hard to tell how they actually affect the outcomes of the fights. Also for me, TTK felt right, but again, testing this was not one of the main goals we had, so it's just really hard to get a good feel for. Performance was absolute crap at the beginning, to be blunt. Test 1 and 2 were full of memory leaks, server issues, client-side problems, but by test 6, the one you got to see, things were great. I had almost no problems. The only noticeable lag I experienced was upon respawn at the war camp after death.
Yeah, we should.
Being inserted back into the world, there was some
I also have a F8 ticket that will be given to me. So yeah, I'll have a F8 Lightning ticket soon.
Seeing this sort of focus testing with specific questions asked of us is a very good thing.
Yeah, I'm excited about that one.
Alphas and betas where we are basically told jump in and just play. I don't think that's going to give very good.
Apparently you can't get them.
To the developers.
And I have been
very solid feedback.
Told that someone will ask around. They know a couple of guys with tickets that have extras and would be willing to let one go to someone like me. I could ask for another, but I am going to wait until I get mine before I beg and plead for a second for my best friend. But
keep in mind,
right now I'm gonna just hope I get the one and we'll go from there. But I will ask for a second. But I don't want to do it anytime to jeopardize the one, because the one we need to at least get the one. You'll pay for it, bro. We're not trying to run a community like that, though. You know what I'm saying? These guys didn't tell me I had to pay. People just have extras. There's a way that you get it, right? And I think it's a concierge thing, so you may even be able to get it. I'll talk with them more about it. You know what I mean? Like, I'm kind of like, just like, I want to settle in. I don't want to feel like I'm asking for shit. You know what I'm saying? Because really, that's not what I'm doing. But I'm like, it was offered to me. But like, I don't want to feel like I'm asking. You know what I mean? No, I get that you'll pay, but it shouldn't be like that, though. You know what I'm saying? We're trying to grow something here. We're all trying to grow something. These guys, along with me, as I guess you could call it an alliance, right? I know you want it. I know, but I mean, we have to be patient, bro. We just started this game, bro. We'll get you a lightning. I will get you a lightning at some point. I will get you a lightning. Even if I hold the ticket and don't use it because I can't afford it right now, that maybe even I'll give you the ticket so that you can buy the ship, so that at least I can fucking play with it. I don't know. I'm just saying, like, this is all at the moment. I don't even have the ticket. So, like, this is all theory at this point. But I would like to get more information. We went over some jail time stuff, so we have another way to get out of jail. This is me talking with these guys and just, like, you know, breaking things down and talking about, like, what you can and what you can't do. You know what I'm saying? Like, just being able to bounce off ideas off these guys, because there's so many of them. I'm able to, and that BAF, bad as fuck, that's better than just bad, bro. That's how I read that. I want the lightning bad as fuck, so I wouldn't have corrected that at all.
Oh, I just asked Allie, because we have 3 kinds of cheeses on the plate, right? We have the Monterey cheddar, we have the medium cheddar, and then we have the spicy. And I asked her what cheese she likes best, and she's spicy. She doesn't like the orange one. She doesn't like the all orange one. It's that one, and then the spicy cheese.
Yeah, I don't like the all orange either.
Spicy cheese.
It's good.
The last one, mind you, before we descend upon our spoiler cast next week. So yeah, you can watch this even if you haven't.
What's the thoughts on the Hammerhead?
Everyone can watch this episode. It's gotten better. We are going to talk about Dawn Trail, but mostly stuff surrounding Dawn Trail. So we'll dive.
Well, yeah, I definitely thought that, but I didn't like. I've been dealing with, like, let's say being able to crew something is harder than it sounds.
On the lodestone as well. Oh, so like that's what we're going to talk about. Also, we're going to read.
Well, yeah, because I can't just, like, the point is I can't just snap my fingers and fill it, because that's not how it's going to work.
Your thoughts on Dawn Trail's MSQ? Anything that contains.
We got someone incoming. What is that? Hornet MK2.
We know that there's a lot of thoughts about the MSQ. So
the word is discourse.
Yes, yes. There's a lot of discourse about Dawn Trail's MSQ.
What is today?
Moxie's a Pisces. No worries there.
On the MSQ as well. So do that. Send it to speakers.com/mog.
That Hornet did not stay long.
All right.
Last night. Work.
Oh yeah, I should also mention that tomorrow we will return. Or we'll bring back minimum eye level, at least for one. I don't know how long we're gonna keep doing that, but we can't do anything else tomorrow. So we're doing minimum eye level tomorrow. That means that during the post show we're gonna draw a dungeon and spin the wheel. So minimum eye level tomorrow. Any Endwalker dungeons only. So there you go. All right, enough yapping. More yapping coming up because it's time for recent events.
And there we go.
And we start off with some light news first. The Final Fantasy 14 arrangement album.
Miss Lout?
Scions and Sinners, Final Fantasy 14 arrangement album. That's the right order. Yeah, is now available on all streaming services. So you can listen to it on your favorite.
On select streaming.
It says select. Yeah. Oh, sorry.
You're being very generous.
Sorry, I
Yes.
was being very generous. So what does that mean? Which services? If we're going to say select, we might as well.
I mean, it's a
give
big
them-
list.
Okay.
I mean, it's
so I
the
could have
usual,
said,
is it not?
It's, Spotify, Apple Music, Amazon Music, YouTube, Deezer, nuts.
Oh, got him.
Line, AWA, which I don't know what is, iTunes Store, Amazon Music Store, Mora ×3, and Sumoku.
No idea.
I don't know what that is, and Animelo Mix. I don't know what that is.
Okay.
And I think there's one at the bottom that's cut off because of the privacy reminder on their website.
Okay.
So, and there you go.
Okay, there you go.
Those ones.
If any of those are your preferred streaming service, congratulations, you can listen
But
to
he
this
knows he's
album
target
now.
locked.
Yeah, that's cool. It has the arrangements that are performed by the Primals and Keiko. So cool. Issues regarding Dawn Trail. Now issues with housing brightness settings specifically.
Yeah, that's a little off.
This is interesting. I did notice it. We'll talk about it after I read the first part here. Hello everyone, this is Neo Yoshida, producer and director of Final Fantasy 14. We have received numerous reports that the housing system's lighting settings are brighter than usual when set to 0. Conversely, when set to 5, the lighting is darker than it should be. The team has been hard at work investigating the source of the issue and how to best resolve it. I apologize for taking so long to address the matter, but I would like to take this opportunity to inform you all of our progress. Yeah, I noticed this because our house is usually quite dim because I put lights everywhere, and that was supposed. I thought, oh, that'll look great now with the lighting update. It does look good, but I had to lower it to 0 to bring it back to the level it was on. But even then, it still looks a little bright. So yeah, that is definitely weird. I wonder why. Have they just made dark areas brighter in general now that there's no global lighting? Maybe, I don't know. It's strange.
Possibly.
Well, he is actually going to talk about it.
Well, you got me.
The effects of updates to lighting. Thanks to the graphical update in patch 7.0, the game has seen significant.
Yeah, we're up in at. I don't know what we were at altitude, but he's up here with me. And he said that was a little easy. What do you mean? I was all over his fucking ass, bro. He kept fucking slingshotting away from me to fucking get on me. What the fuck is he talking? Bullshit.
It was our goal to match the lighting settings for housing scene in patch 6.58 as closely as possible. However, we've determined a mistake was made when adjusting the parameters required.
Yeah, people are holding the tickets, so.
I will explain the source of this issue down below, but I would like to reassure you that we are doing our utmost to fix the lighting settings to match what was previously available. Because the process involved carefully testing various lighting settings against several combinations of furnishing layouts, we expect a fix for this issue will be ready by patch 7.0.
I like that you just soft-assed me and didn't kill me.
For taking so long to resolve this. For those of you who have already finished designing or redesigning your estates and apartments, please bear in mind that you may need to further adjust brightness settings in the near future. Yeah, so don't design your housing with the current lighting system in mind, maybe, I guess? I don't know. So the issue with changes to lighting. When fine-tuning the lighting settings in our improved graphical environment, the newly added baked reflections
Does he not realize?
On when determining the base lighting level for housing.
Okay, he did. Okay.
It's reflections.
It's reflections that are already
been in the oven.
rendered, so they're baked. They're not generated in real time.
Right?
Yeah. Does that make sense? Yeah.
It's still the same question.
Because of this, even with lighting set to 0, there is a persistent lighting effect that makes the environment appear brighter than intended. The highest brightness setting, meanwhile, was adjusted several times while trying to strike a balance between the player's character's personal lighting and that of the surrounding environment. The end result inadvertently made lighting darker than what would be seen in previous patches. To ensure housing remains a place for players to comfortably...
No way. He threw a ticket down the microtech, out of the ship, out the fucking door?
and
like just dropped it.
Environmental lighting to bring these new settings as close to the original values as possible.
That's kind of crazy.
As mentioned,
if it was a dev dropping a platinum ticket, it's different than a gold ticket.
That, you know, it's
Platinum, you get it for free, and it's LTI. But a gold, it's you can give it to anyone. You can't get a platinum ticket unless it's from a dev or killing a player that got it from a dev, and now you looted his body.
France is already like fallen.
Yeah. It's
Gold. Okay.
As mentioned previously, the lighting cannot be made exactly as it was.
That's fucking sick, though.
Also affected by a number of
I want to know how to do that so I can fucking give away tickets and shit, man. That sounds sick to me.
We are committed to reconfiguring the brightness settings for housing to more closely resemble their previous appearance. Together with the improved graphics introduced in patch 7.0, we hope to provide you with a more enjoyable housing experience. Thank you for your patience and continued support of Final Fantasy XIV. Naoki Yoshida, Final Fantasy XIV, producer and director.
Wow, dude.
Wow. Well, I mean, yeah, there's not much to say about it. It's just.
What is that marker?
Wow. Yeah, I guess.
It
was a little brighter,
Didn't really
I guess.
notice,
It was a little brighter.
Yeah, it hadn't affected me personally.
But there you go.
At least I'm fixing it.
Being sorted, so. Yeah. Okay. Moving on, I guess. We go. The biggest issues, I think, has been.
He just tried to say I was easy. I just told him don't act like I was easy. He had to work with his MK2 against my MK1, my inferior ass MK1. Dude, his shit fucking just. Dude, he plays so much different. He slingshots away and decouple aims at me and lays into me. Where I actually did the chase, like you're supposed to dogfight.
Since the start of early access. However, I would like to offer my sincere apologies.
So that's a tactic with them type of ships. They use like a Gatling cannon, and they slingshot away from you real fast, decouple, turn around, and lay into you with their Gatling gun.
An issue wherein the Xbox version
I think I know what happened to him, even though I didn't get to see it.
Areas.
Me, I actually do the chase. I actually dogfight.
By the way,
when
General,
transitioning between
that was
locations,
a little easy?
such as field areas and
Yeah.
Our preliminary investigation suggests that this issue is likely due to a phenomenon known as memory fragmentation.
Defrag your hard drive, Xbox players.
Yeah, see what I was literally just talking on stream, but to my friend. The fact that what he was doing, he was slingshotting away, decoupling, aiming at me, and throwing down. Well, that's okay, but that's not how you really dogfight. That you wouldn't live in a real fight in real life like that. That would not work. You would be dead. So, not gonna happen. I hope they fix that problem.
We sincerely apologize for the inconvenience that this caused.
No, he was in MK2.
Appreciate your patience and understanding as we work to.
I know. Oh yeah, he was in a better ship, and he was like, "Oh, this is very easy." No, you're first of all, you know how to play the game since you've been playing longer. Obviously, you have an MK2. Second of all, you're going against an MK1 with someone that's 5 weeks playing this game. And I was actually trying to dogfight you, and what'd you do? You slingshot away, decouple, and fucking lay your Gatling gun into me. That's cool, bro. You still had to work for it. Don't say it was easy. Just be for real.
I understand, yeah.
Although...
Okay, so it was the one that interrupted the vast majority of people's, like, Saturday game time.
Ruined the first weekend post-launch, post-official launch. For the majority of players, for the Xbox players.
Yes. Well, they wanted to play this weekend too, you know. So I guess.
And they haven't been able to. Some of them might not have been able to play all week.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thanks, Wilson.
Yeah.
Thanks, Wilson. Yeah. So moving on.
I don't mind, like, someone to be like, that was a, good fight. Or, like, to say, like, I did something wrong. I would have enjoyed that so much more than him being like, oh, it was easy. Like, give me your ship and you take mine. I bet you I kill you.
Like, they have made some fixes to the Xbox client. However, the issue might still persist. So, they're still checking. So, you might still be chugging along a little bit. They're working on it, though. And more issues. An issue in the Dragon Songs Reprise Ultimate, Minstrel's Ballad, Shinryu's Domain, and Illubrian Regine Savage, where mechanics related to freezing are not functioning correctly. So the same thing we talked about last week, where
yeah, see, like I want the F8, but I don't want the F8 for like other people or like it's this ship, like whatever. I'm not interested in it. I just want the ship, like because it's rare. I don't want it because it's the F8.
Today, I believe. So that has been sorted out.
Yeah. I think all three of these.
No, I want the F7. That's my ship. That's the one I want. I'm interested in the Hornet. The MK1 is fine with me, but knowing that it's inferior to the MK2, I want the MK2. So I'll be upgrading to that soon. So I'll be needing to figure out how I'm going to get my F7A. It might be a whole year from what I'm hearing.
Correct and fine-tune the graphics in the final moments before the release of Dawn Trail. These issues were unfortunately identified late in the process. I'd like to apologize for this.
All right, sounds good.
The Seraphism one is the strangest one because that's a new
one, yeah.
That's a new ability, and you'd think that they'd do a thorough check on that before it was shipped.
Yeah. I also haven't seen this era.
No,
either.
They don't even specify.
I think from
okay.
I forgot which races it was, but when you would try and like I guess display gear on yourself, like in the try-on window, your weapon would like hold into your chest or something, like it'd be in the wrong position. That's from what I saw at least. It was something like that.
Why are you trying to examine your gear mid-seraphism?
I don't know. It's a very niche case, so I'm sure that's why, you know, it wasn't a super priority or anything.
It's only available in combat, and you only have about 20 seconds of seraphism. You should really be focusing on why you've entered this phase.
Yeah, I'm gonna enjoy the fuck out of it, so I'm gonna buy it. Thanks for that. I'm glad you told me that because I'm gonna buy a Squadron 42 and call that my F8, I guess. So cool. Good to know. Thank you.
We're also trying to figure out too with the F8 if it's gonna be LTI, which I kind of get the feeling it might be.
Which is likely to occur sometime this week, which will be accompanied by a brief maintenance period. That has
again with that insurance thing, we just don't know how it's going to be, so I don't know if I really even care about it at the moment.
I would like to extend my apologies once again for the occurrence.
I like the promotional ship thing to like upgrade into, you know, lifetime insurance and everything for whatever ship you want. I feel that, and like that makes sense, but nothing matters unless I have LTI sounds so stupid to me.
It was nice to hear from you today. It was nice. No, it was nice to hear from you say.
No, what do you mean?
It was nice. Thank you. You've said.
Like someone saying, unless I have the ship for LTI, what's the point in having the ship?
More you'd have to say.
I mean, like that. Like, there's no point in trying to buy a ship unless it's got LTI. Like, there's no point. They were basically saying that getting a standard ship would be dumb because there's no insurance. And then
insurance would be like you would get it in game, like it's
yesterday.
You
I don't remember when this came out.
The whole idea is like basically like car insurance, right?
Game time is
so
being
like, you don't
granted to all players that have an active subscription right now, because of the issues that have plagued the game. Although I haven't experienced.
Lighter.
I think Xbox players have had it.
So it's like if you don't have car insurance,
graphical glitches and issues.
Right?
Well, that was so you just made it my point even more so. Like again, I forgot about that point that you can buy insurance in game. So again, the whole thing about insurance is just so irrelevant to me at this point.
Some DX11 crashes, which
I think you're what is it?
Disabling the Discord overlay.
Like,
I forget that's on sometimes.
Like,
and two, also
updating
my graphics driver.
You're just gonna have to wait for it to come back.
I'm good now. No more crashes for me.
Okay.
Right. Like, yeah, I said World of Tanks, but it's basically the same thing. They do the same thing in War Thunder 2. I forgot I even played that fucking game. Holy shit. Yeah. So yeah, your shit's fucked. You gotta wait, or you pay. It's simple. And I just don't know how they're gonna do insurance to make it seem good, because right now the system is probably the way it should be, in my opinion. Should stay exactly the way it is. The time is, there's people that complain about the time. And I don't even find the times wrong. The time is pretty damn good, because who the hell wants to wait their 10 minutes for their C2? I fucking don't, but I do.
Oh yeah.
Why? Because I need my ship, so I have no choice. I sit there and I wait. Because what am I working on right now? I'm working on whatever I'm working on. Do you think I'm gonna switch over to trying to do PvP while I'm busy doing some runs or making money or working a game loop? No, I'm not. So I'm gonna sit there for 10 minutes and wait for my ship.
I mean,
It sounds really stupid, but that's what every single person does.
Don't even get me started on
Taking this into account,
auto
we
loading.
would like to grant free game time.
Yeah, the auto loading is going to be dumb. I don't know why that's even a thing. That's so retarded to me. I did some planet side to orbit on the Hull C to then outside of orbit to planet side with the C2 runs. And just to kind of get ready for the new cargo update.
No, I'm talking about the cargo update. You haven't seen the auto loading time for cargo.
No, I know, I know, and that's why I said that I did the Hull C runs to get me to that point, like closer. Because like right now in PU, we don't feel that really. The only way to feel that is to do what I just said, to kind of run the Hull C, like I just said, because that's the only real cargo close to the new update. And that's not even close really, but it makes you, like we did a 4-hour run or some shit and made like 200,000 because we had so many issues with cargo. We were having glitches, we were having problems with the Hull C. It was horrible. They need to fix it.
You know, I'm really curious what the auto loading time is going to be for the whole C, because it's like 6 cargo holds of C2.
All other players.
And if a C2 takes 5 hours, I can only imagine what a fucking whole C is going to take.
I think that they need to put a scale on there, kind of like the refinement, right? So you can either pick, you know, high yield or, you know, fast processing. You know what I'm saying? So like you can't pick one and the other. You can only pick one or the other. You know what I'm saying? So if you want your load to be loaded quick with efficiency and, you know, you want like VIP service, then you take a high loss. You're not making the normal profit you would. You're getting half the profit. Whereas if you waited the 5 hours because you have another ship that you could go and do another setup for a load, then that would be beneficial because you now have 2 C2s, so who the hell cares? Load that one for 5 hours, you're going to jump over here with your Herald because that just makes sense. You're going to load up the cargo at the other location and do that for 5 hours, and then you're going to go PvP for a while. And then you're going to come back and you're going to run your 2 loads before you get off for the night. There you go. Then you're going to drop them off and you're going to do the auto unload and you're going to wait for 5 hours because you're going to be sleeping. Who the hell cares? There you go. 2 game loops, you PvP and rain cargo for money. It's not going to be as bad as people think it is. It's just going to be bad if they make it hard to make money and it's hard to buy ships in game. That's what's going to make it hard. So that's what I'm actually worried about at the moment.
Because also there's also the weird.
I just hope they don't make it like irrelevant to do cargo running, because even right now cargo running feels so underwhelming. And that's like one of my favorite game loops.
Food I'm going to eat. What are you talking about earlier? I've just been fucking hard to eat and talk.
It goes super sharp.
It looks like you're using like
it does. Yeah, the cargo running. So like I was talking with people like, you know, about because they're running salvage and stuff like that, and I'm just like seeing these people running back and forth, and I'm, you know, paying attention to people in the world, and you know they're, you know, in chat talking as well, and I'm just like, why are you running salvage? Like, you know, I met this one guy, he was like near the fleet manager and he's talking to someone, and I'm like, why the fuck are you running salvage? He's like, huh? What are you talking about? I was like, I'm running cargo and I'm making way more than what you're talking about right now. You just sound like you're desperate to find some treasure at X marks the spot or some shit. You're not ever gonna find that. What are you doing? You're figuring out how to salvage, you're paying top dollar for your vehicle, changing out the heads to do it properly or faster or more efficient or whatever, and then you're marketing, right? Because you're selling it, so you got to be the salesman. You have to do all the footwork, traveling it back and forth. You have to take all the risk, by all the investment, either it be buying the RMC and just outright transporting it and delivering it, so you're taking the lump of the investment, Same thing when you spend your time out there salvaging the panels or ships or whatever else. You're putting your ass on the line. You're a sitting duck for pirates with valuable cargo, wasting your valuable time and risking it all when you could just cargo run.
How it looks. Don't get me wrong.
Fuck are you doing salvage for? It doesn't make any sense to me.
The clutter all around that makes 14 feel more alive than
Unless you're a duper.
We barely see small animals and insects around. Only the fishes when diving in some waters, and the occasional bird flying up high. Sometimes we see tiny rats running in dungeon corridors, but those
I hope they ban them.
And still inside
Right, permaban. Never let you play back. Nope. This is what I'll be leeway in this sense and this sense only. If it was me,
but the fact that
you can buy another account and all your ships all over again. That's the only other way I'm going to be okay with you jumping back on the server and ruining the game experience for everybody else.
I mean,
if you can agree,
did you hear what happened to the other guys that were duping?
That they expanded.
No, I didn't hear. I stopped paying attention to it because I thought it was all stupid. I was like, dude, they're suspended. That's it.
No, yeah, they got a 2.5 month suspension.
That's true.
Of course.
That's bullshit. They should be perma-banned.
The thing, they were given a warning with it though. If you read the email.
Yeah, that was interesting.
Oh, I didn't. I should have done like more on it, but I was just stating my opinion. I think it's stupid. They should have been perma-banned. That's my opinion. If you're gonna game break something and make it hard for other players and cause lag and server downtime and everything else, and you know it's a bug, you clearly know it's a bug, then you should be perma-banned.
So,
it's just my opinion.
Basically stated with
But I mean, we saw the
email that
you
was
see
sent
a
out
frog
to all these
early
guys.
in the story
It's
and
going.
never see another
They're
one.
trying a ramping system
Sometimes
at the
there's
moment.
frogs.
Right.
I think you got
Wow, you playing by yourself?
All those guys got 2.5
I mean,
months,
it's a good
right?
point.
Basically, it stipulates for game
It would be
breaking
nice to see,
bugs
like,
and
in the
exploits,
swampy areas, so
it's
kind of
given
flies
a
buzzing
warning.
around.
If you don't learn your lesson after that warning and you continue
Instead
to do
of
it,
the
it is
only
going to
fireflies
start
being
giving
the ones
you
you can
bans.
attack, they're just
Is
out
what
there.
it's
And
moving to.
birds, you don't really see many
And
birds
it's completely
flying
justified.
overhead.
Almost noon. Time to get up.
Oh yeah, I agree.
Because
They had like birds for scale. Like just when you get close to them, they're still just like low polished.
And if all you're gonna do,
They're like at the
is
top
just
of
bug
towers and
abuse.
shit. They just look like
Right.
paper
I mean,
airplanes.
First, you're gonna be
When
getting your
you
suspension.
fly to a
It's gonna be
certain
warning.
height in some of the
After
around
that,
the horn zones
you're
above
done.
the birds that
Right.
you could only ever
Because
see from below,
hopefully
you will
this
see that they are
2.5 month
two-dimensional
span,
objects for the
you learn
most
your
part,
lesson.
Bring it back.
not meant to be observed from all angles.
Well, see, I don't know though, because there's people that quit for months, even a year or more. So really?
Right, but are you going to take that risk on your account if you have like several several $1,000 invested into your Star Citizen account? That's just stupid at
they
that
had
point.
like an animal. Other than
At that point, you just
I
deserve
don't
the
think
ban.
there were any
And that's
other
why
ornamental.
a good chunk of
He's
those guys have learned their
ornament, right?
lesson.
He's
And they're
just
like, yeah,
But I think it would want them to be.
No, I can agree on that point. See. Okay, maybe. I would have to. Man, I feel like a fucking letter back to the company before they released their account would have to be in order. Like, how couldn't be no AI fucking generated shit neither, man. Like, let's make these guys sweat. Like something other than a warning. I don't know, man. I don't know what you can do in these days and age, but like, fuck, man. That's just it. It really sucks when you're a player that
I do agree.
does what they're supposed to, tries to make the community better, and someone comes along and they ruin it for everyone. It just sucks. That's all. And then to see that, just like it kind of just like gets forgotten. And
for a second when I heard that croaking, I'm like,
but the permaban after, I guess, fixes that. But man, I've heard that before. I've heard it before. I've heard that, oh, we're gonna ban them all, they should be banned, and then they're not banned no more. And it's bullshit.
It uses its model, doesn't it?
Yeah, of course.
It uses Pedro's model.
So if they stick to their word and they'll be permabanned after, if they do it again,
are they the
then
model?
I could be okay with it, I guess.
I thought they were just static, like the frogs in 1.0.
Yeah, because like honestly, like if I would have got banned, if my account would have got
I'm
banned,
just looking at it really
yeah,
like.
I was armor duping because I really wanted extra sets of my subscriber armor.
So I don't know if they would.
All free frog.
He's also very small.
You know,
like he's.
I didn't do the whole jail a night thing.
So,
I would have actually been pissed because like I have like a decent amount of money invested in the Star Citizen. Like I don't want to think that like all my cargo my armor duping would have actually been like a really shitty thing.
Anyway,
if I would have got a couple
of
months suspension, I would have been like, yeah, I'm not doing that no more. Right.
It's from AJ Brainswordson.
Like, that's at least how it makes sense.
Also from Chaos. Hello,
like,
so I guess
it would honestly be fucking terrible. Like if I did something as harmless as an armor dupe, right? Because I was destroying my mules at the end of it. I was salvaging them with my
societies,
right?
This is an old Mogmel.
See, so I've done that too, but a big thing I think is that they were duping on a mass scale. They were ruining the market for everyone. They were mass producing, storing, waiting for the market to open and flooding it.
That was the first time I ever
so that's 15 per day or 105 per week. Sadly, the Gatherer and Crafter ones do not give scripts, which is very annoying.
I agree. I
love doing
I think the highest
quests.
number I heard
what
one
do
of
we
those
say?
guys
What is
had
the
was
short
several
term? Do we say society or
and I'm like, at that point, what the fuck are you doing?
Quests.
You have so much money.
Okay.
There's no motivation to do anything.
They've been rather butchered.
Right. There's got to always be something to work towards. So, like, another thing is, like, your armor dupe was being sold to an NPC or a terminal. It wasn't.
No,
huh?
I made the armor just because I wanted to dish it out, because I wanted people to experience subscriber armor. It's like some people.
Okay.
Yeah, like I wasn't trying to turn it around. If people paid me out of it, right, that's out of their pocket, right? I'm not gonna sit there and just turn around and just like sell it.
Well, that makes the acronym worse.
Pieces of armor.
That's true.
Right. Well, like if you just wanted subscriber armor, yeah, I was dishing it out. I was giving out Crusader Edition armor.
What would make you remember to do them? Perhaps they could give the gear set they stole from us.
All that stuff.
Goodness.
So to me, I wouldn't care about that neither, because of the fact that you are letting other players experience a heightened experience in the game, right? For being a subscriber, they may now want to be a subscriber because of that.
Yeah.
So honestly, the developers would probably rather you do that.
As is.
Yeah.
It's just
I don't have a
because it makes them money.
It's a daily.
Why would they care?
On the other side of that too, we were duping guns.
It does the job, and it seems fairly not expensive to make.
I would still take the M2
compared to other stuff.
After I took all the guns off of it.
It's fine, and a lot of the quests are actually.
But I tell you what, that was the most exciting what do you call it, Jumptown event I've ever been to, because everybody had some heavy weapon shit, and it was so much fucking fun coming down with like 8 or 9 people rocking rail guns and not afraid to swing them out and everything. That was a lot of fun.
Group of people
compared to like now.
Right, it's not game breaking yet, right?
And there's nobody there.
Race hippos.
Right. It just doesn't make any sense. People are complaining about some shit that just doesn't make sense, and it's like, yeah, fucking armor's not game breaking yet. It's not gonna be for a long time.
Because until
no, it will when FPS is actually good. It will matter. And just think about any game that's got armor.
But
it will. It'll make a difference.
5.
But it ain't nowhere close to being right now, making a difference on shit. Not a damn thing.
In the stand system, no. I don't think it'll ever actually
if it doesn't
in the pyro system
take too many resources,
where everything is a lot more
necessary a gathering one is because by the time it comes out, it doesn't come out until the second.
What do you call it?
And I
Baby Vibe?
I wouldn't even say that.
Safe zone? C zone? I mean, it is. There it is. Look, it is. Think about this. If pyro, this is what pyro should be. It should be the complete opposite of stand. There should be one safe zone and everything else should be lawless.
It's overly abundant, right? Like, if I was duping a bunch of like Crusader
I'd rather multiple battle ones. Because
the only reason that somebody would want it, or the only reason it would affect the market,
that's spicy cheese.
Right?
That's the spicy cheese.
As far as it goes, it takes like 30 cents.
That would be pretty cool.
For instance, and I do
more XP for leveling old jobs because there are so many of them.
Nothing compared to like
whereas it takes no effort
anybody
to
else who could just go to a Cubby Blaster or a weapon store or an armor store and just get
spam a whole bunch of collectibles, and then you gain like.
Whereas
15
like
levels.
if it's pyro, right, and I found some way to dupe armor out there because obviously there's not going to be an easy way to just get across armor unless you're just clearing bunkers and killing security and all that other shit.
Were like the dies, like the dies
Without
that
being some kind of repercussion
at the time. And that like
it was just a mount and a minion.
Well, yeah.
Experience. It's just like Tarkov, right? If I'm duping armor in a raid, that's game breaking. I'm not gonna sit there and say that that's fair to anybody, right? But if I'm in like, for instance, the PvE area and I decide to get myself a shit ton of tier 6 armor, what does it fucking matter? It's affecting nobody.
I also think just the Realm Reborn.
So as it stands for my opinion on that just stays the same. I'm like, the market is so overly abundant right now when it comes to any kind of like
they were so much. Well, the Exile was the worst.
Like the only thing that more involved when you lose it is heavy weapons, because there's a good chunk of them that takes a little bit of effort
so many more
to
steps than we do now.
They were
even then, like
some people might
know the right people,
like
you can get your hands on a shit ton of heavy weapons.
But I don't want it to be a pain to do.
Yeah, I don't really like anything but the LMG in the game so far, but it's because of the problem with the FPS. Like,
teleport all over the world.
There's delay, there's bad reaction times, there's desync, there's even time jumping, which is fuck. I haven't experienced time jumping in FPS in forever. So they're really doing bad on the FPS, and I am utterly like not impressed, disappointed, think it is complete trash. If there's something to talk shit about, it's the FPS in this game. That's what people should be talking about, not someone can buy a ship, or it's unbalanced. Dude, it's fucking alpha, dude.
I mean, realistically, the only way that
framers kits for them, and I don't have any currency for them.
That's one.
No, I agree on that. They need to get this server meshing done, because if they can get this working, man, this is going to be groundbreaking tech, and it's going to push their servers way beyond what most typical servers can do. So it's going to be interesting. I'm really looking forward to it, and I hope it's going to be what we're thinking it's going to be, what we all dream it's going to be.
One of those.
Well, anyways, I gotta go to
vouchers for the bicolor gem voucher things. They could expand that out.
Hey, Foxy.
See,
alternative ways of getting things like that.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like they've already.
It gives you a reason to keep doing them.
I wasn't aware that the framers kits have been added to the old.
No, it's recent. It's very recent.
They've been doing it. They've been going backwards from Endwalker.
Yeah, seems like every single time I come to Jumptown, there's nothing going on.
6.3 maybe?
Oh.
Each patch, I think they do them. Yeah, I only have got like a couple because I always forget to check. But
well, that is already an incentive being added to do old ones. So,
but it's a one-off, which is the issue.
It is one-off. Yeah, that's true.
But something to keep you going back.
Yeah, I mean,
I said, why can't I jump? The fact that the servers, for the most part, can do 100 people already is insane. Yeah.
The old ones,
yeah.
It can be
I just seen someone complaining about the game runs like crap and blah, 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 blah. And then someone points out that he's using reshaders, and right now, using reshaders with a very inefficient game like Star Citizen is probably a really bad idea. And then he goes and says, as a updated comment on his video, I'm sorry everyone that I didn't do my due diligence and my research and made sure that it was me and not everyone else or the game or whatever. I've removed the reshaders and my frames have dramatically increased. And I am ashamed, or I feel shame or some shit. He said that I'm sorry, blah blah blah, and it's like, man, what the fuck ever, bro? Like you're an idiot, and then you want to dog on something when you didn't know what the fuck you were talking about. Like, just admit it. You're an idiot that didn't know what you were talking about. Just say it like it is. Own up to it. Why is that so wrong? To be, I didn't know what the fuck I was talking about. So now everyone knows you know what the fuck they're talking about, and you can go back on to talking about the game instead of your damn graphics and the fucking frames. Get back to the fucking gameplay, because you don't know shit about computers, so don't comment on it. Ask someone how you fix your fucking game so you can play it better and it's more efficient and runs fucking performance-based. Turn the motherfucking graphics down. Turn your motherfucking, limit your fucking frames. Do something fucking that's gonna be smart instead of stupid. And wants to complain about the fucking game. You look like a giant dumbass.
That's cooler.
The game runs like shit. No, your fucking computer runs like shit because you don't know how to fucking configure it. Retard. Talk about something wrong with the game. You want to actually talk about something's wrong with the game? I'll have a real conversation with you. But you want to say some dumb shit? That shit just sounds
Mesa or something.
just so annoying.
Yeah.
Weird.
Yeah.
Goblets where you get a house if you can't get a house anywhere better.
It is unfortunately
Sadly.
for the most
Stop!
part. Some people
Man,
like it, but that's fine.
And
I would
used-
just want-
we all used to live in the goblets.
People are so quick to talk
I
shit.
started there too. Started from the bottom.
It's annoying as hell. And then I do the same thing, which is kind of funny. I'm quick to talk shit about them. But it's because they talk shit about something that they just don't have a brain for.
Especially
And it's, you know, most of the time it's really fucking annoying to hear something that you want to love and be passionate about, or you love and you're passionate about right now, and they just dog on it because you're an idiot.
Lakeland grass.
I don't like idiots dogging on stuff for no damn reason when they don't know what the fuck's going on.
Yeah, that would be cool. And
that'd be a fun way of
with
like breaking up.
What was it? 64 people on fucking Battlefield fucking forever ago, and that was unheard of?
I haven't been to any of the...
Now we have 100 people. Whoa, what did I hit?
Crystarium must look pretty good now, because Crystal looks crazy with the new...
Oh, I just randomly hit something in the middle of nowhere.
Looks like the
circus tower looks fantastic.
Yeah, my little hornet. Yeah, my little hornet didn't stand a chance.
Il Meg looks great now as well.
Yeah, Il Meg looks good. Yeah.
I have been to the Crystarium, but I've just not looked up.
I thought I was low altitude. I was like, you know, 2.5, 3, and I'm like, okay, maybe I should, you know, fly a little higher. You know, I'm traveling 600 km. You know, and I fucking went to go up altitude, and I'm like seeing my altitude increase, and all of a sudden it was like, boom! I'm like, what?
But now, hopefully it looks nice and shiny like it should do. Crystarium, that's a good one.
Man, it's crazy how many times I've nosedived a planet in my C2 and still live.
Have the big the mountain in the background maybe for that one.
The big giant skull thing.
Giant skull.
Yeah.
That could be cool, and like everything would have, like all the streets could have
anything over there at Pickers.
Colorful, like fabrics hanging around. Nice and bright.
Nothing moving around.
I think you should make houses in Garlemald just so you can have houses.
Beacon for 38,000.
There's like street urchin Garleans running around.
Oh, that was so good. Please, can I come in for the wolf? No.
My worry with Thavnair is that I feel like not in terms of like building design, but I just feel like environmentally it might end up being too similar to Shirogane.
Oh, I don't think it would. I think you could definitely do a lot with the layout, and just the style of buildings that we'll have will be vastly different already.
True. That's true.
For like the non-player parts, you know.
Yeah, that's the only thing that I think that would be different though, because I feel like the rest of it, because mostly with housing districts, it's outside of like the small town areas, which you might not even see that very often. They look very similar, so it's only like the massive overarching environment around you that is why you're there a lot of the time.
I don't think it would be faster.
Places like Lavender Beds and Imperial.
Yeah, I don't think it would be faster to call to C2. I gotta wait 2 minutes, head out, hit 2 stop points.
Yeah.
But waiting,
the graphics capabilities now,
waiting
objects they can have in the draw distance
for the C2. Well, I could just jump right there.
you know, they've had to all the housing districts.
Okay,
have
I'm gonna call the C2. I'm gonna start doing cargo runs. There's no reason to keep trying to do.
I mean, they mentioned the moon. What if instead of being on the surface of the moon, it was like a hollow
landing platform?
Yeah, no reason to keep trying to PvP if I can't. Fucking bullshit, man.
Rather than being just
in the middle,
flat white moon.
Okay.
Oh, heck.
Here's one.
Yeah.
What if you could have housing in the void, as in like your own little void?
No, good for you.
That should be how they deal with
that sounds like
that
sounds like a future island sanctuary type thing.
Yeah, that would be better for that. But I would love to just see a bunch of player housing and like the dark, evil-looking void with like demon statues down.
Golbez's castle in the background.
Yeah.
And then
endless
suddenly,
purple.
And then just like
And
Chocobo
people.
House, Paisa House, Moogle House.
I hear people.
Yeah.
The candy one that you love.
Oh God, I hate that one so much.
You love the candy house.
Don't have the candy one.
Guys, get the candy house.
Don't buy it. Don't.
If you live near us, get the candy house.
Oh God, no.
I don't know what your fucking problem is.
I don't know.
You ate all spicy cheese.
Wow. You put spicy cheese on there and you didn't like
truffle ranch, and you said you weren't gonna eat it.
But we'll talk about that.
Oh, it's hot. I can't taste the buffalo.
Okay. That's.
For real.
You know what?
And then he just devoured all my cheese.
Buffalo is nasty, but I can't taste buffalo. I taste hot, spicy shit.
This is from Gelther Rollinson from Helicarnassus. Ahoy speakers, an update regarding my last Mogmail about getting a heretical family member into playing the MMO. Hasn't worked so far.
Yeah,
we're still trying the social ostracization. Oh God, okay, sorry. I see. I was about to just read that as well. Okay. Tactics. So I'll let you know if it bears fruit. However, today I'm writing to both answer your pleas and more Mogmail and to pose an interesting topic. Ever thought about what's beneath the sea of clouds?
Oh.
Not the one
that's gotta be
that you can fish in. I mean the zone.
Yeah,
the loading art for the zone shows there's some flat
there was a
there with tall mountains. Regarding the perpetual cloud cover, which I believe is canonical.
All right,
not just
this guy's got a beacon out.
God.
Yeah, there's no beacon.
One-way clouds that are visible
Almost
from above,
all my
below resembles a light mist like we see around Somal, or like what is shown in the Legend of Zelda series' Cloud Barrier. I've kind of always wanted to visit Abelathia's spine proper in-game at some point.
Now what am I gonna do? I got no spicy cheese.
Warrior lore. Maybe revisit
What are you gonna do? What is she gonna do?
Who cares about that?
I bought it for me, knowing you don't like buffalo.
Are you content to float above them for the foreseeable future? Interesting.
You have
cheese.
You have the rest of it, right?
No.
I eat all of it.
From what I ate the other day and what you just ate, that is all.
Oh, you already had some? Get out of here.
But it was bought for me. You're always eating my snacks. Yeah, I always say that. He's always eating my snacks.
I mean,
well, I mean,
that's a dungeon. We're never going
always laying in my bed. I don't know what to tell you.
Or like the fish.
He's laying in the bed.
There's
standing
like
in the
I was laying in my bed.
Here I am standing in the office.
There, that is just, I guess, maybe.
Right,
like
now let me sleep on the couch because you ate all my.
No, you sleep on the couch and I won't eat your cheese.
I'm in the bed still. Fuck off.
All right, see, problem solved.
Yeah.
I thought you'd see it my way.
Hey.
The Hellsguard do live near a volcano in Abelathia's spine, so yeah, there is Hellsguard lore.
My way is so much better. See, bed, comfortable.
I mean, don't talk too soon, Mailer. It's ripe for a variant dungeon.
That's true. That's true.
Different meat or the
It's
same?
the only way we get a side lore these days.
Yeah.
You cut because of your small mouth. Is that why you?
Jeez. What Hellsguards?
No, I mean the cutting the cheese in half thing.
The Curious Gorge. We could go with him.
Oh.
Yeah, why
What if we
not?
didn't do the warrior quest? Just be some random dude.
Hey, look, there's the thing.
I think one of the issues with like a zone like Abelathia's spine and why we never really visited one like it is because if you look at it based on zone like Zelfatol, if you use that as an example of its terrain, there's no large open spaces.
It's funny.
Zones
right now,
like even the most mountainous zone.
Going down the hill by itself.
Everybody's trying to help this dude stuck in deep space for some reason. Even me.
Yeah, it'd be very corridor-like. It'd just be
Or else it'll restart.
I did see his beacon for 38,000.
You can push it up and around the corner.
Which is another zone that's above Abelathia's spine.
Damn, nice roulette roll, bro. Holy shit.
Tight and
yeah.
What's the fear of tight spaces?
But then you gotta follow it down.
Yeah.
I mean, Azizlar has some large portions of Abelathia's
Or else
spine
it'll go back to the top.
as part of it anyway, just as some of the terrain.
Yeah. But the dude...
Rambros, he's a Hellsguard too.
Yeah, maybe it'll be a Sons of Saint Poinak.
Like 6 more minutes left.
He's just like, do you know what? I don't know anything about my history.
Stay batting.
Because some people have settled there. Like there are people that live there.
Yeah.
Right? So there's.
It'd be a cool place to explore.
Yeah, but
like, Rogued in general have been shafted so much in terms of like lore. Like they don't. You don't really go to any areas super related to them aside from some of the ones that aren't the Hellsguard, the other ones.
Yes. Sea wolves.
Sometimes. Sea wolves. I guess I don't know.
They're not even much of their stuff.
With the sea wolves?
Like they're from the Northern Empty, aren't they? North of the Northern Empty.
I mean, kind of like Lenosha, like semi-related, I guess.
Yeah, I guess.
Partially, yeah. I would really like to explore Rogued because it's like the northern sort of like Viking-y land, and then like this hellish lavascape. That sounds cool.
They live in pretty rough...
Look, hey, you're nearby the front triangle.
Living life on the edge.
Community chest that I have to find.
We go to... Like, we go...
You like to fight?
With the little elephant.
Huh?
What? Sorry.
Like to fight.
I just want to go to the fleet manager and take off, but I know I gotta wait.
Right. Yeah, Alo, you're fishing with that little elephant boy. I mean, I liked him, but it's not the same.
I can see the I can see a variant dungeon at Abelathia's spine somewhere. Like,
would you be pleased to get Abelathia's spine before Gelmora?
Gelmora. My hope for Gelmora is fading so rapidly.
That I'm just gonna go back to cargo running and get my
so I'm
expensive ship if I keep working towards it, but I won't if I keep messing with PvP.
I think, and I've said this for a while, they feel as if Gelmora, once Palace of the Dead was finished, is done. They've explained Gelmora.
So wrong.
Hey, what would you do, Lukiel, if the next...
I was totally expecting people in this game to actually want a PvP, but it's the complete opposite, and it doesn't make any sense to me.
They show some screenshots, and you thought, that's some familiar architecture. And then it hits the title, The Muntoy Bean Sellers. They've discovered just the depths of the Muntoy Bean Sellers.
This would be the perfect time to do it while the game is in development. Because what if you do have to pay more money and make less in the future? You know, what if it is harder to get a ship? What if it is harder to retrieve it or claim insurance or whatever? Like, people are just not realizing that, man. You want to get good at PvP, the best time to get good at PvP is to play a lot of PvP.
Don't even say that. Yoshi-P's watching. Don't listen to him.
Yeah, Yoshi-P, don't do that. Let us explore.
Okay, a whole bunch of people shooting at him. I guess I should grab my Hornet.
West Shroud, I am so scared. I am.
At least my C2 is here now.
Variant dungeon, and that means that's the end. The dream is dead forever. There will never be an expansion until they unlock.
I don't know if we'll ever visit Southern
Pickers?
I can imagine that can happen.
On my way.
No, because I don't think Southern Madonna is that interesting. But I mean, it is a whole place that you can see
2,
across.
4?
You know, you can see it.
Yeah, and that's it's because we can see it that I don't think they want to visit it, because like it looks boring.
Double what you put in.
Quick happen. It'll make it more interesting or something.
I feel like this would be like a 10.0, like.
No, 50%.
Yeah.
I changed it to double. It's 50%. I can change it to double, but it's 50%.
Now we're just gonna fill out the
my 50% win rate with a 100% increase was way better than it was before.
I think the zones in Eorzea that we are missing from 1.0 would come back. Like, imagine there's a lot of Kurthus that are missing as well. We see like one.
Basically, we earned a lot more money. We doubled it.
Yeah.
Would have been
there's vigils to explore still. There's the lost vigil.
Vigil missing.
I just feel as if
Yeah, back in the day was for sure double.
The best chance of exploring places we've already been is variant dungeons, because it looks like they have absolutely no desire to add zones to areas we've already explored.
Yeah. Well, they've never done it before, but you know, at 10.0.
I mean,
I'm going off previous. I'm going off past experience.
Yeah. Of course. But they can always.
The other two haven't been like super significant though, but the Seldian subterranean one was actually really interesting.
But when I actually took to the air, brought up shields,
and I think exploring the other areas in that format would be acceptable.
Fine with that. But yeah, maybe in the future, who knows? I mean, I think we've already seen some drastic changes with Dawn Trail in terms of like design philosophy. So who knows what the future may hold?
Yeah. I don't actually think they're gonna make an expansion. That's my dream expansion for 10.0.
Just been sitting on the ground, landing with the shields down.
I'm so curious as to what the plot would be.
It would just be like, it'll be like Rhapsodies of Vana'diel. Like it'll be like the swan song of Eorzea or whatever. Like something. It's the end of the game.
The ether is thinning in the world all over. The ether's just dissipating into the atmosphere, and we have to. Everyone just goes, let's just have one last big adventure.
Yeah.
Before we fade away.
Maybe we have to find out, like, okay, let's not fucking theorize about a potential 10.0 end of game expansion. Alright. So what's under Sea of Clouds? Abalathia Spine, Selpathol, Hellsguard. Are we going there? Probably in a variant dungeon. I don't think we're ever going to go down there. But like I said, maybe 10.0. Maybe they'll add Abalathia Spine and that'll be great. That'll be great.
Come back in 9 years.
Come back in 9 years.
That'll be one of my favorites.
I should double it though.
Zones to like categorizations in the teleport list that we already have, so that
Honestly.
all of the 10.0 zones will be split between all of the different regions we've already been. It'll be fucking
So much more fun when we have points.
And even in 10.0, they'll add in 6 zones.
Yes. Yes.
They will.
And if you're betting, you should have more points.
They'd have to make a new UI mailer.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I think I'll double it here in a second.
Okay. Well, that's Mogmail. Thank you. I
think it's Gelther.
Gelther. Thank you. All right. There are some upcoming job adjustments that are causing a little bit of a stir.
Our jobs are being adjusted.
Yeah, we're gonna go through that now. So again, Yoshi P had to enter the. He had to type up another statement for the lodestone.
You thought you were done hearing from Yoshi P this episode?
No, he's back.
Man.
Working overtime, making community posts.
Yeah. In regards to upcoming job adjustments. Hello, everyone. This is Naoki Yoshida, producer and director of Final Fantasy XIV. First, I would like to thank you all for your patience and cooperation in dealing with
pushing the GPU fucking hard, man, for no reason.
With your support, and this should have been a separate post, but all right. With your support, we were able to reach a record number of concurrent users we've not seen since the release of A Realm Reborn in 2013.
Wow.
Why aren't you bragging about this more?
This is crazy.
Anyway, moving on.
Moving on. Well, I never thought I'd see that. Shadowbringers was so big, and I thought nothing will ever top that. But here we are. So those that are
back to just sitting here now.
Dead game, you are dead wrong.
You know what? It's all thanks to the healer strike. Thank you guys for your sacrifice.
Thanks, healer strike.
Yeah.
Thanks, girlies. All right. It has been a joy to watch you all play, each in your own unique way. But we've become aware of several issues that may have proven a hindrance to your overall experience. For that, I sincerely apologize. We've already announced on the lodestone that a number of these issues are presently under investigation. But rest assured, we will be doing everything in our power to address them as quickly as possible. You can expect a follow-up announcement as soon as fixes are implementation. We've also been poring over your feedback for jobs, as we plan to make several fixes and adjustments to actions in patches 7.0.
I was just about to get in, damn it!
05. I would like to take this opportunity to explain some of these changes and our planned schedule moving forward.
Yeah, didn't even need me.
Okay, so, yeah.
But the first one, that will have a lot.
Wait, yeah.
planned Monk adjustments. While it was our aim to preserve Monk's playstyle from the patch 6.x series, several changes to their core abilities, Stacks of Fury chief among them, have significantly changed how it feels to play the job. We discovered certain actions had incorrect potencies, as well as an error pertaining to the requirements to apply Stacks of Fury. We plan to address these issues in
Or can't I switch to gun mode?
7.01, which should result in
because I'm in the fucking chat with a dumbass.
area of, effect attacks.
You would have got me killed. Yep. Fucking would have.
My apologies again for Monk's inadequate performance, which presently differs from what we previously announced.
It's alright. Their inadequate performance remains.
For sure would have got you killed.
The person's on life support now.
Yeah, yeah, the game's over for them.
I mean, at least they're addressing that. I literally haven't clicked Monk.
I haven't had.
I don't have.
It's just weird. It's so weird having the the game just tells you what combos to do, and I'm like, how do you know? What timer do you have in there that is keeping? I don't trust that. I don't trust those timers.
Right. Okay. Well, there you go. They're working on that for Monk. Astrologian. We have received considerable feedback concerning Astrologian, specifically the difficulty of play during damaged burst phases, which we plan to address in patch 7.01. Light speed, which is essential in these phases, will have its recast time adjusted, and will also be made into a charged action.
Oh!
Right here.
We're also planning to show the recast time of their control actions and adjust
That's funny.
of Macrocosmos.
Hey, for my juice boxes, damn right I am.
The issue with Macrocosmos is it's not DPS neutral in the same way that Afflatus Misery is. So you weren't motivated to use it.
I see. Okay.
Yeah. These sound like good changes that are needed. I think there's like lots of issues with Astrologians not being able to hit those DPS windows correctly.
Okay.
But see how it goes.
Okay.
That's neat.
Good. Now this is this is the one that is really interesting. The planned Viper adjustments.
So it's over, guys.
It's over.
New time to go back to the production factory.
Pertaining to the busyness of their skill rotation.
Too busy for me.
To that
That's the entire
See if there's anyone over there.
Too busy for me.
I can't believe it. The buttons light up. You don't have to think at all.
No, but some of them flank and some are rear. And
they have positionals.
It's so busy. I don't know how to do this anymore.
You have the fucking North Star thing. You just use that. What is it called? Northern.
True North.
Yeah, the North Star. I'll explain it once you're done reading it.
Okay.
I don't think it's going to
What are we working on now?
It's not gonna
Body, yeah, hell yeah.
I got you.
Of course, that's what I was supposed to do. I gotta use someone's body for a shield. Come on.
Which is in patch 7.05. Though we also intend to make smaller adjustments to the range of certain abilities in patch 7.01. It will take a while longer, but we hope to address player concerns as best we can.
Love you.
Yeah, so I managed to get it to 100 this week, and I played a lot of it already. So I think what the issue is that they're gonna. The first one is gonna be you do a double reawaken, which is like your fancy blue burst phase thing. If you do it back to back, then if you're in the middle of your combo, like your normal 1, 2, 3, or
that's almost
I guess 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 technically. It's a very, very tight window to finish up those that burst phase. So I think they're just going to extend the length of the combo action so you can get back into your combo a lot easier, like without having to have like 2 seconds left over or something. It's really, really tight from what I saw.
Okay.
And then I think the other thing, as far as the positionals, I mean, there's only 4 positionals. I guess technically 6, but 2 of them are just the same combo ender, so whatever.
Oh, they pop up at the fucking
melee DPS at this point has more than 4.
Yeah,
I think they've removed most of them.
Yeah,
it's still just 4.
Them by playing the. It's only been out a week.
Yeah,
I think it'll
you'll
just
get to the point where you know them all off by heart.
I think it's just gonna be a basic like raising of the floor in terms of potency, where like your mid combo skills or even just the non like rear and flank bonus potency will just get raised up a little bit, I guess, to like bring it into variance. I don't think they're going to remove one of the few things, because I mean, double weaving, that's the job. Double weaving the job incarnate. That is all it has going for it.
Yeah.
And it's fun, but
I understand that decent Viper players at the moment, they were popping the DPS.
Maybe I should put it back on 2 minutes, because I'm gonna miss this heist a lot if I don't put it back on 2 minutes.
Yeah.
It's just the majority of people haven't quite grasped it yet, but that just comes with time.
Yeah.
I looked it today, and to be honest with you, when I press 1, it doesn't seem logical to me which ones then start lighting up in the full combo. It just decides sometimes it'll be like 2-2, then 1 again.
It's the same thing as Monk. There's like a mysterious timer that keeps track of it for you.
Yeah, it's like I don't really know what you're doing, but I'll follow it.
But it changes the buttons for you. Once you understand that you just have a dot combo essentially and a main combo, and it weaves in between that's all it is. It looks
so
more
funny.
complicated than it actually is.
And
the
then
job
you go
gauge
and
makes it
press-
look
Guys, like, what can it handle?
If you go and look at Viper's non-assignable number of buttons, my god, people would have imagine if these were all assigned buttons. Jesus, there's like 30 of them.
There's also no flowchart. Like, you know, you can turn on the flowchart for some skills in the menu.
Yeah, there isn't one.
There isn't one. It's just hit the buttons and find out, I guess.
Yeah, as you
Okay, good, I won.
chance to play Viper, how do you feel about it overall as a job?
I've not really had enough time with it. I've only just unlocked inside playing around with some of the skills, but it feels like a standard melee DPS to me so far.
I've had more fun with this than I've had with most other melee jobs. Like comparing it to like Monk, because seeing as they share this like scary hidden timer, I enjoy Viper more, mostly because it's just telling me what to do, and I'll be like, oh yes, master. I'll just press the buttons, and it just works.
I like it a lot more than I thought I was going to like it. I thought I was just going to be like, all right, it's okay. I think it lacks an identity very much. I think the twin blade shit is like just not really built into. I mean, you can't really tell which skills make you use your twin blade, and it doesn't really differentiate it. I thought it was going to be like the woke mode or whatever, or something. It doesn't really matter. The look of it is pretty generic too, but playing it feels great. I love double weaving. I love hitting all the buttons in the fast GCD. That's great.
Yeah.
It just looks kind of mid. you know?
I agree.
How does it compare to Ninja, the job that it shares a gear set with?
It's nowhere near the same at all. It is a totally different.
Interesting.
It is akin to like a Monk.
It's melee Monk
mixed
with Dragoon as well, maybe.
Like a Monk mixed with Reaper.
Jumps. Oh yeah, true. Actually,
that's.
I did get the impression it was close. That there were similarities between it and Reaper.
Yeah.
But less bloated than Reaper, at least when you unlock it. Reaper has a lot of skills, whereas Viper doesn't have that many.
It has so little skills. I almost fit everything on just 2 hotbars, by the way.
3 engines.
Like,
unlock
what is he talking about, bro? Repair it. Claim it.
I think it's
We're
really
cheap and fix it.
like that.
The fuck is he talking about? 3
I'm
engines.
just pushing the buttons. Not in a bad way, you know. It's fun, but you're not really thinking.
No, that's true.
That's probably good though, because then it gives you time to focus on if you can play the job perfectly without thinking, then you can do the mechanics perfectly.
True.
Like, actually, if you once you get it and how like the combos work, the job gauge is actually pretty useful for just looking at it what your next combo is.
You double it? Yeah, I got to.
I mean, it flashes it for you, but to look at your
Give me a
hotbar,
second.
If you just look at either you hit the left assign button or the right assign button, and then you don't even have to look at your hotbar essentially.
Right.
It's pretty neat.
True. Okay, well, hopefully these adjustments will not destroy the job, as a lot of people are. A lot of doomsayers out there are now screaming that Viper's about to
They were very
get
upset
butchered.
about this. I don't think they would try and butcher their new job immediately.
No, I think it's just going to be, like I said, some of those minor adjustments for the burst windows and
yeah, just making it a little bit more lenient.
Yeah. Okay. Then we have Black Mage adjustments. Before learning the action Umbral Soul, Black Mage has difficulty recovering MP. We plan to address this with adjustments in patch 7.01, with plans to make further adjustments to action potencies in patch 7.05.
Tell us about this, Mailer, because I thought it was very funny when you explained this.
I mean, I'd like to know what their plans are, but basically, because you only gain MP now based on casting spells, so when you go into Blizzard, you then have to cast a second ice spell to regain any MP. So if you're in a fight, and like a trash pack, and the mob dies, and you've just gone into Blizzard with like 200 MP, you just have to wait for it to naturally come back. So there's lots of times when at low level you can be in a situation where you've just left with no MP, you know, accidentally or because mobs have died.
They should just give you a skill like Umbral Soul. That's like
I think Umbral Soul should be just low level.
Yeah, or like just purely out of combat. You can just mana button. No.
Yeah. It's very strange. It feels really horrible to play at low level.
Nothing at the production facility.
At all during ice phase?
No, it's only based on. So it used to be tick based.
What's the point of lucid dreaming?
I just land repel.
Yeah.
Vestigial.
Oh yeah, you could
essentially.
Yeah. It's just because all casters have to have it. Lucid dreaming has never been relevant for Black Mage, though.
That's true.
Yeah.
We've never needed it.
I remember when Black Mage used to be like a mana well for people.
A battery shift was so good. I loved that skill so much, and it makes me so sad to lose that, you know, utility.
Just sucking from the Black Mage teat whenever you.
Yeah, like if the healers just come back to
That's
life.
the only thing I don't like about that. Sometimes it clears my doesn't clear my chat.
What they do. I think they need to lower Umbral Soul's level.
It seems like I may have missed something in chat when I see that it's just a bot. I'll look in the chat. I'll see success, winning, multiplier,
Black Mage only.
Everybody, two.
That can't be used in combat.
Save.
That will just reset its MP.
Yeah,
done.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Just give it its own version of hide, like Ninja used to have to use.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so that's Black Mage. You're getting that adjusted, and then what do you think there? So what do you think the adjustment is going to be?
For MP, maybe they could do something along like we already have transpose, so maybe if you transpose to ice when out of combat, it fills your MP.
Okay. Yeah.
Could be a way of doing it.
Yeah.
I have to get rid of the Reddit stuff too.
Or like when you transpose, you gain maybe a buff that. If I don't know, if you don't get attacked or don't attack something within the next 5 seconds.
Ooh, the new PTU released today, possibly for Evocati. Ooh.
And like
no, they would never.
How it was. That would be weird.
No, I mean.
So wait until the end of today and try to sign up for the
They're also saying that they're gonna
oh, I missed the fucking heist.
Yeah, put them up, I think.
Yeah,
I feel like actually quite low in rankings at the moment, I think.
So sad to see
try to
those,
get into the PTU. Sign up for the PTU.
Yeah.
And make sure I do that later on tonight.
Because it's new. It's so sad.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's just growing pains. Whenever an expansion drops, I feel like you're essentially beta testing the jobs because they don't do any like a PTR or anything like a Blizzard does.
Why don't they do a PTR just for like an arena where you just fight dummies or something and can learn the just to practice it?
Yeah.
Because then we could give feedback.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I guess I'm way out of atmosphere now. What am I doing?
Planned tank adjustments. Players have cited concerns with holding enmity in battle due to the fact that certain jobs are able to begin encounters with high damaging attacks An issue compounded by the removal of damage from Dark Knight and Gunbreaker movement abilities. Really?
I noticed
that was a
so that's because I went through this expansion as Gunbreaker by mistake in a funny way. And so in every single trust dungeon, fucking if Wuklamot is there, she will rip aggro away.
Yeah.
Like instantly. Because she does like some fucking spinny combos that just takes you up like she's like a Beyblade flying through the air, stealing aggro.
Yeah.
Yeah, Viper like rush opener, and I think also Dragoon rush openers do a decent amount, but I've not really had issues pulling aggro back.
Yeah, it's easy to get back. It's just a shame using like rough divide.
Remember your ranged ability generates loads of enmity for tanks.
But it is weird to see it. It is weird.
I know,
it's weird to see the color change briefly to yellow on the list. It's like, wow, that's like old. I haven't seen that in a long time. But yeah.
Oh my god.
To remedy this, we'll be adding increased enmity effects to tank area of effect attacks, as well as their movement abilities in patch 7.0.
They're re-adding it for Dark Knight and Gunbreaker.
Yeah.
I mean,
oh, they're so bad. I hate the dashes. The Gunbreaker one is so dainty sounding, like ping, like a little fairy flying through the air.
I wouldn't be surprised if they don't add the damage back, but they add enmity in the same style as Provoke.
Yeah, I think they might.
That'd be good.
Yeah.
It'd be kind of weird to think about, like, why are you, I guess, just dashing someone generates a ton of enmity of them, but whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tanks are in a fantastic place right now, though.
Yeah.
I'm loving tanks.
Yeah.
Okay. Planned Samurai and Red Mage adjustments. For Samurai, we'll be reducing the recast timer for... Yurgi?
Boy, oh boy, that roulette, bro. Oh, damn.
Red Mage will be extending the effect duration of Manification.
Now, I can't
hey, do you have 1,100 points?
But I can speak.
Because that's wrong. It shouldn't say how many points you won. Because it says now has 1,100 points. That's not right, is it?
You essentially have to
I guess I need to fix that text for stream elements, because
amount of time, like the length of the Manification
that's
buff is essentially the length
weird.
amount of time it will take to play out the 6 skills you need to use.
Is it not 30 seconds? Like, I think that's what most... No, oh, okay. I thought that's what most of the charges were, was 6 seconds
No,
long.
you'd think that, wouldn't you? You'd think it would be 30 seconds, but it's not.
They'll probably push it up.
And Viper is something like that,
Yeah,
too.
it's 50. Chat is correct, it's 15.
They'll push it up.
Wow.
They'll push it up.
Okay, well, yeah.
It's a very tight window.
Yeah.
So, I don't even know if it needs to be 30, but 20 would be nice.
Yeah.
No harm in making it have a lot of leeway.
No. Okay, and then there's planned Pictomancer adjustments.
Yeah, but you don't have exactly 1,100 points.
Manually disable the effects of a subtractive palette.
That's what I was saying.
And Ether Hues 2. This will be addressed in patch 7.01, but we ask that you please refrain.
It should say you won 500 points. Oh, no, it does. Okay. So it does? Okay.
Well, what damage can be done by this?
We broke the jaw.
You just had even numbers both times, and I was like, oh, what the fuck?
It's been an issue in the past with Astrologian cards, hasn't it?
Yes.
It's happened with Ninja as well, where it's... I think it was a Stormblood.
I was just thinking, like, man, don't be sitting there fucking, like, estimating his points and shit. Just say he won points, and that's it. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
but don't worry.
So it just resets the proc, so you can just cast another spell instead of the procced one.
Yeah.
And that's
you essentially skip the weaker one, but it's like a 1% gain, if even that, from what people have said. So it...
Also, a lot of very finicky to then have to remove it every time as well.
Yeah, and I mean, like, Pictomancer's already blowing shit out of the water anyway. So that 1 extra %, it's like I can see why they're waiting till 7.1.
Yeah.
Which of you have
doing too much?
Or, you know, fucking hit him with this fucking railgun.
Played Pictomancer. How do you feel about this job?
I think it's fun.
It is, but probably one of the most unique jobs in Final Fantasy 14. Absolutely. Like,
oh yeah,
there's nothing like it. It is super fucking cool.
Yeah, it's fun. It's. I mean, I've only played with. The only times I've played it is with you guys when we did Fates. So I haven't really had like a full like dungeon experience with it yet. So you know, it's fun. It's very unique.
Here we go.
I think it's probably the caster job that I like the most now.
I feel like this is just an idea. It's not true at all, but I will pretend it is in my head for my headcanon. I think Yoshi P was like, I don't like Black Mage anymore. I'm done with you. I'm done playing with you. Nerf that shit into the ground. And then he's like, I'm a Picto main guy now.
Yeah.
So from now on, those Picto buffs you'll see.
That I shoot him with my real gun.
Just keep it in mind.
Yeah.
That's why he's made
And I'm gonna catch it on stream. It's gonna be awesome.
Buddy over here is committing suicide by cuff.
500 abilities that require you to move. That Black Mages can barely keep up with.
Yeah.
And who has a ton of fucking
Yeah, exactly.
6 seconds worth of fucking movement, like very frequent.
Oh no, I lost him. Why did I lose him?
I can't wait till next week to talk about
Where'd he go?
Oh my god, it's been wild.
It's his favorite job for sure.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Absolutely, yeah.
I really hope so.
Yeah, also,
I mean, they're going to, but I hope they don't.
I have done content with Pictomancers. I've done some dungeons with Pictomancers, and there are some Pictomancers that seem to just like start by placing. They walk around a little bit, and then they place that that buff thing.
You've got to do it
in
where
the
your
wrong
party is.
fucking place, like far away from everyone, because I guess they're used to being Black Mage.
My buff.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
I think those are former
does
Black
it buff
Mages.
you if you're in it?
Yeah,
No,
it buffs the party. It gives you damage up if you stand.
Did he miss?
5% damage buff or something for everyone in it.
I think he missed.
Oh, okay. I thought it was just like a.
Do you not need to stand in it?
He's in that cloud right there.
Yeah.
I don't.
Pretty much right in front of me right now.
During Fates, so I don't know nothing about nobody. Okay, so it's everyone gets it when it's dropped, or do you not have to stand in it? Okay, so you get it outside of the green circle. Okay.
Oh, well, why would they make that have a...
Okay, there you go. Only the Picto needs to stand in it.
Well, because only the Pictomancer has to stand in it, Mela, so it's to indicate where the Pictomancer is restricted.
Okay.
I would personally change that to make it so you have to be in it to get the buff.
I was wondering though, because when you get the buff, it ticks down. There's a literal.
Yeah. I've seen it fire off, but I didn't see it hit.
Why would I need to stand in the circle then? Because will it tick down?
Yeah.
Do you just get it? So now.
Why you keep missing?
Thank you. Now I know.
You know what? Okay, this reminds me.
I need to put it on 2 minutes apparently, because by the time I look up while moving around, I miss the fucking heist.
Their own cast speed.
I need to put it back on 2 minutes.
Oh no!
And so they would, and up until like, I think Shadowbringers, they were doing this. They would always run into people's.
It's true, dude. It's true.
Oh my god.
And they would constantly drop AoEs.
Rono, my recast time, my GCD went down to 0.5 seconds when I was in
There we go. Back on 2 minutes.
Not how it fucking works, but they kept doing it.
God. Okay. So Pictomancer reigns supreme currently.
It seems so, yeah. I mean, I guess I'll have to level it. If it's like some sort of
something like a
intensely OP job.
Although
it must be pretty tanky if it tanked a
level 50 or below dungeon, it is not that fun to play Pictomancer.
Sure, but
that's the vast majority of jobs.
It's like, it feels extra bad because you can't really paint anything. Like you're.
Well, that's I think the only job that feels like very strong still in level 50 content from my recent experience is Sage. It has a lot of utility.
Dancer feels fine at 50, I think.
Yeah. Dancer, I think I was leveling that as well. That was alright, but it's weird that the newer ones do feel quite gutted at 50.
Yeah.
Oh, General Horsch, you fundraise
okay,
for
well, anyway,
gamers?
so that was the plan Pictomancer adjustments. Then he says this covers all of the.
Always, man, always.
Hell yeah, dude, awesome.
Bear in mind, of course,
I got
this
to
does not
meet
entail everything we have planned.
Oh fuck, what's his name?
And we will continue collecting feedback
I got
after
to
the
meet,
release of patches
one of the people
7.01 and 7.05.
Okay, that's cool, man. I haven't met any or anything. I don't like directly contact with them, but my thing is is that like, dude, if you're disabled and you're a gamer, dude, you got the odds stacked against you. Fuck, man. Here, fucking take my money, man.
Yeah, everyone should be
Fucking.
Didn't mention like white
Right, that's what I'm saying. Is they're stuck at home, you know, they have a hard time moving around or whatever their case is. I don't know. It's very different for lots of them, but I would love to help them get to where they can enjoy their life, because that gaming might be all they have, and gaming has helped me a lot in my life, and I'm not disabled or limited, so fuck, man. Everyone needs video games in their life, in my opinion.
I've done in years in terms of like boss mechanics.
I want people to be able to
how
get the
hard
same
things
fun
hit.
experience.
Brilliant. Please keep this up.
Right.
Also,
is he on fire?
One shot very regularly.
Also, you know, the Halo population is slowly
when the
dying,
healer dies,
so
it's
more
the most
people,
noticeable.
better,
So
right?
I'm being a little harsh to healers, but when the healer dies,
Yeah.
the DPS will eventually start dying, but the tank will not. The tank will solo the whole boss because the tank is fantastic. And this could be seen as an issue, and I don't want them to adjust it, but it's something that has, you know, I've noticed a lot recently.
I will say it's almost rude if everyone dies, right? Save for the tank.
Fucking funny.
And they keep going.
You want to die?
Like
Holy shit.
75%.
No,
like,
that's rude. Okay. 20% or below, just keep going.
Yeah, that's fine. But like,
yeah, I'm surprised that it's taken that many.
It's just I got shit to do, man.
That's the sad part. They can do it.
Scorpius.
You can, and that's cool.
You hitting Ziha, right?
Clutch it out, and it will be cool. Not at 80%. No.
Oh, that was really quiet.
Especially because most people are new to this. It's just
thank you, history. I appreciate it.
So at this point,
no problem, dude.
Be courteous. Like I've decided to die at like 50% because I don't really have interest in soloing it either.
Yeah, like
when it's low, just
think about it from the other perspective for like a moment. Do you really just want to watch a guy do very slow DPS to like the last boss for easily 5
decent little
like
launch, yeah.
But if they die, if they die on the, you've done 3 pulls and they keep dying, go for it. Just fucking go for it, because they're never gonna learn. Just keep pulling.
I do have to say though, because I played through as a healer, I feel like it has been pretty healer heavy.
Very healer heavy.
Have you noticed in dungeons, a lot of trash will do constant AoEs?
Yeah. As well.
Yes, I like that.
Trash has tank busters now.
Yeah, like I noticed it by like the 3rd dungeon. I'm like, why am I losing so much health? What the fuck's happening? I thought
I mean, how do you get a Scorpius? I mean, I get he could have bought it for the pledge store. I'm not saying that he couldn't have, but it's Scorpius is not a common one to buy, is it?
Like doing all of the leveling dungeons with trusts as a healer. I can feel it when Wuklamut's tanking and like, oh, this is a little bit. Because I always force the trust to do 2 pulls because I'm not waiting for them. Right. And I'm like, yeah, I can feel it.
Less than 24
it makes sense.
That feels like a strange
decision.
Some
adjustments to actions.
That's what I'm saying. Even though I bought a Hornet, but that's a staple.
My guess is
you would expect that.
So I think
Star Citizen was launched in which year? 14 years ago, right?
So I'm really looking forward to Savage.
That's true. That's true. I didn't know it was runnable. Okay, that makes sense.
Let me just check.
I'm so excited to see how they like play these mechanics up in Savages and Extremes. Like, for some of the other fights that don't have Extremes yet.
And now he's running from the turrets.
Because these fights are all made by the new people, right? Isn't that what
the
they
new
said?
people?
Oh yeah, a little bit more, and he's down.
If this is what they're pumping out,
well,
then
these are the same. Remember, these are the same people that were
making. Yeah, it's just full throttle, man. That's the only he's down. That's the only way to get away from it, dude. You just have to full throttle and dodge and weave and get the fuck out of there and then hit low ground. If you don't, man, that fucking Idris just shreds you so quick.
He said before Dawn Trail, he said, "Don't be afraid of failure or whatever." So they're trying new things.
This is you've really hit the nail on the head for these ones.
Oh yeah.
Please don't like get boring and samey like throughout the rest of the patch cycle.
Yeah. Like one of the expert dungeons I ran, We died almost 12 times in total with all the bosses.
I'm not seeing any websites.
Because we're all new. And we're like, yeah, it's
posts online.
It's tough.
That shit hits.
Yeah,
it hits hard, and there's a lot going on. Especially if you're
they're really complex fights.
If you're just expecting like,
oh, you can't rent it then. He must have been a backer for a while then, because it's not even on the pledge store right now, right?
I want to be taken back to the era of like when Farah Sirius was a very difficult dungeon.
Yeah,
it's like that right now.
I'll imagine it'll get like substantially easier with once the gearing starts coming in, but I still think there's just so much shit going on in these like dungeon bosses that it'll still be kind of a toughie.
You can't mess up.
All right, so that was
you know, once the
what
were the
maybe he has less than 24 hours.
Like 730, I guess, or something like that.
Well, it's
I don't know.
Isn't it 700 currently?
It'd be a weird way of measuring that, but maybe.
Tome gear.
He was saying in game, and that's why.
Oh yeah, it'd be 720 then when it's 720.
When I said Valk and
so
MFD.
I don't think it'll be a significant. I think you still have to focus.
Yes. The tome gear will be 720, and with the upgrade token, it'll be 730.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I could not understand the Valk part. The MFD, I honestly don't even know what the fuck it means, but I do know that it means your ship info display for an enemy.
Not the expert.
I don't know what the abbreviation is, but
it says expert. You have to be an expert actually to do those.
He just seems like he doesn't know anything, and it's odd. Like he was a backer, he played, he couldn't play, and then is returning. That's what it seems like.
MFD stands for multifunctional display. They're the little screens.
Oh, you guys are doing them on Monday. Oh, that's exciting.
And you can change them.
Yep.
So you can like order them around.
So
and things like that.
there we go. That is that's all. That's all we have.
Your ship's health, your shield strength, your signature.
That's all we have.
And your internal components.
Next week is going to be exceptional. So
comms as well.
Yeah, that's big episode next week.
We can finally talk about stuff.
Our first.
But yeah, when it comes to military acronyms, they're pretty straightforward. It's just
I guess we are doing the spoiler cast on next Saturday.
Right. That's what I'm saying is like once you get into a game that's kind of like a military sim, is as soon as you start seeing like abbreviations like that, you already know it means something. You quick Google and you're like, oh fuck, of course that's what it fucking means. You just feel kind of dumb, but it's like it's a military term or just a general product term that you just don't know. That's all.
See, I play the ignorance is bliss game, so I refuse to look them up and instead come up with my own meanings.
Hang in there.
That's what I did with the MFD. I was like, shit, it's just the displays in your ship. I did the same thing. That's funny.
Finish the MFD.
I mean, it's a lot to do. I don't blame.
I didn't really care. I was even fucking, like, care about the name. That's fucking funny.
Next week, same time, same place. Remember to follow on Twitter at SpeakersXIV, twitch.tv/speakers.
Oh, that was funny. Oh, that was
links in the description.
What'd he say? Bad as fuck, right? But he was trying to say bad, and it was a typo. It was like, nah, dude, I read it as bad as fuck. So it was good. It was even better than you fucking corrected it and saying bad.
Thoughts about the MSQ and expansion and everything. See you in a week. Bye.
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 Hey, I was gonna reload, but I've got a crime stat, so I can't.
Yeah, where do you reload that at?
Supposedly landing pads that work for some people.
Kaspersky, this story and more on this week's episode of Threatwire.
Oh, wow. Okay. That's crazy.
ASUS has released a series of patches for their routers over the past week. One of the CVEs, CVE 2024-3080, was given a CVSS score of 9.8. It allowed for authentication bypass for remote attackers. An additional CVE was also patched, CVE 2024-3079, which took advantage of a buffer overflow exploit to gain admin privileges. Census, a threat intelligence platform, published a short post estimating that over 157,000 routers currently online are susceptible to these attacks. Right now, the story is not well fleshed out in its publications. No proof of concepts for the CVEs have been published, nor any formal write-ups. We just have a vague publishing of the CVEs. ASUS has published these patches as mentioned earlier, and encourages using different passwords for your wireless passwords and your router administration pages. I'm bringing you a cryptocurrency story, but not in the way that you think. We're talking about a bug bounty program. This past week, the Kraken Exchange came out and publicly stated that it was being extorted by a security researcher group that took over $3 million. Security researchers found a way to print money by taking advantage of a UX bug that allowed for trading of credited currency before
because of the fucking RMC is why the fucking inflation went up, man.
When receiving word of this vulnerability, the
fucked up thing is that shit ain't still in the game for 250,000 per salvaging a hammerhead. But yeah, the prices went up on a whole bunch of ships because of it.
Kraken's chief security officer went online to publicize that Kraken was being extorted by the hackers because they didn't want to immediately return the funds, as well as acted in bad faith by taking too much money from the exchange and demanding certain business meetings from the Kraken team. The CSOs said they were treating this as a criminal matter and that they are beginning the process of working with authorities. Within a few hours, 30K released a statement on their Twitter explaining that their team was responsible for the findings and that the Kraken team was acting in bad faith. Specifically, the Kraken team was asking for
the reproduction layer, right?
Time frame without proper details for returning the funds.
Because I didn't even know I could dupe, and I had a dupe based off of desynchronization. But it was desync basically. It was server. I pulled out the weapon, and I like went to hoster it, but I also threw it on the ground at the same time, and I duped it.
The team at 30K didn't have permissions to do this huge long-term test.
It was just a big giant max lift tractor beam, but still, I was able to dupe it right on the spot. You couldn't reproduce it though.
They weren't commissioned to do this research. It was up to the researcher to decide how to execute it. This has fully turned into a public he said, she said spat. However, public consensus appeared to be on the side of Kraken's team. The funds were
but is like again, so that's not game breaking, right? I guess you could say taking the turret off of
hacker or enthusiast submitting a bug through a program is doing that of their own volition.
Yeah, the F7A MK1 and putting it on the C, then I guess you could be saying that. But I haven't heard of any other thing that makes that game breaking as of yet. So if that's not the case, I have insurance on my ship. Whatever I do with my ship is my fucking business because I fucking was, you know, self-destructing them. Just for the fun of it.
The results were unnerving. A staggering 45% of the 193 million real-world passwords we analyzed, that is 87 million passwords, could be cracked by the smart algorithm in less than a minute.
That's interesting.
Within an hour, 67% within a month, and a mere 23% of passwords could be considered truly strong, needing more than a year to crack. The team sourced their database of 193 million passwords via the dark web to make sure that the passwords were truly representative of the modern password ecosystem. They have and use this list.
I haven't really heard of a gladiator really in anything.
In their password cracking exploration, the team used brute force and smart guessing algorithms trained on various password datasets. They also explain the cost of cracking the passwords. Given the current power of GPUs, hackers can rent high-end GPUs for less than an hour and crack multiple 8-character passwords for just a few dollars. Now more than ever, password leaks are becoming a more frequent issue. Not to talk about something I said I wouldn't talk about again, but I finally got an email.
Yeah, I think the refuel, restock, fleet carrier, Death Star space base is, dude, I'm so waiting for that shit, man. And then like the engineering, the colonization on planets and shit. It's gonna, dude. That's got me really interested.
A Russian-based antivirus provider and cybersecurity tooling company that was founded around 30 years ago. Since then, it's been a leader in cybersecurity research and malware prevention. It started selling in the U.S. sometime between 2005 and 2010, and this week is being forced to stop. On June 20th, the U.S. Department of Commerce released a final decision about
so far, I have a merchant man coming with the Defender. I don't know how I feel about that thing yet. I think it's a piece of crap right now. I know that it was good and then it got nerfed to dirt.
Under the jurisdiction of a foreign adversary country, in this case Russia. In addition, given its inclusion of major U.S. infrastructure, the final ruling calls for the concern of espionage, data theft, and system malfunction, along with the posed risks.
What size are they?
It is worth noting that regardless of whether Kaspersky's products contribute to greater cybersecurity for its customers, this does not necessarily, in the aggregate, increase national security. The risks to U.S. national security addressed in this final determination stem not from whether Kaspersky's products are effective at identifying viruses and other malware, but whether they can be used strategically to cause harm to the United States. The ban goes into effect September 29th, 2024.
So what is your
2024?
I gotta continue going on, but I got the C2 and the Halsey is a loaner. Obviously, I have the MK1 now. I plan on selling this MK1 or melting it. I plan on melting it and upgrading to the MK2 so that I'm ready for the A upgrade.
These are to still be allowed. The Kaspersky team publicly released a
F7C,
highlighting their commitment to transparency.
I actually prefer the F7, or I don't know about the A yet, because of course who wouldn't want more DPS, but I actually prefer the MK1.
That the Department of Commerce made its decision based on the present geopolitical climate and theoretical concerns, rather than on a comprehensive evaluation of the integrity of Kaspersky's products and services. Kaspersky does not engage in activities which threaten.
But do we really consider Arena Commander anything in regards to the verse though? Because like it doesn't translate. Well, I mean for training PvP maybe, but not for like in the verse, because you can't bring anything from Arena Commander over.
Immediately after banning the products, the U.S. Treasury announced sanctions on 12 leaders of Kaspersky Labs. The U.S. government's lack of trust of Kaspersky products is not new. In 2017, the president at the time banned the use of Kaspersky products and services in
okay, so it's additionally also in Arena Commander.
More and more, we are seeing public
regarding
the lack of trust
I see what you mean.
Based out of countries that are considered adversaries to the U.S. While the Kaspersky story may not be a popular public story, the same logic and concerns can be applied to the highly public story of the banning of TikTok in the U.S. Did I cover a story about research
that's pretty cool.
Labs and then about the banning of their software back-to-back?
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I seen that. I looked at like the loaner and whatnot matrix and everything. I'm real big into data. I look at all that shit. Since I was gonna actually bring that up.
Thank you so much for watching.
I'm gonna get rid of this MK1. And then I don't know how to get even the A version of the MK1, but I heard that the Ghost is the best one and it's relatively cheap, so I figured I'd just buy it in game and never actually purchase it unless I can get the MK1, the A version, like from a pledge, or like same thing with the MK2, getting it as a pledge and then upgrading it with a token of some sort and then permanently having it is what I'm aiming for. But I also heard that the Ghost is the best version, so how would I get an F7A Ghost MK1? Is that a thing?
So I think for the Ghost you can actually take you can put an F7A turret on it if you wanted to, both the top turret and the nose turret. That was called the Murder Hornet build.
Okay.
In the current patch, the Ghost has the same EM signature as the regular Hornets, so it doesn't.
Yeah, it's busted, right?
It is.
Yeah, right.
I think of the F7C, I think it is nominally the best. It'll be a little bit different when armor becomes a thing, because the Super Hornet's big thing is that it's supposed to be more heavily armored. So we'll see how big of a role that plays into things. But for now, I would say that the Ghost is definitely the best of the Hornets.
Even over the A?
Well, the A is much better. Yeah.
Okay, so Ghost being top tier C, and then A puts you over the limit.
Yeah. If you want the F7A Mark I, though, you'll have to spend over $1,000 on the gray market.
Right.
Back at this guy, and I've got no ammo.
Damn, that's so upsetting. Okay.
No, he's way too fast. I can't. I've been just trying to stay in range.
I'm gonna go back to cargo running.
Is it possible to retarget him?
Who I target doesn't seem to impact the turrets.
I gotcha. I thought that the turrets targeted whatever you targeted.
So we were talking about this earlier briefly. We didn't really have a large conversation about it, but so I was originally going to work towards the Hammerhead, like as in like three days ago, big on it. 2 days ago, kind of questioning my decision, looking over data, making sure that I'm gonna buy the Hammerhead over whatever else, right? My original thing, why I didn't even look at the A2, was because of a video I seen that basically it makes the A2 seem irrelevant, whereas the M2 was completely irrelevant. So you lose 200 cargo, it's more than that, but roughly around 200 cargo going from more armor with the M2, and then even more, again, more than 200, but roughly around 200 when you upgrade from the M2 to the A2, but you get the bombs, and obviously going from the C2 to the M2 gives you an extra gun, and then again from the M2 to the A2 another gun, and then bombs. With all that being said, I was gonna go for a Hammerhead, and then I realized, like, I've been having a problem even since the beginning, starting this game. Crewing a full ship is not as easy as it sounds. Sounds fun, sounds great if you could do it, but doing it is a lot harder than, you know, saying you're gonna do it.
You need a decently sized group of people.
Really appreciate
like
that as well. And before I forget my boomer brain, I have to
you
check
need
stuff
a
off
large
before
group
it's
of people
gone,
who also
because my
know how to
thoughts are
use
always
turrets.
fleeting. I want to say
Right. So with that, how many to fully functional? Not, I guess I don't really care about fully crewed, but full DPS. That's all I care about. Full DPS. How many would it take to run the Hammerhead?
More audio listeners,
at least
going forward, and we appreciate you. So welcome into the audio listeners.
I think it's 8
Thank you
people.
for everyone being here live.
How many
Your
turrets does that have?
presence means the
I know
world
it has
to us,
8
and we
turrets,
appreciate
right?
it a lot. I am Crash.
I'd have to look at it. I haven't really dove completely deep into it yet.
8 turrets, so 9 people in total for the pilot
How are we
and
doing?
pilot's controlled missiles.
I'm good.
And,
I'm good.
It's
raining right now, so if I lose connection, it's
Holy shit!
He's
How many to full?
in Florida right now.
For an
Go ahead.
A2, I think it's 5.
Is it hurricane season? I never pay attention. I live in Kansas.
That's what I needed to know. See, now that's a big difference, and that's why now I feel I should go for the A2. Plus, I have experience flying a C2 all day long.
Hey, I'm actually gonna head off because I gotta head to work.
How are you doing?
Yeah, you're good.
Man. Very good.
Later.
I've been enjoying some. I finally set up first-person Wildlands.
All right, let's. We need to go to the port. Bam.
I think the YouTube stream, like someone pointed out, there's different HUD options to turn off. So I did a bunch of HUD refinements and Dude, it was pretty sick. So the game's a lot of fun. It really is a game changer. I know we were talking about like perfect games and stuff like that. I was like, I said, like, you take Wildlands first person.
But I do know about the Black Man.
I'm pretty happy.
Oh, he moved because we were talking about other stuff. Wow. All right.
And then now you're just doing first person?
Yeah.
All right, I'm going back to my server.
And I probably got through maybe like a quarter of the map, I think, on PlayStation over the past like year on and off when I play casually. So
But did you see, like, that's what I needed. I need to be able to pick people's brains to know what the hell, man. And that just told me right there that I don't want nothing to do with the Hammerhead, man. I'm gonna have a hard time manning the A2, let alone the Hammerhead. And I get the bombs, which the Hammerhead will never be able to do. Never. So I have experience driving a C2, less people to man it, with some good-ass DPS, and the DPS outdoes a Hammerhead. An A2 can wreck a Hammerhead with the right pilot and crew. Both of them fully crewed, not saying that we're going to less crew, you know, for the Hammerhead or anything like that. But even with fully crewed out Hammerhead, fully crewed out A2, the A2 still has bombs, right, that the Hammerhead will never get, and the A2 out DPSs the Hammerhead. I have lost all faith in wanting to run the Hammerhead. It looks fucking cool. It looks so scary. But it is not. Compared to the A2, the A2 wrecks the Hammerhead, dude. Wrecks it. And I'm just in disbelief. I'm in disbelief.
The mouse too fast, your head will just do like a 360. I don't know if they fixed that, but that kind of like took me out of the
Oh shit, he came all the way to the space station.
For Wildlands, because I know it came out first for Wildlands.
I think he's having someone help him clear his bounty.
And it is available for Breakpoint, but I haven't seen it or played it on Breakpoint yet. But I feel like Wildlands, I always thought Wildlands was a better,
I think it's a better playing Ghost Recon like open world game, but I think I think Breakpoint looks better.
Thanks. I just called fucking 100 times trying to get a hanger.
Compared to not to say though, Wildlands still looks really good.
It's above, right?
You know, think so. And on PC, like it's definitely a huge graphical improvement. Yep. I'm running everything on high now, or very ultra, I think it is. But with the reshade too, I'm honestly, I was pretty shocked. Like it didn't have a first-person option at base with the game, because the first-person mod looks so natural with the weapons, and you can switch shoulder. It's so cool, man. So I'm having a good time with it. It looks really good. And I think we had this discussion about, you know, Project Over or whatever the new one is in development, that we said like it has to have a first-person and a third-person option.
That's what I was gonna ask.
Oops, wrong tab.
It has to, dude.
That was service. What are you talking about?
I think it's something.
Yes, there is.
When you're going into a next iteration
what are you talking about?
Recon game like this,
I'm gonna say yes, there is. And now it's not gonna let me do it anyways. Like what the hell?
Ooh, piece of candy.
Ooh, piece of candy. That was normal volume. What the hell?
It's Ubisoft. That's why they wouldn't.
True.
Don't forget who we're talking about here.
How the hell do you say that name? Yeah, hell. T-Uni.
I think are still on sale. The summer sale is still going on Steam, I think, for a little bit longer.
I probably butchered the hell out of that. I'm sorry. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it.
With some different, it's going on for a couple days. By the time you're listening,
what was I doing? Oh yeah, landing. It's supposed to fix. Hey, did it work? Did it fill my ship? Oh, it did.
It's a good time if you've switched.
I didn't even click the button.
Switched over to PC to pick up some.
What the hell? That was weird too. Wow. Pretty good try. Oh, that makes me feel a little bit better.
That looked pretty
cool. I thought I butchered the living crap out of it, but all right, not bad. Cool.
Yeah, IRL stuff, but still on that stalker grind. I've been trying out a lot of like.
Not many people say my name correctly, and there have been some, and I'm like the same way you are. Like, oh man, that was way good, and they're like, oh no man, that was probably bad. After they hear what I say, my name is, they're like, oh no, it was way off. I was like, no, actually, most people get it really bad. You got pretty good. Like, it at least sounded somewhat like it,
that have their own stories and their own.
Or my most hated one is when people say horsey.
So it's pretty cool seeing that.
Like, you didn't even try to read it. Like, come on.
Hold up.
Come on. Seriously? Don't just say horsey.
And Bushwhack.
Are you guys crazy?
It's funny, but
have to make me turn off monetization so we can just get through.
Where's Rooks? If Rooks comes in next, just saying.
It was 14, right?
Justin, let's handle this real quick. Justin with the $10 super chat.
Oh, what happened to my music?
That everyone had a good weekend. Gray Zone Warfare, IRR, Incursion Red River, and Ready or Not updates on the horizon. Delta Force next week. Much to be excited for. That is true. That is true. If you take your eyes outside of COD, there's stuff out here, guys.
Who would have known? Who would have known?
I know. Who would have thought? Nebula with another $20 because he's an animal, and Bushwhacker with a $9.99. It's gonna be good. Something's gonna be good. I don't know if it's the production.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back to trading. I was trying to do PvP at Jumptown and the production facility and also Pickers Field, but it's just the PvP is not really big on the game right now, man. And even for bounty hunting type stuff and being a criminal, like criminals don't want to have a marker above their head. Bounties, they try to do bounties with multiple people instead of just trying to solo it. Like, it's just it's not the best for PvP at the moment. People are like big in hating on the unbalanced ships and everything. And then like desync people are complaining about, and then frame drop, and so I mean there's a lot of issues with that right now, which kind of sucks because you think that would be further along. I think it's just this patch is not the best, I would say. They're in the in-between, right? The gray area between what they used to have, right? Which fighting, dog fighting, flight related, it was pretty decent. And then now they're on that in-between patch, right? From the patch right before like server meshing and whatnot. So it's really buggy, and it really sucks that it's really buggy because this is like the best time to show the potential, and it's just not there because
I remember
it's the in-between gray area, and it sucks. It just
like Tarkov streamer,
and not to mention FPS is at an all-time low with the same issue: server meshing, the replication layer. Everything just being really off and buggy right now is just not helping Star Citizen at the moment. When they do fix the server meshing and the replication layer is stable, we can look forward to some way better servers, like FPS. The stabilization is going to be just great, unheard of. It's gonna be nice, and then with all the different game mechanics that you can do, they're gonna balance out, right? So you're gonna have FPS is gonna balance out, the ship combat dogfighting is gonna balance out, the FPS efficiency should definitely jump up. We shouldn't be getting so much drop frames around real clouds. Like, I have real clouds photo mode enabled, and when I go to any place with clouds, it is taxing on my graphics card. It does ramp up to 100%. It does drop my frames, 10 or so frames. So like, yeah, it's not the best. I agree, but this is alpha. They haven't been working on polishing the game for efficiency. They've been working on functionality functionality and game mechanics and game loops and things like that. So they're trying to give more content. And the reason behind that, which a lot of people are just probably not understanding, is that they need to get these different game loops out there, because what they need to test is to have all of the game functions, the base layout for them game functions. They need to be in the game so that they can test them with players with load on the servers. And they need to be able to do that while server meshing is active, and to then debug all things that are showing issues, any issues with the replication layer, anything with client-based issues, the normal bugs we see on a daily basis where we're having ships blow up in hangars. All them things need to be tested live, and if they're not in the game, how can they be tested? All that stuff needs to be in the game. Server meshing needs to be active, and it needs to be tested, and then and only then will it matter.
And make people mad.
So it's just it's a lot. It's a lot, and people need to understand that. And a lot of people are hating or mad or say, "Oh, I've been playing for 10 years." It's like, well, there you have it wrong. You have it wrong already. Oh, I've been playing for 10 years.
So it's like,
okay, cool. You've been playing this game for 10 years. Did you know that you're not supposed to be playing it? You're supposed to be testing it? You're a tester. You're a tester right now. That's what they need you to do. They need you to test the game. They need the game tested. They don't need you playing it. Yes, you get to play it in the meantime, but that only gives you like the advantage over the brand new player when the game's finally released. You're a fucking vet already. That's what you get in return. You don't get to play the game. I mean, you're playing the game, but that's not what you get in return. You're not getting to play the game. You're getting to learn the verse, the game, the mechanics, the ships, the enemies, the missions. You're getting to know all of that way ahead of time from the people that won't play an unfinished product, don't want to play the game until it's polished and efficient for gameplay. That's what's happening. People are just not thinking about it or something. I don't know, man. I don't know what's going on, but this is a tech demo. This is alpha. This is us being testers. And you get to enjoy learning about the game before its full release. That's what we're doing right now.
No, that's really cool.
Shit. Enjoy the fact that you get to fuck around, make mistakes, and
be a good segue.
Potentially play the game a lot faster than you would during final release, so that you don't spend money on things you don't want to spend money on and be inefficient in a game that you probably want to be very, very efficient in to either be successful or grow an org or be able to jump into any group with any players at any given time and play any game loop and be efficient at it. And knowledgeable to where you can help other players through. Just imagine what you could be to this game. Like where they say in Tarkov you'd be a Serpa. Like I would love to be a fucking Serpa in fucking this game. I would love to show people how to actually play this game, actually be efficient, actually, you know, be a team. Like that's what I want. I want a fleet. That's what I want. Even if it's a small fleet, you know, I'm actually starting to lean more towards the small fleet. Honestly, in my opinion, I think I want to do what the wardens are doing. What are they? Grand wardens, right?
As far as fun because of cheaters.
Gray wardens. My bad. So I would like to do, I think, kind of what the Grey Wardens are doing, to where like I'm a hub for all players, and we, yes, do have an organization or syndicate, right? So the syndicate, we have this syndicate that has main members, right? Like it has a main group but we also have affiliates, you know, like we're affiliated with the Grey Wardens, you know, we're affiliated with these other syndicates, you know, or even if they're an organization, because I don't give a fuck, you know, like I don't want to be someone's main home if they're gonna have a problem with another place, you know, like another community or another org or another company or corp, I guess what they call it in the game, or club or syndicate or PMC or faith, or it doesn't matter what the group is called. I just, if they're not going to be 100% dedicated to our syndicate, then they can be an affiliate, and that's fine. I don't mind being affiliated or allied with another syndicate or corp, club, whatever. It doesn't matter to me. I want people to play their game and enjoy their game.
I think that came out, what, 2014? So I played it from...
So I think I'm honestly gonna probably lean more towards like the vision that Grey Wardens are kind of doing, and I think I want to run that across with them too, so that maybe we can just outline that from the get-go, maybe make a central hub, or just put something simple in our Discord stating that we are trying to align all of these groups of people to be able to find someone online. You know what I mean? Like maybe we can do it to where the landing of the Discord, where you accept the rules, it says, hey, welcome to the server. Want to inform you that this is a group of Discord servers that kind of, you know, collaborate together, trying to bring more and more gamers together. Here's some links to some other Discords. If you'd like to join them, you're not required to stay or be a part of them. You can just stay affiliate. Again, here, you're welcome here to join or be an affiliate here as well. Make yourself at home and enjoy, and we hope you have a great time. Bam. The World War II setting got good. Bam. That's it, man. Bam. No struggle. No bad. No commitment even. Like just straightforward, have fun, you know? And I think I really need to start like figuring out like getting the Idris, and I need to get my F8 Lightning, and I need to get my MCAM, my F7A MK2. I need to get like all of this hard to get stuff, and I need to start collecting additional so I can start doing giveaways. I also want to get to a point where I can just start giving away money as well. Maybe start getting more people, you know, recruiting in a sense. I may actually talk to History or Enhanced about the recruiting and get a little bit more information about it. Maybe not entirely like I'm gonna, you know, promote the syndicate on the forums of any kind or anything like that, because I really don't, like I said, I really want to, I'm looking for genuine members that want to be here, that have a passion for it. So I don't want to just put out a recruiting post and have, you know, 100 people apply. I don't want that. I want a small, tight group that knows what they're doing, and we can definitely, you know, put in, you know, some good work as a team. I'm not trying to get a mass amount of people, because I just don't think that's beneficial in this game. I'm not seeing it. I think a quality, small-ish group would be so much better. Like a group of, like, let's say,
I did think the fire closing in was a better way.
25 people, right? You know, spread throughout the whole day, not just, you know, one time zone during peak hours. That's not what I mean. I'm talking about like all day, you know, the 3 different time zones or the 3 main time zones, where you're.
We'll see. I'm not saying it's gonna be a bummer, but there's people that
you're on for your time,
it is a bummer.
And then the next group will kind of like trickle in as the first group kind of like disappears, and then the second group's playing for a while, and then like the third time zone starts trickling in, and then you start to see all the second time zone people disappearing, and then the third time zone they're playing for a while, and then you see the first time zone rotating back around and starting to trickle in as all the third group is starting to dissipate. Bam, there you go. That's how I would love to have it, to have the group on all day transferring at this moment, since the way that the Idris works is that you have to transfer the Idris hands and make sure it doesn't go down. So it kind of sucks to only leave it with one person, because then that person is stuck with the ship their whole time playing if they're the only one on. So that group would need to be significant, or a secondary account, a secondary PC, and then some way to keep that account active, even while you could look at the screen and be like, okay, the Idris is still straight, but I'm playing my main account. Like, there's so many different things, there's so many different ways. We just got to figure it all out. If we can figure all this out, we can figure out all the in between. Man, am I? Okay, I was gonna say, am I down good? What the hell? That ship over there is freaking out. It's freaking out. It's trippy. All right, let's grab this. Who crashed at Pickers?
It's like a boat where you just hold W.
You sure they crashed or they got shot down?
So that's what I wonder what it's gonna be like. The motorcycle. I mean, I'm also, you can run people over. I mean, at least they showcased.
But it's cool though. That group of guys they're fucking awesome, because like they like want to help me with all the information for the game. They're like, they love it, dude. Because they get to tell what they've been learning for the last years or decade, so these guys are loving the fact that they get to tell me about the game. And now see, these are the kind of people I want to be around, the people that have so much passion that they're willing to teach me all day how to play the game. Those are the people I want to be surrounded with. Those are the people that are going to teach you the ins and outs. They're going to tell you the real thing and not some fake clickbaity bullshit. Or, oh yeah, the F8 Lightning is the best. No one said that the F8 Lightning was the best in that conversation that we just had. But I can guarantee you that there is, if you were to ask like the general population in the game, right? The general population, and you were like, hey, what's the best fighter in the game? Most of them are going to tell you the F7 or the F8 Lightning. It's not. It's not. It's not the best fighter. It's not.
So
they think it is,
you have,
but it's not.
Basically your base
it's like
always vulnerable at that point.
I just fought an MK2, and he tried to belittle me, of course, obviously, and was like, oh, it's easy. That was a little easy. Like, fuck off, bro. Like, that was not easy. Don't act like I was just a fucking shrug off your shoulder, bro. Like, I wasn't. I made you work for that. You did exactly what you would do with any other ship. You did the same thing that you would do fighting another ship. So if I was that easy, to kill, then why the fuck did you even move? Why didn't you just sit still and bomb me out and say, kid, try again? Because that's, if I was in a ship that you so claimed that I was so easy, then why didn't you just sit still? Like I would have. I'd have sat still if I was in a good ship like you claimed it was. Or your skill was so good, right? then you should have sat still and wrecked my face and been like, hey, kid, chill the fuck out, man. What are you doing? You know, like, don't even try. You don't have a chance, you know?
And then the respawn beacon allows you
that would be because of the ship, right? Or the skill is just that great, you know? But there's only been one game I've ever played in my entire life where I could talk to people like that I was just so much better than them. And it wasn't me trying to put them down. It was just like, look, dude, you don't want to try. Stop it. Just like, seriously. And I was being serious about it. I wasn't trying to put no one down. It's like, dude, you'll get the fucking floor mopped with you, bro. Like, for real. Stop. And the only ever game in my entire life that I could say that with 100% confidence was Rainbow Six 3. Long ass time ago.
So it's very small.
I'm not that good at games anymore.
Same amount of players on now a very small map. So PvP is just.
But it's crazy though that people act as if like no one is able to touch them. I don't know why they even act like that. Really don't, because he definitely can't act as if like I didn't give him a hard time. And everyone around too that knew that was going on, they were like, no man, like he had to put in work for that.
You know, it's a good.
Like he even said it in the group. He was like to even see that you like stood a chance with the MK1 is impressive.
To be able to,
and I was like, oh dude, that just made me feel real good. Like, you're telling me that I just shouldn't even have a chance with a good pilot against me, brand new player, 5 weeks in, you know, with an MK1 against an F7A MK2. So it's not just an F7C MK2, it was an F7A MK2. He should have wiped the floor with me. And I stood a chance? Wait a minute, I stood a chance? That was crazy. So he wasn't a good pilot. He wasn't a good pilot, and he shouldn't have said shit to me, and he did. That's crazy. That's crazy.
There's a lot more added to it.
But some people they just don't understand that, man. They don't deserve what they have. That MK2 should be mine instead of his, because he's shitty. Like, I'd be humble about it. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't be fucking trying to dog no one. I'd be like, yeah, man, you know, my MK's just, you know, my MK2 is just stronger, man. Like, you know, it was a good fight, you know, like you like if they lasted longer than most would, then I would give them that. You know what I mean? I'd be like, hey man, like, good fight, man. Like, you're really outmatched, and like you did good, man. Like, you flew good, you did everything you were supposed to, blah blah blah, you know, like trying to make sure he knows that like he put in work, and he shouldn't ever stop trying to put in that work, because I mean, like, then what, are you gonna give up on the game because you ain't got the best ship in the game because it's unbalanced? It's not your fault, it's unbalanced and hard to obtain that ship, you know? And then even then, like, again with the F8, where people were like, oh, it's the best ship in the game, but yet you can kill it with a F7A MK2. It's just a different playstyle. You can even kill the F8 with MK1. You just gotta be a good pilot, man. That's it. And for that MK2, which was also an A variant, wanted to act like I was just nothing, makes me fucking laugh. Because it's like, then why'd you even move? Why were you worried about me? How come you were diverting your shields? Like, why? Why were you so worried? I was staying out of your fire because I started predicting his fire like immediately. So if I would have been able to like get some more time, like, I'm gonna go back and watch this broadcast because I want to see what I was doing, what he was doing. I want to see where I started taking the most damage. I want to see where I made some mistakes. I want to see where he was taking the most damage from me, when I was getting good on those hits. I was a little shaky in the middle of that fight at a point, and I was trying to gain like just the ability to keep it on target, and I was struggling to do so at one point. Like even in the beginning of the fight, I was staying on point for the most part. I wasn't perfect at it or anything like that. You know, I was getting back used to the Hornet. I haven't had it out for a while. You know, it was the first time playing, you know, for the day. You know, I haven't really been flying the Hornet as much as I'd like to. It's been more so making money with my C2.
It's like
so again, jumping on, you know, and not having no time warning or anything, and I'm just getting into it, you know, and warming up for the day, and this guy's gonna, you know, come stomp on me with the MK2A variant. Like, for real, bro. Like, you could have helped a player, but instead you were just trying to be a dick. Like, that's just, I just don't see how that's good gameplay. Like, out of anybody, like, ever. Like, man, give somebody a chance. Well, why don't you keep playing with them so that they can get better, and in turn you can actually get better? Because the way that he was acting as if he was dominating me was fucking quite annoying.
Like safe zone storage and
my music stopped again.
So like
that's cool.
Having a storage in your base is
anyways. I am going to be right back in a second.
If you are walking around,
I'm gonna take a quick break.
You know, dollars in your pocket in your safe zone area, you can get shot and get robbed. So it's like, it can either be, but it's like an option you could choose. So it can either be super chill or super hardcore, and it's actually really cool that they're giving us the option, especially for like server owners and stuff like that, to be able to do that.
Yeah, and like Nebula said, you can have that. He likes the idea of being able to build a base or claim land, or you can be nomadic and just move around. I've played it both ways. I've done stuff where I build like a super cool base, but I've also kind of done playthroughs of it where I've just like made little stashes and I've hid them under trees and things and like just hide shit. And you're like, no one's ever gonna find it here. So you just have these boxes with your stuff all around the map hidden. So you can play it like so many different ways.
Well, imagine now like you put a crate and a sleeping bag right next to it. So in case like you're out there, you die. If you have a sneaky enough spot, you can spawn at your sleeping bag, pick up the stuff in the crate, and get right back into a fight. If you really wanted to, you know.
Yeah, it's kind of fun. I would do the same thing. Like I'd build a chest like deep in the woods, and then you go back to play a couple days later, and you just like, man, I wonder if my stuff's still there. Like I hope it's still there, and you go, hope nobody's come across it.
Yeah, and when they introduce that like base rating mechanic now, and like if you're offline, they can't grab your stash. Now they can blow up your crate and get into it and get access. And also because of that, they're gonna add in again, as I keep bringing up Rust, because in Rust you can upgrade your base, so it can go from like a wooden wall to a scrap metal wall, and that's what they're gonna be doing. They're gonna add like the scrap metal in game. You can use that to upgrade your base to make it even harder and more defensible and stuff like that. So
crazy. What do you think, bro? All this
it sounds, I mean, the game, it looks like a lot of fun for sure. This is one of those ones where, like you said, it keeps getting better and better. So down the road, I'll probably check it out. My issue is I'm just in the middle of playing so much stuff, so getting around to this.
You're catching up though. That's people are gonna understand. Like you were out without a decent PC for a minute.
Yeah.
Like you're just playing Ready or Not. Like catch up, man. Come on.
So this is one of those ones I can see myself totally getting into when I get around to it. And by that, you know, the amount of updates they keep doing, really cool. So the game looks like a lot of fun.
And it's also on sale as well too for $7.99 right now.
Is that part of the summer Steam sale, or is it just on sale?
Yeah, summer Steam still. They do a lot of sales actually, but yeah, right now it's on sale for $7.99, and it's normally $20. I think the amount of content you're getting is insane for that price.
But it is more. It's the open world thing. It's kind of like Gray Zone without the questing and with an addition of like more crafting and base building stuff, is what I would say.
Yeah, I do wish. And now here's the negative parts, I feel like, of it. I still think first of all, it's got a long way to go. A lot of people say because of their partnership with Tiny Build that they have the money, they have a big team now. But I'm thinking like, well, some people what in your terms, what is a big team? Is 20 people a big team? Is 40 people a big team? Is 60 people a big team? Like,
yeah,
there's still a small team in the scope and scale that they want to make this game. Like, and it's not just, okay, you bring people in, they start working right away. No, you got to onboard them. You got to train them in the way you operate. Things happen. I'm seeing a lot, but now behind the scenes of actual game development, people have different schedules. If you're working, you know, remotely and stuff like that, you know, you might have someone working in America and they're working in Russia, and that's a whole time scale difference as well too. So, or a time zone difference. So there's a lot. And what was it? The other thing too is that there's only one weather type right now, and it's sunny and clear, or bright and night. That's it. And cloudy maybe. Like, I still think, in my opinion, especially from like a stalker player right now too, there needs to be a lot more of the weather effects eventually. But again, that's another thing that the thing, every time they put out an update, they want to make sure they get it right the first time. And that's why I really appreciate from these guys is that, like with the boats, for instance, when they wanted to put out the boats, they kept pushing it off. Eventually they just said, hey, it'll come out when it's ready, instead of keep putting a date on and delaying it. And then when it came out, it worked great. Like, sure, is there going to be little issues here and there? Yeah, but that's early access, and they fixed it right away. And it's like the little, like super small things, like, oh, I pressed F once, it didn't work, now I press it again, now I'm in. So it's like little things like that. And you know, if they add in rain and fog and storms and then wind effects, and that's a lot, that could break someone's PC if they don't do it right.
Game, man.
It's already it's just Unreal Engine 4 still.
Yeah,
like so many games are switching to Unreal Engine 5 and having issues and just trying to make their game look like this. And it's like, these guys did it and on UE4. And I know, again, for people that love mods as well too, from the conversations that I've had with them, they are waiting until 1.0 is out and then they'll start looking into it. So it's not like
I'm back.
Officially confirmed, but they're not.
I don't know how long I was sitting at the planet. I wasn't watching the stream.
That, like, hey, they have the possibility of allowing it. So then, like, again, I think it's kind of like the Daisy effect. I think we talked about it a while back. It's just like, it's gonna take a minute, and then once it does, it's just, it might not ever stop.
Yeah, it's cool, man. It makes me want to play it talking about it. Are you gonna fire up the Blue Blood server?
Yeah. So this time though, it's gonna be a little different. I like to kind of just be chill. So it is gonna be a PvE server, but the AI is gonna be a little bit harder. They're gonna like be able to hit you a little bit harder, which means you also hit them a little bit harder as well too. I believe that's how the scale works when you increase it. And there's no safe zone. There's no safe zone storage. So you have to build a base. And it's locked in first person. So it's going to be a little bit more kind of hardcore-ish. It's still PvE, so there's no, you know, actual player versus player. We'll see how this server does. Maybe in the future, if it does well, like I'll open up like the small PvP experimental map and then do that as well, so I can have like 2 servers. But for now, it'll just be the PvE server for now. So when that's coming out exactly, man, I'm so busy lately. I just literally got, like, I drove like an hour today just to get back today. So as soon as I
love Wales is red.
Notified. So
heck yeah.
And then you can
I see that name around.
You can do, there's so much different kinds of fish now.
Yeah.
They got wolves now. They got deer.
Deer, right?
Too.
So you can smoke
deer.
They got
and
deer.
Cook them up, right? Dude, deer. You can, I think, can you cook wolf? Maybe. I don't know. And they're scary. The wolves are kind of scary. If you get close to them, like, you don't even hear them until they start growling. It's like, oh, where is it? Where is it?
Man, it's such trouble. That game is such a vibe, man. I just would get it. And
it really is.
I play through it like once or twice a year, I feel like, and every time I enjoy it, I experience the content that's there, and then it's just kind of like run out of stuff to do, but they just keep adding stuff that brings me back to it. Every time I play through it, it's just like, I don't know, it's got a feel to it. It's got an immersive quality to it that you feel you feel like you're there. And it's cool. It's got great. I think it's got pretty good audio, and it's a very pretty game. It's pretty.
Yeah. It's just people will complain no matter what. I feel like. Yeah. I mean, I've gotten people where they said that the AI is too hard, and then literally the last video I put out like a week ago, oh, AI is too easy now. Okay, guys, pick a side, choose one. Are they too easy or are they too hard? You know,
depends on where you're at. Last time I played, the ones on those roving convoys were not easy.
Oh yeah, no,
you lost all your points. Oh my god!
That's like some of the best gear you can grab. That's like fighting Killa and wondering why he's so hard. It's like you're fighting a boss and all his lackeys. You're not just fighting just the boss one-on-one.
He's got his toes with him.
Yeah. Well, we'll see how it goes. I'm still again looking forward to eventually maybe them adding some kind of like different weather effects, because I as much as I love the way
I was all the way up to 12K. Oh my god. Oh shit, we lost.
Or something.
Shit.
It sucks that they also took off reshade support, because again, sadly people were using it to look at, you know,
I landed with VTOL
when there's no
not even on. Oh boy.
So yeah, literally I'm looking at one of the comments now and they were like
working wonderfully until it wasn't.
Oh gosh, okay, all right. And then,
yeah, that's usually how it works, ain't it?
But then there's other people like, I've been enjoying it, and it's like, okay, so it's again, there's no way to win, and it's still sitting at mostly positive reviews. So,
but alrighty, yeah, we're checking out again. I didn't even realize there was that much stuff.
Yeah, going over it again, it just reminded me how much more it is. I'm just waiting for you to come back so I can see you just sitting by the lake fishing.
Yeah,
scoping on some deer.
He's fishing, slamming deer.
He's fished. Yeah, dude, talk about a chill stream then. Just out there fishing, and you can sell the fish too. I think you make some good money
with my steering wheel.
With your stamp. Hey, when the vehicles come in.
The UAZ, I plug in my steering wheel real quick and just drive around. Dude, yes.
Boom.
American.
Run people over.
What is it? Russian Jeep Simulator is what it would be called?
Yup. Points go quick, man.
At that point, yeah.
Just drive around the whole time.
Dude, there's a horn on there, just honking the horn as you're like about to run.
The whole back end with like the stash area, just load it with gas and just drive around the map. Yes, dude.
Shoot.
Yes. So, speaking of games and day-night cycle, we got a bit of a Gray Zone Warfare update today in the form of Community Briefing 3. I made a video about it today that I put out after lunch. I made it over my lunch break. And on screen now, sorry audio listeners, is a shot, the first shot of night. They posted a sunset shot. And now there is a full clear sky, as you can see. Like
I was waiting for the doors to open, and I was rubbing my eye, and then the door opened. I opened my eyes, it was open. I was gonna run, and then it shut.
All the vegetation, the jungle could get you in trouble without night vision. So it looks cool, man. It looks really neat. I think it's gonna be really pretty and immersive, and hopefully we hear about it pretty soon. Some of the things.
Oh yeah, it is. It's kind of like an adrenaline spike, but weird. Not the same. It's an odd feeling. I'm typically not the one to gamble.
Why do you throw shit at people that toggle idiots?
I don't like to gamble.
Look, I do it a lot in Stalker.
I
do it a lot in single player games.
Into un-ADS.
Oh.
Yeah. Single player games I do a lot.
It depends on the game.
It depends on the game, right?
I usually hold, but it depends. Like for Breakout, I had toggle on, I think. But that's also because I'm getting my bearings on PC again, so less clicks was better for me.
All right.
I've toggled lean as well too. Just saying.
Toggle lean's okay. I toggle lean.
Yeah, dude. I'm sorry. My fingers do not contort that way on a keyboard. Trying to if I'm trying to walk to the left and lean at the left and try and there's I can't. Yeah.
Toggle lean's fine. It's I can jiggle peek real quick. Toggle lean's nice. Toggle aim is just like, what if you just want to ADS real quick? You gotta click it up, and you get in a gunfight, and sometimes you want to go to.
It depends. So like Arena Breakout Infinite, for instance, it's like almost slower paced. Like for slower paced games, for Gray Zone Warfare is actually I would toggle ADS because there's gonna be moments where I'm sitting there waiting.
Someone's ship got stolen. He was like, I think someone stole my ship.
I had toggle ADS. That's why.
Might be.
Is there anyone here at Brios? I need a ride.
Do I really have to answer that? Why is toggle aim not a must? Toggle lean, because you can still be quick with it. Like, you can still be super fast with toggle lean. I can jiggle peek like really fast and stuff, but like there's always like a delay.
This isn't Rainbow
so, like,
Six Crash.
Sometimes I just want to like scope in real quick, and then like I'm in a gunfight. Oh, there's a guy close. I let off my trigger. I'm hip firing. Just don't. Let's move on. Luckily there'll be an option. So for you heathens that want to toggle ADS, you can.
I use macros anyways.
Roadmap coming soon. I think that roadmap is going to be a really big deal for Gray Zone Warfare. There's a ton of people that are just
yeah, like gambling. Yeah, that'd be cool.
People a pretty good idea of when they might come back to the game. They're still working on issues with AI. They confirmed that they are listening to AI issues. Devil Dog is sending them clips of people on Twitter with issues with AI and stuff like that, so they're working on it. AI is a big issue in the game right now. I agree with the community on that one. They are going to be upgrading to the newest version of Unreal Engine 5.4 at some point. It's got some new things in it to help with optimization that they want to use. There's just not a timetable on that yet, but it is in their plans. This is the first I've heard of this today. They said they want to make knives more viable, so stealth will be an option. Right now it takes like 5 or 6 stabs to kill an AI, but they showed a clip of sneaking up on an AI. It looked like they were about to assassinate, so that would be really cool if you could sneak around in like the starter town in the alleyways and stuff and like one-hit knife.
I hope so, man. I really hope so. Like, I'm rooting for this game. People might not think so, but I'm rooting for this game.
Me too, dude. I think it's got a ton of potential. There's no plans for ground vehicles. This is really big, and I'm hoping it's soon, but I'm guessing it's gonna be for the big content update later this year. More loot and more valuable loot. I streamed some Gray Zone over the last couple days, and I was talking about this, how I'm getting to quests that are really hard to do. Even PvE, they're getting really hard to do solo, like having to go to Tiger Bay and stuff like that. It would be really cool. It'd be really cool to be able to just like, hey, I want to take a break from quests. I want to go PvP. I just want to cause chaos, run around and get into gunfights with other players. If you do that and you have a rough streak and you lose money, kind of the only way to make decent money right now is to do quests. And it's like, I don't want to. I just want to PvP and run around and be silly. So it would be cool if you could still play the game in perpetuity. If you didn't want to do quests by PvPing, you got low on money, maybe go to the starter town, find some loot, do some crafts, make some trades, and make your money back. It'd be cool if there were other viable ways to make money. It sounds like that's going to happen. That was a really discombobulated way to say that, but I eventually got there.
Or find a wallet on the ground, just saying.
Boom. That'd be sweet too.
I'm sorry.
Ammo, weapon, and key cases are coming for stashes, and they also, this is the first I've heard of this too, they said that they're discussing shared task progression amongst the squad. So if you're in a squad and you do the same quest, you could share the progression.
Oh,
that's nice.
That's especially helpful for the kill.
Oh, that
go
sucks.
Kill 20 people here, go kill the boss.
Oh my god!
Bro.
If you had a full squad, like groups of friends that you had to just keep rotating.
I forgot what I was gonna do now. Oh.
Jeez.
Yeah, and I agree. I'm really hopeful. I'm thinking about making a video just about some of the main what Alan said in chat is really good.
That was rough.
I'm stuck on a bunch of quests because I can't find the key. I go clear out the area where the key should be. I don't find it. I'm out of luck.
Yeah, you kill everyone.
It'd be really cool to be able to like craft keys or trade for keys or something like that with the traders. Would be really neat. Or if there's like it'd be really cool to have like a lock picking set that was like really expensive or rare. So like if you have a key you've been looking
Hear me out now.
Drop a ton of money on
Listen to me like it now, right now.
Yeah, I don't mind like just a better drop rate or like
Listen to
better
me
or
like
more
it.
locations the key could be, you know, in a drawer, in a something.
Man, man, I lost. Fuck,
too,
man.
You know.
Because I do kind of like.
Oh, yay. We get to get spammed by this idiot. Yay.
This key, we know where it's at.
Buy more stuff. Buy more AUEC.
I don't know. What do you think of these updates, Buff? Where are you at with Gray Zone right now?
I haven't played it since the patch yet, so I'm excited to get back in. And I know, like, you know, you're talking highly of it, and I know this Justin in chat, who I typically play, one of the people I play with, he's loving it with some other people in my community. So again, I'm definitely going to get in and play it. I love that game. It's a lot of fun. It's just a matter of putting aside the time to get in, which I will. I mean,
it is a very time-consuming game.
Yeah.
I was supposed to edit this.
Couple quests. It doesn't take too long, I feel like. And if you're playing with some friends, I mean, that's a game you can sink hours into. Yeah, and you can just sink hours into it. It's a lot of fun. So yeah, these are great updates. I'm definitely excited to jump in and play here soon for the next week.
And looking at the night sky looks amazing too. Like,
it's gonna be
pretty. It looks sick.
Really looking forward to that. Just imagine like the light of the moon hitting through like the leaves of like the jungle top and stuff like that. That will just, oh man.
I super totally get the criticisms of the game. Like, I agree with the vast majority of them. Like, AI are rough. There's still some issues with AI hit reg, like their aimbot. Like, people, I mean, it's a valid concern. Like, what's the aimbot AI gonna be like at night? You know, like there's gonna be tons of confusing deaths and stuff like that. But when you hear them talk about what they want to add and you see some of the stuff, see some of the stuff that they're working on, and like if you imagine how cool the game looks, they're
just going through walls and shit.
They're gonna add weather to this where the map could flood and water could like run
and
stuff.
Yeah.
Having like rainstorms at
and
night.
Sometimes the game is just not favorable to us.
At night, so you could do like night ops, go in and kill the AI while they're, you know, sleeping and stuff like that. Like the sky's the limit. They have some really cool stuff. I think it's just gonna take patience, and I think a lot of gamers are not good at patience. And I am also one of them too.
So that was always my biggest issue. It's like, I get it, you had to release probably for a certain reason. I don't know the exact reason. Could be a money issue, could have been just you had this plan for a very long time, which I believe that was the case. But gamers nowadays, there's just so many options for indie games nowadays and AAA. There's just so many game options that people just move on to the next thing. They have like TikTok brain, but for video games. It's just nonstop. Move on to the next thing, move on to the next thing. If it doesn't release in a good state, they move on to the next one and see what happens with that game. That's what was my biggest like worry for that game. And then the Steam player count kind of reflects my worry. I'm hoping that, again, when a big content update drops and people will start to see like, oh, okay, I kind of see the full picture instead of just what we have right now, especially from like, you know, talking back in the day with the guys there, and then just like I was so excited when you know, again, as a Stalker fan now, like Roadside Picnic was there, and the influence from that book was going to be in the game, and I was like, heck yeah, I can't wait to see what an anomaly looks like in Gray Zone Warfare. And I was thinking, you know, the AI would have their own life, their own, like, they would be doing, it's almost like and I keep bringing it back to Stalker, but like Stalker
I'm not
really
doing the
called the A-Life system, where like the NPCs in the world are doing their own task at the same time you're moving around, you know. So everything's always constantly changing, and it's dynamic, and you know, you have like you have a bunch of stalkers just chilling at a campfire playing the guitar, making jokes, you know. That'd be great, especially at night, walking up into a village and it just pop, you and your friend just, they're sitting by a fire eating, all of a sudden they all just drop, you know. It's like, that, and then on top of that, imagine you start going more to the center of the map.
Can't move up fast when I ain't got no damn juice boxes.
That you just can't explain. Like, that's gonna be in the game. I know it's gonna be in the game, but I think it's gonna take like a year, which they did say that about a year's worth of development.
It might be more.
But it might be more for if they want to get it to that level. So it's like optimization
like
is
you.
the biggest factor in my optimization.
Yeah, what's 5 gonna do?
Are two of the biggest issues that I see people complain about almost every time I bring up Gray Zone. Is that AI's too aimbody, or my FPS is crap no matter what rig or what system I have. So it's like, I'm glad it's continuing on. I just, and I see other games that get shut down and canceled and stuff like that. So I don't think this would happen with that. I hope not. But, we're not fortune tellers,
No. My grasp on the situation is I get why people are impatient, and there's also times where we've been burned. There's a lot of games that release like this that don't get finished, and they just sit like this, and they got your money. I don't think this is going to be one of those, and I think things are the way they are for a reason. It can be frustrating right now, but from what I understand, the studio is just kind of maintaining its course and running a marathon, not a sprint. It feels to me like they're not hiring
Jesus Christ.
A bunch of people, bloat out the company, make things, and then things you run the risk of changing the culture of the studio.
Flag is serious.
Making things complicated, like when we talked to Jim from EA.
What? Damn, bro! Oh my God!
The rendering channel making Battlefield, and there's just so much going on. It's hard to keep track of stuff.
I can't even imagine.
Yeah, I feel like
you've seen it with your own eyes, bro. It's 50%,
and they're plotting forward a step at a time. And where they want to go is really cool.
And I doubled it. Hey, 4 in a row that's the thing, though. That's not unheard of for 50%.
We just kind of have to.
When's the roadmap coming out?
They keep saying today they said they're finalizing it, so they said it's soon.
Okay.
I have a work trip next week. I'm gonna be out of town, so I'm guessing they'll drop it while I'm gone. That's usually that's what I'm betting
So
on.
coming in chat.
So yeah, you can almost make that a leap. Like dead on that every time I'm gone, something big happens.
Yeah, it's not unheard of. It's heard to lose 4 times in a row at 50%.
The thing is, that I think it's gonna get there. I think the progress is gonna be slow because they don't want to bloat the studio and then have to scale back and run into financial stuff later. I think they're trying to maintain course. That's my guess.
Yeah, they're playing the long game. Yeah.
Yeah, and I think they are playing the long game. We'll see how it pays off. We'll see if people can be patient enough. We'll see if they can pull it off. It'll be interesting to see. I'm here for the ride either way. And it's just too exciting of a prospect for the things that they said they want to do. I mean, even if they get most of them done, it's going to be a sick game. And just like you said, some of that stuff sounds like what they're working on. Like the AI is doing stuff like sitting around a fire at night would be so cool. And they're adding, they want to add a bunch of POIs, and they want to add, the ones that you can fight over. Like, so things are like changing all the time. The world is more dynamic, weather's more POIs, have the bases that factions can fight over.
Dude, it's literally my dream game, and it's I can see the potential.
I could also see, like, my voice got high for some reason. I don't know why I did that.
He's worried.
But I could also see them needing to release it for another reason, and that's to get data and figure out what's broken, because a lot of the stuff that's broken did not come across in their testing, and they needed people to test stuff to get it fixed. Like the no head, the no stash bug was huge, and they didn't, like, that was something that just popped out of nowhere.
And that's when, like, again, it could have been the reason why they released is for who knows the actual official reason, but what I thought should have happened was an open beta, first before releasing it to the public for purchase, because I think that would have been spotted during an open beta.
Yeah, that would be interesting.
But it's the past. Saying that now, it's like, doesn't matter now.
It's like 0.0000% chance.
In 2 years, it could be super badass.
Like the game.
That's my hope.
I mean, yeah. Well, that's the thing. People like take Tarkov for instance before they got too greedy. It was really pretty basic when it first came out in 2016. Here we are in 2024, and it's had some controversy, but it's still the most, if not number one played extraction game out there still.
Yep.
So gotta give him some time, and I don't see them going down the path of a Nikita route. So
yeah.
Okay.
I hope not.
We'll see.
See, I wouldn't even give it 2 years for 1.0. I'd be like, man, like, I'd give 2 years and it still would be technically early access, but not early access, but like in maybe late beta, probably. I don't know. What the heck? What kind of currency is that? Oh, I've seen that before.
What is it?
I've seen this before. Hold on. Oh my gosh, hold up. I gotta Google it.
Thank you, Buff Gamer.
Buff
I feel
Gamer.
bad. I feel bad.
Norwegian Krones. Kroner.
Oh, hell yeah.
Thank you for the 10 Norwegian Krones, Buff Gamer, not Buff Nerd Gamer. Appreciate that. Thank you so much.
But yeah, well, I kept seeing it come up. I was like, was that Buff just like making a separate account?
Like,
yeah, that's why he's just typing there the entire time.
Could be.
Appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. I feel bad for Buff Nerd because he's sitting over there.
Fucking, they're over there at fucking. They're over there PvPing and shit. And I was over there for fucking 3 hours.
One of my eyes, but we're okay. No.
3 fucking hours, bro. No action.
Yeah, no, one of my.
Fuck my life, dude.
Oh, I thought you were like slowly.
I finally gave up and went to go do fucking cargo runs, bro, and they're over there fighting right now, bro.
No, just like it's because it's so hot. I think just they get dry more often, and then once they're dry, hard to.
I can't. That's why I wear glasses, man. I can't. Putting something in my eye, I just the thought of that just bothers me still.
I didn't get over that. But
yeah, it's easy.
Also, real quick, I forgot to mention this. I would love to see, only because I shot a bow and arrow in Texas for the first time, I would love to see something like that in Gray Zone. I think that'd be freaking. Just imagine that, bro.
Cool.
Just
cool.
Silent, real quick. You just hear the twang of the actual wire itself. Oof, or a crossbow or something like that.
Yeah, that'd be pretty sick.
It would kind of make sense in an environment like that.
They have them in Far Cry, like.
Man, it would be tough to balance because legit, like arrows.
I mean, it'd be like a slow reload.
You lost all your points again.
Slow reload, slow draw time.
Yeah, that's interesting to think about, but it could like almost one-shot anything. Because arrows pin like almost anything. So
would they pin level 4 like composite plates though?
I don't know. Probably not. So that
you would have to get like you would have to get a headshot. Probably most 9 times out of 10.
That's such
crossbows
a
are scarier than an actual bow.
I didn't know they.
I just thought about that. Yeah, we were using like basic just like dummy arrows, practice arrows. So nothing, little rounded tips, but like just. The fact that it went up in the air and it hit the ground and went boom, it just stuck there and went pretty deep into the dirt. And I was just like, imagine if that was like sharp and that was a person standing in front of it. Like, oof, man. And I know there's so many different types of arrowheads too that people can switch out for. And that could be implemented into Gray Zone too, like just different types of arrows.
Because they have the organs. Yeah, it'd be interesting. Arrows are impressive though. Like they'll go through more shit than you think. I do know that. My bow right there.
Surprising to me.
Oh yeah. Well, what's the pull on that? Curious.
80 pounds.
Damn.
Yeah.
Got some force behind it,
dude. That thing will shit an arrow now. I'll tell you that. it'll go.
I forget you're my.
He said 30 minutes of what? And don't make it weird now. This is 30 mil, bro, not minutes. Friends give me 30 mil. Only one, so I need this A2.
T market. Haha, thanks, Neb, for the sick segue, brother.
The production team sent him a memo to put that in there. If not, our overlords will be upset.
He just knows that we need help with segues.
I won. I won. Oh my god, I won.
Segues are fun to try. We do try. Have you guys seen this stuff with Shatterline?
Yep.
I have not. I heard talks about it, but I haven't seen.
It hurt, man, because I never played it, but I used to praise its movement.
It's very good. Oh man.
You know, fun to watch. I used to watch my buddy Crucial play, and this guy would just be one-shotting sniper, bah, 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 just, you know, and it wasn't like cancerous Call of Duty movements, you know, speed and whatnot. So yeah, when I saw that, it was you explain it, because like I want people to understand why I'm this upset.
Man, to me, it's a really weird issue. And I think we're all on the same page that NFTs are pretty stupid.
Yeah, you're paying for a JPEG.
The game itself felt a lot like kind of, to me, it felt like kind of like Halo, kind of like Destiny, like kind of like Destiny's PvP stuff, like multiplayer stuff. And the map design was really good. The movement was good. Like, it was a really well put together arena shooter. I'll say, if it was like a more grounded setting, we'd be all over that thing. It had a weird deal. Well, it's also got a PvE thing. Like, it's got like a co-op thing, kind of like this. Like, you can go do missions and stuff too. So it's got a like a kind of a mission. It kind of feels a little bit like Helldivers, kind of like you go in and you run the missions co-op a little bit. I haven't played it in a minute, but the PvP was really good. It was like a hidden gem of FPS arena shooters, of how well it played. But I didn't realize it hadn't released. So I thought it had released, but I guess it's been in beta this time.
The chat, I'm starting to love the chat when there ain't retards in it. Anyways, as long as there's not retards in it. Retards in it, then it's just
we're seeing a lot of shooters with
sickening.
That aesthetic, with that futuristic kind of cosmic space type thing. Like,
and I thought this playlist was good, but man, it has a lot of bugs.
Just kind of out there.
It skips a lot of songs, and also a lot of songs are just unavailable for some reason.
From that way, but the game itself played really well, and it
must be related to country or some shit. This video is unavailable in your country.
That when they release, they're going off of Steam, and it's going to be on the Epic Game Store, and it's going to be with Fairway GG, who is a publisher of Web3 and NFT token stuff. So it's going to be a play-to-earn game. You're going to be playing it to earn NFTs, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's just I mean, it's not even a double-edged sword. It's like a double-pointed dildo. I don't know what to say. It's like it screwed them twice, because they're going to move over to like leaving Steam. I think is a terrible move. Going to the Epic Game Store, I can't imagine.
They did that on purpose, I feel like.
Well, I think they had to for the NFTs to work.
Is that the reason?
That's true too.
I think so.
I think so as well too.
I think so. And then it, you know, doing that fairway thing is, I get the feeling, and I think a lot of people get the vibe. I haven't. Big Fry's covered it. He did another video today. I haven't got the chance to watch yet. So if you want more information, check out Big Fry's channel for sure. If you want the details about it. But what it feels like to me is that they saw their low player numbers, got worried about it, and want to try to make money back. And you know, one way to squeeze a lot of money out of a few people is with NFTs. Somebody always loses money with NFTs because people buy them and they get the money and then they're not worth as much.
Oh, my fucking talking about fucking
mostly from what we've seen from NFTs,
like feeding men and fucking entertaining them. Shit ain't free around the verse. Just having a fucking laugh, and he wants to fucking say, "What's this word vomit coming out of your mouth?" I'm like, it's called enjoying a video game. What's the toxic crap flowing from yours?
It's gonna be absolutely DOA.
I thought it was kind of already dead for a bit, to be honest.
Right. Another person says, "Fucking turn off chat if it's making you cry." Good shit, Evan the Great. Good shit, homie. Enjoy the game with me. Yeah.
You know, of the fact that they
fucking trash talking shit, man. I'm enjoying the fucking video game, being immersed in this shit, role playing like a motherfucker. Let's go.
In Discord, hey,
why? Because I fucking can. Because I fucking want to.
They went out the dev themselves.
Fucking
put it in the Discord,
little crybaby over there. Probably cries about how expensive the ships are and he can't afford them.
And then they also mentioned that it's been in development for the last 2 years. So they.
You don't have 100. You need 100K, huh?
Whatever community was left.
You don't have enough. How do you not have enough, bro?
And then also chat about
what keeps happening to your money?
Yeah, a lot of devs left prior to, I would say, the announcement of this, because they probably.
I mean, I can send you that, but what the hell? What the hell keeps happening?
So, it's yeah, it was just very scummy of them to do something like that, and it's. I'm sure there's probably some good devs on that team that had no say, but it's too late now. Like, it's that game is tainted by greed and I guess another corporation trying to squeeze whatever money left out from this project.
Yeah, that's what it seems like. It seems like we're going down and we're gonna take as much as we can while we go.
Yep.
Yeah, bro was truly mad that I was fucking using fucking game lingo and like talking to people as if we're in this world. He got all butthurt, like for real.
I feel like they had a one life mode, and I might have.
I don't recall.
I don't remember if not, but I remember like seeing there were. I don't. Maybe there. Yeah. But anyways, it still would have been. I mean, if they had that, and I'm pretty sure Buff and Crash might have been playing. I don't know. If maybe. Are you into that kind of stuff?
But like bomb modes? Yeah.
I am. Yeah. So, yeah, it's a shame, but it's just another game to add on top of the pile of games that blew themselves up, shot themselves in the foot, got shut down. Just another name to go in the bucket, pretty much.
Yep. So I don't have too much else. I did want to have Buff fill us in on, he sent a story about Apex Legends. We haven't used it in a while, but let's hit a
quick shot.
Woo.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, what's up with this thing, Buff? It doesn't feel good.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, I think, an example of everyone was comparing it just like it's even worse than Call of Duty as far as like their money.
Dude, I'm really getting tired of this fucking music not being available in my country.
To be fair though, this is season 20.
Fucking annoying.
Apex, so the
We're talking about Apex Legends.
Yeah, Apex Legends. So this.
I keep giving it to you. That's what keeps happening to my money.
Yeah, right? So this came out. What was it? 2020. Right? It's been out like 4 years. It came out right around.
Man, no.
Warzone time, or was it before? I can't remember.
I think it's like 2018 because it came out when Firestorm did.
Okay, yeah. So it's been around for a long time. I mean, regardless, season 22, like, you know, that's crazy. So that in itself is wild, but what they're doing, I guess, with the launch of this next season is they're going to take away the ability to pay for the battle pass, purchase the battle pass with the in-game currency. So that's like the same as you can't use the COD points to purchase in-game COD points to purchase the battle pass. And they're also doubling what the cost of the battle pass is for the total, including the total price of the season. So it's like a typical EA move with this. So again, I think being that it's, I have a feeling this game maybe, I mean, I don't know. It's like, are the player numbers down? Are they getting ready for a second iteration of the game? You know, is this kind of like, okay, let's just, you know, how much money can we get out of this while we work on a second version or an updated version?
He tried to claim that my 32 million that I stated I had is burning a hole in my pocket. He said, what a weird flex. I was like, no, a flex would be more. What is it? 32 million ain't shit, bro.
Revenue from Apex Legends has been down.
This guy's an idiot, bro.
Yeah. So
no, don't go to the top.
You have COD doing its thing, and I mean you have to a way lesser extent what Shadowlands just did. You have this to where what it appears to me like is like you used to be able to be like.
I just lost all my juice boxes, didn't I?
Hey, it looked like once you bought a battle pass, it looked like you could almost earn like the next one. With Apex coins, and now it's to where you have to pay $10 every half season for the premium. The premium plus new. So there's a premium.
That's what I thought. I thought I lost it all.
It's $19.99, where you get some more extra stuff. But yeah, they're basically you can't buy it with Apex coins in-game stuff anymore. You have to buy it with real money. And you have that happening, and then you have what Rainbow Six did. Rainbow Six also brought in like a really terrible membership deal where it's like $80 for the year. $80.
That's crazy.
For the battle pass and a couple extra cosmetics and stuff. So man, I think studios and stuff are just trying to get money from people in this dog shit economy. Like that's what I feel like's happening.
Yeah, makes the most sense.
I lost all of it again, bro. What are you doing?
Yeah, like what was the point? Like, did they not know how to make their money, especially because of like Rainbow Six at this point? Like,
well, yeah, I mean, with EA, I think,
especially EA too. I mean, it's so popular, man.
Yeah, but if their earnings are down, Battlefield isn't making money.
That's true. It's all about earning calls and stockholders. And
I think Apex has been kind of their money maker outside of the sports game, the sports games that they offer, like FIFA and all that stuff. I think Apex is the only one that's probably been profitable to a large extent. I'm guessing. I could be completely wrong. I don't have any data to back that up, but it just it seems like now they're in a place where probably none of their other games outside of sports or Star Wars or whatever are making money like they wanted to, so they're increasing prices.
Yeah, they did say. They did also say that their sports like FIFA was really carrying them.
Yeah,
so they make a ton of money from FIFA back.
That makes sense.
Still a ton of people playing it, man. On Steam.
I mean it's
fuck it.
It's still I see all my like
until you lose it
on Facebook. Still just play on console. That's like one of the main games they play is Apex Legends on their Xbox or their PlayStation.
And I mean, I mean they
next to other games, but
they didn't really cite lower player numbers in the earnings call. They just said lower earnings, and it just really feels like people aren't spending money on stuff like games anymore, trying to buy groceries.
Yeah,
that too. Yeah, I mean, like, dude? I mean, just to fill up a tank of gas, and then you want people to spend money on skins on a game that might not exist in 10 years.
That's the other thing is with the live services is like, will those skins come over? You don't really. That hasn't been something that's really been addressed with Call of Duty. I mean, that's. You purchase all those skins, and then what? You lose them with the next game. So that's something I don't know if they address that here or not, but it is something to be aware of.
There's games, even single player games have an issue where it's let's say a game came out, there was a skin economy that you could buy in the beginning as a pre-order or stuff like that, but then the game company shuts down, and then if you didn't buy a physical copy, they revoke your access or something like that. Sometimes that is a possibility. I'm not saying all games do that, but that has happened in the past.
Yeah.
So
it just seems like from what people are saying, like they're just trying to get money out of people. And I saw like a really crazy Facebook post from a guy, and I think it was legit because he showed all the screenshots of it. He did a Walmart order in like 2018 or 2019. It was like $40. Did the same thing, and it was like $250. Like ordered the same.
Yeah, so it was for 45 items for him for the month, and it was like $130 or something like that, maybe a little bit less.
And see. Oh shit.
in something.
Got scrubbed.
Yeah, so 4 times.
Got scrubbed on.
You know, just to get basic groceries, and you know, and people are like, "Oh, stop buying name brand stuff, bro." That was
what's today?
Stuff. Chill.
Thursday.
All right.
Well,
when you getting home?
It feels like you can kind of tell where things are at, like economy-wise. That people, it's shifting from and everybody pays and gets a good product, gets a good game and plays together, to where a lot of people can't afford that. It's almost shifting to like a whale economy, where instead of everybody paying like a little bit and getting their money's worth, they're making it all cosmetic stuff to where the whales will pay a ton and they get a ton of money out of some people rather than like a little bit of support from a lot of people. Is what
and those people should like maybe make up for the loss that the other people won't. So
that's what it feels like. They're trying to get for the people that aren't able to afford or don't want to. Like, I don't even want to say not able to afford stuff.
Whoa.
Skins, but I think it's silly, and I think people maybe are
being reasonable of your money. I think too, like a lot of us gamers that grew up playing video games understand. Hey,
I was rubbing on the space station and it was tripping.
I'm not gonna go and spend on a, you know, skin on a video game that doesn't really matter anymore, especially when it comes to like crazy Call of Duty skins and stuff like that. It's just, you know, I mean, to each their own. It's people are gonna do it regardless. You know, people are gonna buy skins. Our audience will listen, right?
Yeah, no, I know. Yeah. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh, that scared me. I looked away from the screen and I'd seen, so I was like, whoa, because I could see the preview of the stream.
Immersive skins.
And I fucking looked back at the game and I was like, oh my God. Oh shit. Oh, that's right. I'll be fine. Ooh, fuck. That shit just fucked me up though. Alright, but yeah, the storm. Hey, Burial. That's the name of the hurricane. Burial. Ain't that funny?
Personally, but yeah, and then they don't offer bundles for me anymore, so I'm not gonna give them my money. So I think that's another part of it is, you know, are they gonna appeal to?
I thought I was gonna blow up.
Or like it's the same thing. Like Call of Duty's like, okay, we make the most money off of little.
You trying to complain during the day, taking a nap?
Let's put Fortnite into Call of Duty.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I what was it too? Like the whole. I start having an issue when it becomes a pay-to-win purchase.
Right. Yeah, which you do see some of that in COD. I don't know how it is.
You know, I'm not ever intentionally trying to be loud.
Yeah, I don't know anything about Apex Legends. I played. Well, I can't say never.
Let me just move my fucking computer outside in the backyard. You know.
Game, and I realized this is not Titanfall.
Yeah, I played a little bit too. Yeah, you're right. That did launch. I think it was 2018 because it was right around the time of Blackout. And I remember trying it, and I was just not into it because I thought Blackout was more immersive.
Yeah, that did come out around Blackout. In my opinion, was the better battle royale. I think. I don't know. But then, which game came out? Was it? Yeah. So like, I remember Apex Legends came in with like the respawning your teammates. I think that was that the first BR? Yeah. So
yeah, I don't know if it was the first. I can't say that for sure, but I just remember when they announced it, I was like, oh shit, like you can bring your teammates back.
Well, then I remember like when they announced it, then other games started putting it into their games. I remember like when Fortnite did it and stuff like that. So, you know, they've definitely done some good stuff, you know, development wise, and again.
I know, right? Like that's what you should be fucking searching for
every single time. For sure. You know.
And after females, that's what I thought too. So wasn't there one like a couple of years ago that was named a dude name and it was one of the first ones?
I agree.
Can't remember what the fuck it was called now.
Program?
I think so.
Yeah.
I like it.
The answer is none.
Like on a kind of like depressing note there. You're doing so well.
I think it just shows the state of AAA games.
Yeah, I just thought it was funny when that popped up. I was like, no way. That's all I'm thinking about right now is cargo running Burial, and we have a Hurricane Burial coming in fucking, and it may reach fucking Michigan. It's running rapid through the southern and east coast.
I mean, if
It's like, are you fucking what? Like for real?
Most of it, we talked about cool indie games that are on the come
True. What?
So,
Well, that's the indie games I feel like indie games. Oh yeah, the Road to Vostok devlog, dude, that was sick.
Dang it,
oh
man.
my gosh, how did I forget about that? Okay, well, we got to bring that up next week then, because there was a lot in that one too. Sorry, Auntie.
We're the worst, Auntie. We're the worst. Forgive us.
Oh my God, how dare we? No, but again, it's 2000 and what? When did Activision make Call of Duty?
Oh, a long time ago.
Like 2005,
yeah,
somewhere in there.
And that's like
Maybe
that's
5,
kind of what's happening again, you know. And I think I mentioned it multiple times before. It's the resurgence of ex-developers going out and making their own studios and getting big, and maybe eventually those studios will have to, you know, start competing with other indie devs. I don't know. It's just like a never-ending cycle. Again, like I said, I'm waiting for Arc Raiders, that other Bungie game that's coming out as well too. Is it Bungie, right? I don't even know what that's called. That crazy looking game.
Yeah, I don't remember.
But anyways, yeah. Cool. All right. Well, I lose power, which is a good thing. So.
That is.
Oh, did you have a storm? I missed that.
Yeah. It's currently raining cats and dogs. I had hail a couple days ago.
Oh, that's fun.
Jeez.
Yeah,
Florida,
little tiny.
Okay.
Yeah, dude, little tiny balls of ice. It was crazy. It was my first time ever seeing hail. I've never seen hail before.
Dude, we get it like crazy in Kansas. I've seen some big stuff.
Oh man, dude. I mean, it was like literally like little. I could have taken some, put some in my cup of water, and had some nice ice cubes.
There you go. I've seen it in Denver in like June when I was in Denver. I mean, it's really surprising it happened in Florida, but when I was in Denver a couple years back for like a wedding. I think it was like early June, I want to say, and yeah, it's like hailed for like 20 minutes, and they're like, yeah, this is normal here. I was like, wow.
Oh my God.
I would have never guessed. Yeah, I guess the altitude and stuff, but yeah, Florida.
We get it every year here.
Yeah, look, man. Global warming. Anyways, I'm just kidding.
Aliens.
You got aliens. You got it.
Shit. These guys are crazy, bro.
Guys.
Cool.
Thanks, everyone. Thank you, audio listeners. Thank you, everyone who's been here live. Thank you for the incredible.
That means none of this is real. I've seen it, and I'm like, this is a StarCraft meme, right? StarCraft. Oh my God, because it's fake. There you go. I said it. I said StarCraft because it's fake.
It's very, very much appreciated.
Gotta be true. It's fake. Yup. It's all fake.
You can just be a friend. Tell a friend, share the show.
If it was real, I would have said Star Citizen. I know it was called Star Citizen. I thought of Star Citizen before I even said StarCraft, and I said StarCraft.
So that's good. Keep doing that. Thank you guys so much. I enjoyed it, and we'll be in touch. Bye, everyone.
Later.
These guys love talking shit in the chat, but I shut them down so fast.
Every stage of your business, like that, let's put it online and see what happens stage.
They tried to claim that I was a shit talker with their other friends because Blesso wanted to talk some more shit, but I shut him up in chat real quick all over again. Like, I don't know what he was trying to do, trying to insult me. He didn't insult me at all. I was like, dude, I ain't with nobody in here, buddy. I ain't no pal with nobody. I ain't talking shit with nobody. I've seen some dumbass shit, and I told you were a dumbass for it. That's all I did.
At Shopify.com/YouTube audio.
And they ain't got nothing to say to me.
What you've
Nothing.
just done, if I understand correctly, and correct me if I'm wrong, is you have pasted another value in. Just give us a correct.
Is this something about getting a ship? A C2?
Right?
I was talking about an A2. I think they were talking about the robbed C2. And then I said, man, a C2 should have had that HEPA on it.
The focus of testing needs to start there. When API for public consumption, those often contain the most valuable resource that an organization's trying to.
Well, of course you think that, because then you would get 100 points or 100 juice boxes in this case.
Data that's there.
Now I have to ask the question again, Corey. This is real world stuff, right? You see this all the time.
Yeah, that's right. We see excessive data exposure. That's fairly common.
I shouldn't get it neither. What the fuck?
Authorization vulnerabilities plague APIs. There's something about being authenticated to an API where the security controls stop there, and it's often forgotten about. Maybe it's long, complex tokens that are being used or something like that.
In the fast-paced world of cybersecurity, whether you're into red teaming or blue teaming or even purple teaming, one skill that stands out as a game changer is coding. I see it with so many hackers and cybersecurity experts. Those who can code excel in cybersecurity. If you're a cybersecurity analyst or you're interested in red teaming, enhancing your scripting and programming skills isn't just an asset. It's almost a necessity.
Yeah, that would be a funny meme. Yeah,
you don't have to enroll
it would be.
Expensive courses or spend countless
It would be. I don't usually say StarCraft, but when I do, it is funny, and it's kind of funny that I would have to pay out for it. I could do that. I wouldn't mind doing that.
That covers everything from the fundamentals of programming.
That would be something that ain't really too serious, but funny, you know?
Explore creative coding, master Python.
Recognizing the brain rot,
computer science essentials,
you know?
Algorithms and data structures. You can even delve into the hot topics of today.
Gotta recognize the brain rot. If you don't, you'll just get worse brain rot, right?
Is their approach to teaching programming. It's very hands-on, it's very intuitive, perfect for those of us in cybersecurity who need to apply these skills practically. It doesn't matter whether you're a beginner or looking to sharpen your
You're the one that fucked up.
Brilliant's courses are designed to boost your coding skills in the most effective way. So if you're ready to take your cybersecurity
I would say it on purpose. Nah, I don't think so.
Starting point, sign up today using my link below, brilliant.org/David Bombal. And for you, my viewers, the first 200 people that sign up get an exclusive 20% discount off an annual plan. Don't miss this chance to enhance your cybersecurity skills with the power of coding. With Brilliant, you're not just learning, you're evolving into a more skilled, confident...
There's no real significance to the points to me, because I can add them to myself. You see what I'm saying? Like, I like doing it like how we do it. The exact way that we do it. You know what I mean? Like,
that you can
earning the points, playing around with the points all day, and then at the end of the stream going all in. Like, I like doing that. That's the fun of it for me, not the other way around. You know what I'm saying? If I just add myself some points, I'm not going to enjoy it at all. So I wouldn't ever really do that. You know what I mean?
Is the author of this book, probably, from what I've read and from what a lot of people have said, this is the best API hacking book out there. Highly recommended by so many people. Corey has not only written this book, but he's also created a free course, which you can get below. So
yeah.
So tell us about the course.
I mean, I wouldn't even mind doing that, because I hardly ever say StarCraft.
Spoke about previously when we
just when I do, it's bad. Because it sounds dumb. It sounds retarded. I sound retarded.
But hacking APIs, but also with a twist of AI.
Yeah, so the last time we spoke, we were just launching the AppySec University. And
I wonder, can you take points for me or juice boxes for me?
Which guides you through everything from using APIs, testing for vulnerabilities, the most common vulnerabilities that you'll find with APIs, and then exploiting
and also,
those vulnerabilities.
I want to see if there's an alternative to the currency to also do JB instead of juice box. It's starting to get annoying.
API Security Top 10, talking about
system,
the 2019 version and the recent 2023 version,
juice box,
and all the vulnerabilities. In addition to that, we have a lot of great other courses like the API Fundamentals course and
Trigger
documentation, Gateway. We're launching an LLM course for APIs. Yeah, there's just a lot of great free information over there.
I mean, it's amazing. And I want to emphasize that word. You guys are giving it away for free, so there's no cost to attend any of these courses.
Yeah, that's right. The courses are completely free. You sign up with your email. You can go through, complete the course, watch all the videos, read the content, take the quizzes, and walk away with a free certificate of completion on those courses. And then we also just launched certifications recently. Those are paid, but one does test the knowledge. It's the CASA, which is a Certified API Security Analyst certification. And that one tests your knowledge about the OWASP API Security Top 10, the most common vulnerabilities, and how to remediate and prevent those.
I think I'm just going to put it to Juicebox
we launched the
or
ASCP,
JB,
which is the API Security Certified Professional.
Man, no, because it's going to change it.
special to me. We spent a lot of time.
It's going to change the message to the currency type.
And the way that certification works is it's hands-on hacking
Damn
lab
it.
where you have to test out 2 API-driven applications, find and exploit the vulnerabilities there, and then report your findings back in order to earn that certification. And right now there's a 12-hour limit, so you have to.
I could edit the message though.
On top of it and get through testing, be organized.
I would have to do that.
Vulnerabilities and exploit those within the time frame.
I love that. So for everyone who's watching, you've got no excuse. Go and grab the free content. Lots of courses. There's also like a car hacking course, I believe, as well. That's there. A whole bunch of courses. So that's fantastic. Go and get the free content. And if you need
whatever.
A certificate,
I'm gonna leave it for now.
Corey, the certificate's free. That's
Cancel.
A certificate of completion, but you get you can actually take the exams and then get proper like certs to verify your knowledge of APIs, right?
Okay.
Yeah, that's correct.
And what I love about what you said last time when I spoke to you is you had this piece. I can't remember exactly what you said, but something along the lines like, "Why do people bother about network pen testing?"
That's fucking hilarious. I shut down the chat every single time. Every single time I comment in the chat, the chat shuts down. No, exit chip.
You consider just that fact.
Yeah, it's funny. I don't get it because they don't affect me, because when they say even mean shit or threaten or any of that, I shut them down and call them, "Ooh, yeah, oh, little gangsters, you scare me." Ooh. Or, you know, like, you guys are fucking complaining about little ass shit, or you think you're fucking badass, or any of that stuff.
That's
hilarious.
Yeah, I mean, you get past all the firewalls and everything to the APIs.
They don't make me feel bad.
If you don't secure your APIs, it's a massive risk.
Yeah.
So what are we covering today? Because not only are you giving the free course, but here you're doing a proper demo, and there's an AI twist to it. Right?
Yeah, but I don't know if you can do it for me.
So today I'm going to be guiding you through.
See my point?
Testing.
Like, can you remove mine? Like, wait, that's what I was doing. I was going to check my points, but I was going to
free lab
fix
that
it.
you can launch. You can find it.
Okay.
On GitHub,
So now
I also use it in my course, and so if you need
yeah,
instruction,
see,
you can
didn't work.
find that in the course, or you can just go to the GitHub, download the repo, and test away.
Told you.
With that, we're going to be using a few tools. We're going to be.
I knew that was going to happen.
API. So this is a process that you. Have
I
to
maybe have to give you more permission or something. I don't know.
Provider does not have documentation for you to use. If it's perhaps like an API that's just running in the background of your web request, then reverse engineering that API would give you all of the requests that are involved that represent that API, the endpoints, the request parameters, and if that documentation isn't there, you have to build that out manually. And so we're going to use a more automated process in order to create our own documentation. And then I'll guide you through using Postman and Burp Suite in order to exploit a couple of vulnerabilities found in Crappy.
What's the command for what? Yeah, you did it wrong anyways. That's right. Yeah, you did. You're right. You did it wrong. It's exclamation point, juice box.
Shows the demo. I really
remove, and then my name, and then the amount.
So first, I just want to make sure that we have our.
Yeah, I didn't notice you did it wrong, but that's the wrong way.
And we have the tools launched over here.
No, you did it in the wrong order.
On Windows, right?
Yep.
And I think you did it in the wrong order. It's supposed to be my name before the amount.
The completely ridiculous API. In addition, let's see, maybe I should just go through this logically. So first thing for me when I'm hacking an API.
Is it like that? Hold on, let me get in my ship.
You're likely starting with the web app, and then you're going to pivot over to focusing on API testing. So the first thing that you're going to want to do is test the web app as it was designed. So you really want to understand, what is this web app about? What are the requests involved? How are resources created? How are they identified? And what requests can you use to access those resources? One of the most popular and prominent vulnerabilities for APIs is broken object level authorization. And these authorization vulnerabilities actually represent a lot of the OWASP API security top 10. And the problem is when there are no security controls in place that prevent user A from accessing user B's resources. It can go more complex than that. It could be group A and group B. It could be group A plus a user. It's just any time one user is accessing the resources
Hopefully
of
that
another,
helps them.
and they shouldn't be able to. So what we're going to be looking for are those requests that handle those
So you did do it wrong.
and we want to find out.
Okay, and now you did it right. Okay, okay, cool. So it does work. Okay,
that
cool.
way we can analyze the endpoints that are involved in the web app and the API, and then test those out from there. With Crappy launched and ready to go, what we're going to do before we start interacting with that and using it as it was intended, we're going to make sure that we proxy our traffic. And in order to reverse engineer the API documentation, I'm going to be using a combination of two tools. One is called Man-in-the-Middle Web, which is just a proxy tool, and the other is called Man-in-the-Middle Proxy to Swagger. Okay, so here we're gonna start up Man-in-the-Middle Web. This is just going to proxy all of our traffic, and over here, we can see Man-in-the-Middle Web is running, and we'll make sure that our traffic is being captured. I'm setting my proxy to go through port 8080, which is described right here, and then we'll load up Crappy.
You don't need Foxy Proxy. I saw that pop up there. That's for something else, right?
Foxy Proxy is just a browser add-on that makes it easy to switch between different proxies.
Great.
So with that on, with the page refreshed, we can see that Man-in-the-Middle Web is capturing our traffic. So with that ready to go, we'll go through, use the web app as it was designed, and I will create our user account that we're going to be working through this with. Okay, so once we've created our account, we'll want to log into the web app. And although this part may be boring for some people, it is so important to go through the web app, do everything that you can within the functionality of the app. So click on all of the buttons, create posts where you can post, update your profile where you can do that.
Is that just so that you get an understanding of how it works, or are you capturing something in the background? Why would I need to go through it?
Yeah, it's a good combination of both. So one, you're getting an understanding.
Yeah, it's definitely helpful for the stream if you ever need to do it, for sure.
So we can already see that an API is being used in the background. So it's being used for login, it's being used for the sign up. There's version 2 that's being used for the dashboard, and we just want to capture as much of that as possible. Of course, there are other ways of generating the traffic, so you could do.
I wish I could just I wish I could just smush stream elements and fucking VapeBot together like right now, seamlessly. That would be fucking awesome.
Endpoints that are out there, but if it's not getting the exact response, then it wouldn't populate the results there. But also an interesting thing.
I'll work on it and I'll get it all fucking set up and making it work right and seamless to where most people won't even notice, because they'll just be like, oh, the bot is fucking saying some shit. You know what I mean?
In web apps. So if we look at the structure,
I wonder if I can log Steam elements into my bot.
So we're seeing the type of endpoint actually comes before the API and the version in the path. Not very standard. So those
starting July 11th, new and existing subs will renew at $5.99 US.
Maybe it'll find
Wait, what?
identity, but I would even guess identity being a part of the API.
Update to subscription pricing.
With a 400 or a 500, and
they're now $5.99.
They're gonna stop, and they're going to move on to something that's responding with a 200 or a 300. And so going through and using it this way is going to capture what currently exists.
Apparently they're updating their subscription price.
Some of the requests for crappy, then you want to start
thinking about Bothead Roulette.
And so really you can see there's a shop we could buy some auto parts from. There's a community that we could talk to.
Well, even so, right? Like there's going to be points and then there's going to be juice boxes, right? So some things are for juice boxes and some are for points, where points will eventually turn into channel points, right? So like, I don't know. I don't know.
Able to see where our vehicle is located, request some repairs, buy some parts out of the shop, and then talk to the community. So we have a pretty good understanding of what Crappy is all about. When you launch the lab in your own environment, Crappy does also come with a mail server. So this simulates an email that would be sent from this.
What was I looking up now? Nah, I fucking forget.
So your details have been sent.
Stream elements.
Go ahead and check the MailHog web portal for that.
And my bot.
And you'll see your
streaming tools. Nope. Chat bot.
Oops. And
but I didn't want
add your
settings. Bot language.
Add your vehicle
bot
to the
status.
Using your VIN.
Okay.
So
let's see.
That you can use, correct?
That's right. You can download the GitHub repo.
Streaming data dashboard.
The environment.
Nope.
So, once you have your vehicle added to the application, you can see new functionality comes up.
Let's
see. You can contact a mechanic.
User management. No.
And the final thing we'll do before we switch
I thought that I could change my bot's name.
To refresh the GPS location of our car. Okay. Once that is done, we can go over to Man in the Middle proxy and save our flight.
Modules.
And now we're going to go through the process of creating our own documentation from that intercepted traffic. Okay, so we're going to be using Man in the Middle proxy to Swagger. And I'll just break this down.
Honestly, I don't even think I can integrate this with channel points. I thought I could.
Man in the Middle proxy. We're going to use
I'm not seeing why I can't.
And in this command, you're going to use the -I to specify the flows file that's typically found in your downloads. And then you're going to use -O to specify the output, which we're going to call spec.yaml. And then the -P, this is going to be the path to the API. In this case, with Crappy, the paths are named somewhat in a strange way. And so you have to get to the base of
I'm not either.
Points coming out of that. But
I'm starting to dislike it as well.
Google.com/API/ and then typically following that they have version 3 and then the rest of the endpoint. In this case, we're just going to do that base. And then the dash.
I thought it was just me, but apparently it's not.
And from here we can hit enter. And this just goes through and creates our YAML. So once we've ran this command, we can use a text editor like Sublime.
I'm going to turn the song requesting off.
Open up our YAML. So once we've opened up spec.yaml,
I want to change the Discord and YouTube message, so I'm going to turn them off for right now too. I'm going to edit them.
And get rid of this.
All right, later, man.
Tab.
Have a good one.
And so everything from the colon over, where we see an API. And so here you can see this dashboard. That's going to be.
I think I want the Discord to say more along the lines of the syndicate related stuff, and then I think I want for the YouTube to be a little bit more short and sweet.
Is select
Plus, also, I want to update that YouTube video to just say something like, watch my latest YouTube video over here on YouTube. I think that would be better than trying to promote a video.
Quick keyboard shortcut to edit all of them simultaneously.
What is my
L? Once we have that, we can go back to the base and just hit delete until we have our API endpoints all spelled out. And we're just gonna save this. Once this is saved, we can go back and we'll need to run this script one more time. Okay.
Well, there'll be last one for me too. I won't be playing while you're gone.
You can use
stack up my juice boxes.
You
know.
And then here we can import our API documentation, which should be in this specs.yaml file still. And you can see here all of the endpoints.
What is happening?
The request methods that are used across the board. And this is going to be great for importing into other tools like Postman. Once you have it into Postman, it'll be organized. You can create variables. You can get your hands on interacting with the API. And then once you want to dive into testing an individual endpoint, then you can proxy that traffic over to Burp Suite to really conduct some heavy testing on individual endpoints.
If you didn't do this, you'd have to download the APIs from documentation or something, right?
Yeah, so everything we've done here is for instances where an API provider doesn't provide documentation. In most cases with larger APIs or APIs that are meant to be consumed by the public.
You owe me, Vapon.
Then documentation would be provided, perhaps a Postman collection or open API specs. Something easily consumable. And all of this reverse engineering of an API is really for those
little kitty playing with the ball.
None of that is available. This is great for.
I don't think Mau wants to chase the ball anymore. You threw the ball.
Also,
he didn't run after it. I think he's done playing like a child.
They don't include the clearest and most consumable documentation. APIs could just be developers within their own network.
Vapor is just on a slaughter today. What?
In a knowledge store somewhere. In
Damn.
any of those situations that you find yourself in, you can use this process to create these open API specs. And then
slow down. Why are you going so fast, bro?
In this case,
oh my God.
Too many endpoints here. But I do want to show off some of the stuff that you can do with leveraging ChatGPT. I'll be showing off the Hacking APIs GPT, which is available with a premium ChatGPT membership. But I'll show off some of the things that you can do.
Bro, fuck you, land on the ground, bro, so I can get the fuck out of you.
To test APIs.
Shit, man, trying to kill me. What's going on?
Like normal
What's going on?
Can access it, or do I need to do something special?
Fuck,
yeah,
man.
So this is a GPT that I created.
All right, peace, bro.
I worked on it for a while to get everything working in a pretty ideal way for API security testing. And anyone with a premium membership can access this. If you don't have a premium membership, I have a prompt that I share that you could leverage on the free tier, and you can combine that and get pretty good results as well. Okay, so some of these prompts down here, they just make it easy to take advantage of the functionality that I built into Hacking APIs GPT. And to start out, we can say something like, based on the following endpoints, which are the most concerning? And what we can do while that's starting up is to just take this. We could, let's just try out the YAML file itself. And we can add an attachment, go to our downloads, grab that spec, and let's see if this works out.
Corey, I'm a bit slow. So let's say a company does have API documentation. How do I get a YAML file like you've done here? Because you've shown us the manual way of doing it, but like, do companies just give you a file that you can download, or, you know, how do I get to the point where I can upload something like this?
Yeah, so on web apps that have APIs that are meant to be consumed by end users, typically there's a documentation page, and there you can find either a Postman collection, or more typically an open API specification. that you can leverage. And yeah, they just make those easy for you to download. A lot of those APIs are meant to be self-service, so you should be able to find it, download it, import it into Postman or some other tool, and then begin testing it, at least for our purposes. Okay, so it doesn't like the YAML file. So it does work with .json, so we can put in files that way, but I actually like to do it an even more dumbed down version, which is we can run this. We can go back over to our flows file, actually. So you can just take a list of endpoints like this, maybe while you're creating your documentation before it's fully over in that spec. You can just copy these and paste them in. And so just to talk about what's going on here. So based on the following endpoints, which are the most concerning? And then Hacking API's GPT responds with, you need to provide me some endpoints in order to get those answers. We send these over, and this, when you have just a few endpoints like this, it's pretty easy to go through and see, where the resources are and what's interesting. But when you're working with a larger API, you can send hundreds of endpoints here, and this is going to break down. Let's take community API v2 posts. So this is a vulnerability that you're going to be on the look for. So broken object level authorization. Maybe in these posts, there's something you can do to access the posts of other users. Here, it's tagging a business logic flaw for validating coupons. And again, this it's not actually interacting with the API and testing it. It's just providing suggestions based on naming schemes and maybe other information it's grabbing out of the path, such as the version number. And so here it's saying you should test to validate this coupon field, only accepts business logic or expected data, and see what else you can send to it. The login, it's going to go for authentication type vulnerabilities. And then down here at the bottom, we have this vehicle ID. So if we remember that we were refreshing the location in the web app. And so it's actually pulling that out and saying, you should check this out for insecure direct object reference, which is also in the OWASP API security top 10 known as broken object level authorization. And so here you can see there's this very large token that if you attempt to brute force this, it's going to take forever. And so you could think through, maybe a developer thinks this token is complex enough to where it can't be brute forced, it can't be guessed. So as long as it's not exposed in some other way, that alone is enough of a security control to prevent anyone else from finding the other vehicles of other users. And here, the Hacking API's GPT, it spells it out and it gives the rationale that the presence of this vehicle ID in the path, maybe it's improperly handled, and you could find vehicles that don't belong to this user. And the cool thing is that's what we're about to explore. This is our end goal, is to get here, but we need to figure out, is there another way for us to find out complex tokens of other users? So that's where we're going to need to dig into the API, start making requests, and see what data we're getting back. And so the next step, once we've done all of that, is to jump into Postman.
I just want to say, Corey, that's amazing, because what you've done there, it's easy to say, okay, here's an API, and then for a lot of people who are starting, it's like, okay, now what? And you're giving a bunch of suggestions there, which is fantastic.
Yeah, let's see. I definitely leverage that on larger public-facing APIs. Obviously, when you're testing private environments, you do want to be aware, that data is going to ChatGPT or OpenAI servers.
Yeah, that's a good point.
And so you want to be careful with sensitive data, of course, but public-facing API paths, those are fair game. And so sticking those in there and getting some highlighted results really helps with endpoint analysis and giving you a head start on your testing. Typically, I'll take the Reddit API, which just has hundreds and hundreds of endpoints, and you can sort of do it in that way where you just select the endpoints, stick it into the Hacking API's GPT, and it'll give you back some great results. And there have been plenty of times when the review that it's done, with all the time it would take me to go through all of those, I think those are the ones that I would have picked out anyways. So It's pretty helpful.
So Corey, just before you move ahead, is it possible to show something else on this API? Because it's what you showed us already is fantastic, but is there like, do you have any other like crazy cool stuff that you can show us?
Yeah, there are a few other cool things that you can do between the server and end user for authorization and authentication. And then I've also built in some payloads. So if you needed some ideas for starting out on fuzzing an API, you could also use this action down here in order to generate some of those. But I personally like the JWT one a lot. And if let's see if we have, well, once we begin interacting with the API in Postman, we'll get a JWT out of that, and we can come back to this, stick it in here, and it'll decode the JWT and perform some analysis if it finds some risky information or information disclosure in that.
That'd be great to see.
Okay, so let's hop over into Postman and begin interacting with our API. Okay, back over in the Swagger editor, once you save your API documentation, you can import that over into Postman. Okay, and the great part about Postman is it really helps you organize and visualize the APIs that you're interacting with before man-in-the-middle proxy to Swagger. Reverse engineering your own API documentation.
Gotta kill myself.
Involve proxying a lot of traffic.
I'm gonna do a server hop. I'm getting a bunch of lag. I'm gonna shut down the game to refresh it. I am over the RAM
It's great that, I mean,
limit that I want the game running at, so I'm thinking it's overdue for a reset.
Login. And you can test out some other requests before you do that, but eventually everything is going
how is there drop frames and then no drop frames
some of the first
for YouTube? How did that?
One in this
That's
case,
weird.
I'm going to rename the documentation to.
So is it counter dynamic, meaning that what, every 15 minutes, 30 minutes, an hour, like what? What is the rate at which it gives you like
the variables?
Then drop frames and during which time period? I'm confused. Because it just had some drop frames on YouTube, but now they're gone.
Web app, this could be blank. For you to fill in, and you would just
so that was weird.
URL. So everything leading up to what you find.
So basically, we're gonna recall the C2 here
a request
because we just killed ourselves over
authorization. So we shouldn't get back a good response. So we see we get back 404 here, which points us to
which is in Crusader.
And becoming
so we did that to come back here as fast as possible and recall the C2
that we used during setup. If you don't remember that,
because like I said, we're gonna do a server hop. We're gonna give the game a second to refresh.
Use that. Our bad password,
because it's not supposed to be around 48 gigabyte of RAM used. That's too much. It's got a memory leak of some sort
see that we get back this
going on. I'm not impressed. And I want it to go away. So we got 11 minutes, and then we can get this ship. So like I said, I'm gonna quit. I'm gonna server hop. I'm gonna give the game a second to clear up. I will take a small break while waiting for the ship. And when I come back, I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna jump onto the Vaughn missions. We're gonna jump into Corsair, and we're gonna start doing some of them Vaughn missions. So I can also close out this
decode that show us what's
mining application, right, for SC Trade Companion.
Let us know if there's
so I participate in data mining for that.
And how the JWT
we'll close this out.
Or any data.
Let's close. All right.
So we see.
So yeah, like I said, I will be
not necessarily a big surprising information disclosure, but you can see anything that a developer puts in there. And so we've seen passwords, we've seen admin emails, and other juicy information that could be leveraged in other attacks. So based off of that, we can go back over and interact with the API some more. Some other things you could do with JWT you could edit information. So if you said, you could simply say something like change the user role to admin and re-encode or encode the JWT back to base 64. And then you could take that and then paste it back in a request and see how it handles that. The problem with doing that is it's not going to have the signature. And so if the API doesn't have controls in place to check and make sure for that, which a lot of them do, then it could just accept that new user role that you provide, just thinking through a possibility there. But back in here, we have our token. We will take this and then we can add it at the top level to our authorization. And if you just wanted to quickly interact with the API, this would be one way to do it. You could just come in here, paste the token, and then go from there. But we want to leverage some of the cool functionality that's built into Postman. So we can actually change this into a variable. And we could do that at the collection level. You can make it an environmental variable if it's going to carry over between collections. But here, we'll just set it up. Yeah, typically with sensitive data, you're going to want to handle that differently. You'd want to do that at the global level. You can put it in and make it a secret, so that way it's not exposed as it's about to be. But we could just save this variable as token, and then the current value is going to be that, and we'll save. And now we should be able to make some of those other requests that are going to be using our token. And we just want to check that authorization is set to inherit from parent, which it should be across the board. Sometimes if you import documentation from a web app, you may find that that's not as expected. But the last thing that you want to do now that you have this variable set is go over to authorization. And here you're going to use the brackets to find your token and then save that. Go back over to a request that's going to inherit from parent and use that variable to get back a good response here. So this is showing that we've made a successful request with our token.
You're interacting with a live API now, which is obviously that dodgy site on your computer, but that would be interacting with a real site on the internet, perhaps.
Correct. Yeah. So here we can see the response code 200. The time it took and the amount of data. And then here we're seeing the response body and everything we got back there. This base URL, we could hover over that to see that we're interacting with Crappy still. And now becomes the arduous part of working with the API, making sure that all of these requests are working. And again, this is just another form of using the web app as it was designed. Now we're using the web API as it was designed. So we can go into here. This is one of the requests that the hacking API's GPT called out. So we can go interact with that. And we could see in this request, when it has a successful response, it's going to come back with our car ID and our GPS, the GPS location of the car, and then our full name. So that's a juicy request, but we need to find where this token is also used and see if that's tied to other users or something like that. If there was a way to search for the vehicles of other users or something along those lines, that's the sort of request that would come to mind to begin experimenting with. But on your way there, yeah, you just want to go through your requests. You want to use it as it's meant to be used and check out the responses, see what happens when a response is not successful. Pay attention to your response codes. That way you get an idea of how this API has been designed to respond in certain situations. If you provide a bad token, so let's go back to this request really quick, and you can see if hypothetically we were going to try to brute force this. When we're wrong, we're going to get 400 bad requests. So now we have a little bit more information of how this API is going to work. And all of that is just going to be very useful when you're interacting with an API. Especially, I mean, if you're a bug bounty hunter and this is your focus. You're working on one big API and you're trying to find the weaknesses that you can provide a proof of concept for. Learning the API and using it as it was designed is just going to be super important. So here, now we're in the community endpoint, API v2 community posts, and we're looking at the forum here. And this is going to show everyone that posted back over in the crappy forum. And so here's a post that we made. This has the ID of the post itself. You have the title, you have the content. But then once you start digging in, you can see anyone that's making this request to this community page. It's also including their nickname, their email. You know, maybe those are fairly standard. But we're also including the vehicle ID along with their profile picture. And so this is now known as broken object property level authorization. In the 2019 version, this would be known as an excessive data exposure. And what's happened here is that the developers programmed this so that the data would be filtered out by the front end, and it's just sending the full data object from the back end and then having it filtered out by the time that it reaches the web page. And we can dig through this and see we have plenty of other users in here, and with other users, we see other vehicle IDs. And so just to demonstrate, this is what it looks like when you interact with the API. If we go back to Crappy, we go over to the forum page, this is what it looks like on the front end. You're not seeing the vehicle IDs. All you're seeing is the data that you'd expect to see. So the title of the post, the user, their picture, and the comment that they left. So pretty big difference of when you start interacting with the API and have an understanding of how it works. Then you could find the vehicle ID. You could go back to our location post.
I just wanted to say, in the real world, you're finding stuff like this all the time, right?
Yeah. Excessive data exposure is a fairly common finding. And often it's what helps you provide a better proof of concept. So once you can capture that data, and we do see this where a complex ID is used, and that by itself, at some point in the development cycle, is taken as a security measure in and of itself. And that's a flaw, security by obscurity, anything like that. So we do see that being used. We have a complex token, therefore, no one's going to be able to find that. So then our goal as attackers becomes, how do we find that? And oftentimes an excessive data exposure is hiding somewhere in the API where just too much data has been exposed. And if not, maybe there is a business purpose. This sort of gets into business logic flaw. Maybe there is a business purpose that they thought, it would be useful if the mechanics could have this vehicle ID and use it in their way. Well, okay, maybe that API has a weakness that I can go and attack and find the vehicle ID through that route. And yeah, it's just the combination of finding the requests that interact with sensitive resources and finding the requests that expose those resources. And so here, we can see another happy hacker, not our happy hacker A, but another happy hacker that's out there. We could see the vehicle.
All right, let's launch this game back up.
We can see the GPS location of their car. And so likely something that if they're using a mechanic or this web app, that they don't want to expose to every person that's out there that's using the web app.
So Corey, that's amazing. What you've just done, if I understand correctly, and correct me if I'm wrong, is you have pasted another value in, just give us the correct term, but that allows you to see the data of someone else, right?
That's right. So we've found this resource ID, we've pasted it into this API request, and we've found the GPS location of their car.
Corey, you mentioned earlier perhaps using Burp. Is it possible to demonstrate that as well?
Yeah, definitely. We could set up a proxy, send this request over to Burp Suite, and then interact with it using Repeater. For me,
Crap, man. Ugh. Whew. All right, let's jump up in here. Corsair time. Haven't played the Corsair in a minute. So Huh. It's mercenary, right? Hold on. Let me check real quick. YouTube. Oh shit. Oh, I already got another YouTube window open for something else. I'll fuck with that in a second. Let's see. I should be subscribed to him, right? I just want to, because I know that he does them missions more than I do. I usually run the cargo. Damn it. Damn it. Go to his channel. Okay, what the fuck? Da, 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 da. Ba, ba, da. Maybe it is this one. Let's see. Buying parts. Fawn missions. Here we go. I just want to make sure I'm doing the right mission so I'm not just wasting my time. I don't want to waste my time. Oh, I gotta send 100K to let me send 100K to him real quick. I don't want to forget. What? Oh, I was say what the fuck? So unverified. And then mercenary. And see, it doesn't say Vaughn. Why is that? Do you have to be somewhere in particular? Let's see. Okay. So I just need to know where he's at, I guess, because I'm not getting the Vaughn missions. Crusader and her. Okay. All right. I like Crusader. Only thing is, it's pretty far, so I guess I should go to Horsch then, since it's closer. Oh, this is horrible. I hate live music. That was rough. That's cool that Vaughn is in Crusader, because I try to call Crusader home. I end up calling Microtech home more because of the delivery missions that I do, but I want to get into the Vaughn missions, and then I want to get back into bounty hunting because I'm getting tired of running cargo. I really am. I'm really getting tired of running cargo. It's starting to get to me. And I was thinking about like salvage, so we did a little bit of testing on that. I haven't really got to test any more on it because Wolfie hasn't been on. Wolfie is the one with the reclaimer. I would love to do some testing with the hammerhead. I would love to do some testing with the A2. I'll have the A2 here soon. Let's see, it's 44.3 mil or something like that. So I think I need 40, let's just do 45.5, and then I need another mil and a half. So let's see, 30, we said 30, 34.5, 35, 36, so 37 and a half, somewhere around there. And I'll be able to buy my A2. So I was gonna pick up the hammerhead, but the problem with the hammerhead is it takes 6 people to man the A2, where it takes 9 people to man the hammerhead. And even with a full crewed A2, the size 5 guns rip through the hammerhead with its size 4. So with a fully crewed, less crewmen, 6 people instead of 9, that means you could take 2 full setups for a hammerhead, right? And you can literally man 3 A2s and they would annihilate them hammerheads. 3 versus 2, just even 2 versus 2, the A2s would wreck the hammerheads. So that's crazy to me. And a feature that the hammerhead does not have is the ability to bomb. The A2 is just better, and I almost didn't get it. I'm so glad I didn't waste my time on the hammerhead. There was one thing I didn't research on the hammerhead yet, and it was the actual amount of crew needed. I thought it was 7. I thought it was 6 turrets, and I was mistaken. It's not. It's 8 turrets. So you have 8 turrets and you have a pilot. So you need 9 men. And I was thinking, okay, if it was 7, depending on the DPS, I could justify, the hammerhead, being that it can, like, let's say, get more guns on target without keeping nose pointed, right? Like, that would make the hammerhead great. But it doesn't really matter because the DPS is not outperforming the A2. And so what if the A2 has to keep its nose on you more often than not? We're talking about it fighting other multi-crew ships and it dominating it in that sense. And it has bombs as well. So it just automatically is just better. It's hard to deal with, but that's the way it is. Where's the Vaughn missions? It's not here. No. What is this? That's 9 tails as well. Private sender. Tar pits. Shit. All right, Crusader it is, huh? Well, well. I like Crusader. All right, let's find the Crusader. That is Arc. That's not the. Ooh, wait, maybe no, that's not it. It's got to be all the way to the left. Oh, whoa, it's real spread out here. Okay. I don't usually come here, so that was interesting to see the galaxy all spread out. That's cool. I'm gonna have to learn this. I'm from different planets on like what I'm supposed to see. You know, I've been learning Microtech and Crusader. Very, very good. Come on, let me get it. No. All right, come on. Just pick one. I don't care now at this point. Just pick one over there, please. There we go. Someone just paid real money, $30 for 15 million in-game money and said, it's legit. You're an idiot. I can now pay Johnny back. Oh, Amber Heard is their name. That's fucking funny. That's funny. It's fine. Crusader Vaughn seems to get more steroid belt missions and lower altitude to bring the crew out of atmosphere faster. Oh, yeah. No, that hammerhead is busted, and I wouldn't mind running that hammerhead against other players, but not a fully crewed hammerhead. Just like the Idris, a fucking AI crewed Idris is fucking insane. It's just funner to have it crewed by a crew, because then it's fun. Everyone gets to enjoy it. That's the whole point of it. You know what I mean? But yeah, I want to do the Vaughn missions to be able to hijack the hammerhead all the time. That was another reason why I decided that I was going to do the Vaughn missions. Oh yeah, multi-crew definitely needs buffed for sure. If you think about it, like if you have a fully manned hammerhead or A2, right? Because those are the top dogs. Let's just fucking cut the bullshit, right? So if we grab the top dogs, right? The top dogs, let's say we throw a hammerhead out there and we throw two MK2A, A variants, right? We throw out two of them fighters, man, they're gonna destroy that hammerhead if they play it right. Same thing with the A2. They can destroy it if they play it right, but they have to play it right. Now, if you get three fighters, dude, the hammerhead doesn't stand a chance, and nor does the A2. They don't stand a chance. You could even say one of the MK2 can realistically beat the hammerhead and the A2 if they're a really good pilot. They can easily take it out. And it's like, what the fuck? Right now, it makes sense to bring more ships. So instead of manning, like fully crewing an A2, you're better off bringing two A2s. Ain't that crazy? That's crazy. That doesn't even make sense. How is it like that? That doesn't make no sense whatsoever. But that's the way it is right now. And I guess there's a lot of balancing that needs to happen. Oh, there's no... Oh, okay. I'm like, what the fuck? But I'm not actually in Crusader yet. And this shit drives me crazy that the markers disappear. The markers, if I'm in nav quantum mode and I'm planning to jump, all of these icons should show, and I should be able to press a button to make all their names pop up. Okay, I was gonna say, I'm just not gonna jump, huh? All right. Well, that's not it, is it? That's not it, right? Let's get closer to Crusader, maybe? Huh. So, okay, here's another one that popped up, but it's not Vaughn. Huh. All right. Yeah, I don't see any Vaughn missions, so what the hell? And the comm array missions won't work, right? Because the comm array, like taking down the comm array is broken, right? So if it's broken, how am I going to do it? Right. Most of them don't work, right. Oh, hey, look. Vaughn mission. Aha! Okay, let's see. Deal in lies, souls, extinguish. Let's see. Discreetly kill? Do I have to discreetly kill them, or is it just saying that? It just says that. Cool. Good. What car? He says he makes 2.6 mil every 30 minutes doing cargo. No, he don't. Yeah, RMC is not. I like the tedious work kind of too, but not for fucking salvage. And salvage is not more enjoyable to me. I like cargo way more, but cargo's finally getting boring because I constantly do cargo. Yeah, too many have overstock. Right, it's fucked. Right, but you don't make max. You don't make 2.5 million per that run. There's no way. He is. He's saying 2.6 million a run with 30 minutes of your time. It's not that easy. Man. I've already done salvage on a reclaimer. I don't like it. Yeah, risking your time. I don't like that. That's what I don't like about it. I've already done a run on the reclaimer. Now, don't get me wrong, we did that run. We had issues. We were trying to figure out like what's better, just crunching, like cracking the ship and disintegrate. Is that better? Because you make faster money with less effort. But the transfer of all the cargo onto a C2 was annoying. You make a mil basically from clearing an ERT. And that's what I'm saying, is you can do an ERT so much faster. Like, I just don't understand the salvage thing. The salvage is not there for me. Honestly, it's not. Why is he not moving? Yeah, crunch and fill. See, that's what I was saying. I was thinking crunch and fill was so much better. So I was right. Fuck doing the panels and shit. That's what you're telling me? Just crunch the C2 and fucking disintegrate and move on to the next C2, right? But that's construction materials, right? Not RMC, right? I thought it made better money in faster time. I didn't understand I still don't understand the RMC. Yeah, the construction material for the reclaimer is what you get for cracking and disintegrating ships, right? You don't get RMC, right? And it seems like you can always sell construction material, which you can't always sell RMC. I thought construction material was better than RMC. So that's correct then. That's correct then, right? All right. That's fucking great, dude. Okay. What? Let's figure this out here. Why is it acting like that? Okay. Let's do this one right here.
The kid just saw the new Charlie's.
Yeah, so I don't mind the stacking, right? Stacking the RMC during, right? That's fine because it doesn't really take much more time since the people, you should have a whole crew, right? Theoretically, you should have at least 2 people. If you got 2 people, one should be manning the ship, right? In terms of cracking, disintegrating, while the other is moving boxes, right? He's gonna have downtime moving boxes, so he might as well stack up on that and also sell the RMC. Might as well, right? So I do see the benefit in keeping the RMC, but making it to be out that's the best stuff in the game. Fuck that, bro. I am so sick of RMC. I'm sick of not being able to sell it. I'm sick of the market always being at no demand because everyone's fucking just holding on to it, and when the market refreshes, they sell it right away. It's garbage. RMC is garbage. Just like HEPA. HEPA, garbage. Garbage resource. Garbage. Annoying. Garbage. Don't understand it. With the RMC, they always buy it there? Is that what you're saying? The demand is always high? Oh really? Huh. Okay, so like Repel, to buy Repel to 18? Is that why people sit on Repel? Okay. Huh. Okay. Interesting. So you're telling me that no matter what, I'll never fill up area 18? Is that what you're telling me? I would have to be like some duper to do it, right? Made 20 million yesterday. Just delivering, not farming, not salvaging, just delivering from Repel to 18? No way. Dude, what? That's crazy. That don't seem right. Just cargo. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Okay. So it has a higher refresh, okay. And that website doesn't show it accurately? Okay. I know the website you're talking about. Wait, my screen is stuck on the commodities. Wait, what? Hold on. Oh. Why is it? What the hell? What the fuck? What? Why? What? Why was it like that? Why was it like that? When did that even happen? Oh, where'd this guy go? Is he down right here, right? Fuck. He's got to be in the mine, right? Because that's what it said. Or it said the cave, but... Damn, it doesn't... I think it's right here. Shit, slow down, slow down. Jesus Christ. Shields. How long was it stuck like that? Did it just happen? Whoa. Holy shit. What the fuck happened to that Connie? Bro. This conning looked like it got vaporized. Holy crap. I want to pay attention. This guy might be coming down here. If he comes down here, I don't want him to fucking try to kill me. Shit. I thought the light was getting brighter. I don't know. I'm just gonna move. You'll have to chase me, I guess. Since I joined, oh my god, dude. Wow. I fucking hate YouTube, man. It always seems to have fucking problems when I'm streaming to Kick and Twitch, and those are, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. No! Kill him! Kill him! Oh, come on. Well, let me take it then. What the hell? I mean, sure, whatever. I'll do it like that, I guess. All right. Let's hurry up and get this done and jump to the next mission. Well, I'll have to check out that, cargo that you're talking about. Why do these guys not have ammo? Oh shit. Fuck. I forgot I wasn't supposed to jump like that. Damn it. Oh, come on. Shit sometimes is annoying. Stop floating around because of non-gravity. Like no gravity, but yeah, I can't just jump up. Like, that's annoying. Bro, what the hell's happening? What the fuck is happening? Oh, come on. Seriously? The fuck? What's happening? Why am I stuck? Oh my god. Jeez. Fuck. Okay, why can't I shoot that guy? No, where's this gun? Oh shit, get out of that. Ah. No, I guess I don't want that yet. I want this backpack for sure. All right. Core. Yeah, whatever, that's fine. I need to let's see. All right. Where did these other guys die? So I need to pick up another gun. Where's your gun at, dude? Oh shit! How? No way! What'd I die from? No water? Oh, my injury? Oh no! For real? For real, for real? Damn. Damn, no way. Oh, I have a crime stat too. Shit. Well, Didn't go as planned. Fuck. What happens when I have a crime stat and I die? What happens? Grim hacks? So I'm not in jail? Okay. Oh, I got crime stat 4 now? Haven't been to Grim Hacks in a minute. Took me a second. We're getting lost. Oh my God. Destruction of vehicle. Oh yeah, that first. Wow. This is almost not worth it. Like that shit just cost me a lot of money. What the fuck? What the fuck? That shit's not fucking worth it, dude. Oh my God, bro. That shit just robbed me, bro. To be, and I still have a crime stat. Is that because of my murder? Like murdering these fucking people, bro? Fucking seriously, bro? Oh my God, this is annoying. Wow. Not even cool at all. It is not worth it. It is bullshit, bro. Yeah, these Vaughn missions are not worth it, plus the RNG. Fuck, man. This bullshit. Yeah. Oh my God, bro. Not worth it at all. Not even close, dude. Vaughn missions are fucking wow. That's just sickening. Dude, that was not worth it at all. Not even at wow. That just sucked, dude. Wow. I'm so upset about that. I literally just did them missions to cost me money and time. That's what it just cost me. That's bullshit. That was not even close to worth it. Shit. I don't want to do that. Oh, fucker. Bro, why did you go out of your inventory? What the hell?
Due to your recent actions, we've reduced time on your sentence. Isn't that great?
All right. What did you pay? They never give a dime. I matched my rep in one day, went on a crime spree. Murder can't be cleared. Yeah. Yeah, I cleared it and then surrender and then, yeah. Why did I pay? Because I wanted the crime stat off. I don't want to keep doing the Vaughn missions. That was annoying. Like, to do the Vaughn missions and to die in a cave and not have like a Pisces or, you know, like help makes it more annoying. And if I'm gonna die randomly in a cave like that because of hydration, when I went down there and I was hydrated, but I didn't have the right suit on because I was either cold or hot, and my character decided he was gonna die and ruin me doing the Vaughn mission. I should have prepared more for it, I guess, but like I just lost out, you know, $250,000 because of that. You know what I mean? Like I can't lose $250,000 by chance. I can't do it. So the Vaughn missions are just not for me. Apparently they're needing more than what I brought, and I didn't bring enough. Yeah, fuck that $250,000. I guess if I had like more money because I make more money, I wouldn't care, but shit, man. The comlink method? The comlinks are broken though. Which comlink works? Because that would be the only way. I haven't ever done the comlink stuff. And remove 5 hours. I mean, it takes me 15 minutes to remove more than, or roughly 5 hours in prison. Well, yeah, it'll go away after prison because I served my time. Right. Shit, I went the wrong way. Not paying attention. Yeah, I can reduce my time by around 5 hours with 15 minutes of prison time. But with doing the comm link, how does that remove 5 hours? And you said that you maxed out Vaughn in one day? How long did it take you for that day? Like, how long were you on for the day? Oh yeah, I mean, I don't have 10 hours left. If I would have done that my first like start of today, like when I first jumped on, so I might do that tomorrow, but I ain't got time for it now. And I still want to play, so I'm not gonna stop playing right now. You know what I mean? Right. When you're done for the day, just pay or just surrender. Yeah. Oh, the refresh is every 10 minutes at Area 18 for RMC? Okay, so even if the demand's high, it's every 10 minutes. So that's what you were talking about. Man, this run is real shit. Oh my God. Man, this is such a horrible run. What's this, level 14? Jesus, I gotta go back up. This is ridiculous. Oh, look at that, man. Look at all that. It won't even tell me what it is. It's crazy. Stupid. Man, I need to change this playlist, man. I keep not doing it because I'm playing and I'll forget. Fucking playlist keeps having, it's like there's songs on the playlist that are not available in my region, so it keeps acting stupid. Damn, bro. Reason.
rotation and is being released. Let's give them a round of applause. Good luck back in the world, civilian.
Let's see if I can take them. Doubt I can. Aha! And take that though. Alright, that's good enough, I guess. I had a Vaughn give me 63. Wow. Oh my God, Flip. That's crazy. Holy shit, dude. I would like to get to that point. Shit. Whoa, what happened to all my stuff? The fuck happened to all my stuff? Bro, what the fuck just happened? Okay. What? That was crazy. Right? All my stuff was gone. Yeah, usually it's only a few eggs. Right, right. 63 though? Oh my God. That's insane. wish I'd have got that, man. How much was the payout? Oh, come on. Come on. Why you gotta be buggy right now? Oh my God. Hold on, Brady. 7 mil in eggs and 4 in slam left lane. Damn. That's crazy. It sounds so good when you find a good load, but when you don't, man, it's fucking shit. Okay, something's going on here. Let me clear this ore out. Because my bag being full, I don't know if it's doing something or if it's server lag or what. Because I'm like, fuck is happening? Original. Okay, so. Merits 12,000. So what is that? Double would get me released. So yeah, two runs, even for 7 hours. It is not bad. And I still have this other stuff I'm trying to remove, but my inventory is being dumb. Might be working correctly now. Okay. Go. There we go. All right. I think I found a bug. Oh, maybe not. I think I just found a bug. The lotto ticket. Lotto ticket sometimes pays out. Bounty hunters? Right. What is a lottery ticket? What are you talking about? Okay, now let's see what we got. I wonder if this still tells me. Okay, so now I got 2 hours and 32 minutes. Let's see. Ah, you fucker. Yeah, okay, so the lucky big giant amount of cargo is the lotto. Okay, gotcha. I see what you mean. Gotcha. Anyways, man, that was it for me for today. I'm gonna let my timer run out in jail. And you have a good one. Everyone else have a good one. I will see you guys tomorrow. I may be on tonight, but I don't know if I'm gonna stream. Probably not. Yeah. All right. Everyone have a good one. Peace out.